All right, all right, all right. Let's get this intro going, baby. Yo, thank you, Gifted. Thank you, Cajun. Good morning. Mon frere. All right. Oh, my transition didn't work. That's okay. Good morning, everybody. What up, what up? Little glitch in the production. We're glitching. Oh, that was on purpose. Everything's on purpose. Don't ever admit that it's glitching. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was on purpose. Hey, everybody. Good morning. Cajun, thank you for the gift to Chelsea Piper. Welcome to the show as well. We're doing it live. Red Museum first in the chat, baby. Good to see you. Good to see you, Red. What up? Welcome in here. Big Fuzz. What up, Impatient Pay? Pokemon. Butterfly, sugar baby. Tiny bit stressed and Jen, not Jen. Twins 3, it's Taco 2. Boy Star. I was clearly off beat. Listen, man, they slowed down the song. Fake fan. What's up, Bobbins? What's up, Regula? Good morning, Aurora Sunrise. What up, early risers? Matcha May, early riser gang, stand up. Rise up. What up, Chris? You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. What up, Elephant? Spank 'em nasty, Nixer, Mandy Cat, a teeny giraffe, Sage the Spirit and Mandy Cat, UMT. Soak it up, because I'm not singing intros again, ever. Prof Unknown, Arquette. Good morning, Comfy Blanket. What's up, Comfy Blanket? Yeah, we'll share some thoughts here shortly. What's up, Big Doggo? What up, Cero Nacho? Watching some Arceus VODs, dude? Sick. I think I got more to release. What up, Rio Keen? What up, 16-bit Gambit? Dual Master D. Enjoy the gifted sub, Matcha May. What up, G-Ski? Unicorn Overlords. Pokopia Day 2 Electric Boogaloo. What up, Ham Labs? Production team let Charmander loose again. What up, Tiny Bit Stress? Good to see you in the chat. What up, Mahogany Chica? Good morning, a geeky chick. Good to see you back in here. Hey, welcome to the show. Or maybe a first-time visitor. Now that I think about it, with a clearer mind. Either way, welcome to the show. All right, we're just waking up. What up, Kalika? Which is also not true. I've been up for a while. We're just full of lies today. We're just getting established. It takes me multiple hours. Yo, get your slurk on, Mike Travis. What up, Rain5150? What up, Jita Chan? What up, Regula, Renoa, and Freya? Good morning, Renoa. Good morning, Freya. Good morning, Regula. Welcome back. What up, Raised by Hypocrites? Yeah, dude, yesterday was fun. Yesterday was fun for sure. Long time lurker. Well, it's nice to have you here. There's a difference between waking up and being awake. True. Big trues on that. We're truing. We're truing. Just got up as anything before 12 p.m. regardless of when I got out of bed. Thank you. I'm being validated. What up, Jitterbug Jules? How you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat, Jules. What up, Catchphrase? Alith Zana. Good morning, everyone. What up? Anybody else I missed out there? Welcome to the show today. All right. We're gonna dive straight into some gameplay today, but before we get there, we will be sharing our thoughts this morning here as we wake up. Get some water in us. Do-do-do. All right. I'm not going to get this game. Yeah, that's understandable. Not everyone likes the game keys. That's understandable. I dozed off around 7 p.m. That's all right. We weren't on much longer than 7 p.m. We were only there till like 7:20. No need to apologize ever, man. Take care of yourself for sure. No need at all. All right, 1 second here. I'm going to do one more thing and then I'm ready to talk. Just loosening up them cords. We're raspy today. But we did talk for 10 hours, so, it'd be like that. A 14-hour flight to Tokyo tomorrow. I know I'm just going to be playing this the whole time. That sounds like a perfect opportunity in life. What up, Kaisky? Life doesn't always hand you a 14-hour option to game. I'll tell you, that's beautiful. What up, Neo? What up, Abby? Hey, welcome back, Abby. Good to see you this morning. Ryan Perpetrator. I haven't had to do that. I don't want to go to work because I want to keep playing this video game feeling in a while. Perpetrator, dude, give me your boss's phone number. Wait a second. That doesn't work for you. I think you're your own boss or you work for your family. You certainly can't tell your family that your uncle passed away because it's your family. You can't pull that one out to play Pokopia when you work with your family, right? Like you can't be like, oh yeah, this random family member, my second cousin, I gotta go to this funeral. I just can't come to work today. Like that doesn't work, unfortunately. All right, let's share some thoughts. I said this morning we would give some Pokemon Pokopia thoughts here in my first impressions review, since I didn't really do it yesterday. And then maybe we'll highlight this and do something with it. But so we're about 10 hours in. I'm just collecting my thoughts. I went pretty brain empty after the stream yesterday. I fell asleep pretty quick. It was a nice night of sleep. I'll tell you what. So here are my thoughts after 10 hours of a Pokopia, whatever you want to call it. Brand new Pokemon game that just came out. A cozy genre style game, life sim style game. And it's definitely taking notes from the Animal Crossing. It's taking notes from the Minecraft, but it's actually the developers of Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. And they're taking notes from their own previous successes. And you can tell there's definitely some influence in there from the stuff that they have made in the past. All in all, it's very much its own creation, just with notes and hints of some other stuff. Really, if you're going to compare it to anything, you're going to compare it to the Dragon Quest stuff, which is crazy because if you play this yourself, you might see a lot of other influences, but if you haven't played the Dragon Quest games, you might not catch that influence, and it's a lot more than you might assume. That being said, just an introduction to what the game is. My thoughts, man, it's a really well put together game. I said this when the Metacritic review came in. We don't live for Metacritic. We don't live for OpenCritic. But I'd said that if there's one thing that a Metacritic OpenCritic review means, it means that it's a quality game. And that's what this game is right out the gate. I don't even need to tell you anything else. It is a quality, well put together game. It feels good in your hands. It's not junky. You're not running into a bunch of glitches. The music is well produced. The gameplay is well thought out. The progression is well thought out. The characters look good. The world feels good to be in. These are all things that make a quality game, and this game succeeds in being a quality experience. It deserved those review numbers, and I think that no matter what, that really matters in the gaming space, especially nowadays. Gamers are way less accepting of junk, and, here we are. So a pretty quality experience. As far as my personal opinions on what's the game doing well, what's it doing bad, I mean, it honestly does everything that it attempts to do pretty well. It's a cozy life building, crafting, exploration sim. So if you really want to call it anything, I would say this is a life simulation exploration game. That's my little label. It's a life simulation exploration game. There's no combat. You're not playing a survival game. It's got crafting and resource collection that you do through exploration. It's got curious exploration written all over it. The whole time you're trying to explore what's going on in this world. You're trying to explore what's happening around you. You're trying to explore just everything. You want to find secrets. You want to find doodads. You want to find Pokemon. Even the process of getting Pokemon is inherently exploratory. So I believe that this game is a new genre in a sense, right? It's got that Minecraft exploration itch to it. And if there's Minecrafters in the chat here this morning, you might agree with that. It does have the Minecraft exploration, despite the lack of anything else really Minecraft, right? The squares, but let's be real, there's no combat. It's not as free form. It's more linear than Minecraft, but it does have the exploration down. It really encourages you to get out there and see what else is around the horizon. What else is up that cliff? Where's my next area that I'm going to be, rebuilding? And the last thing that I want to comment on this game's genre, the rebuilding, the city building. This is where I'm finding trouble identifying this game's genre. It's like a town building sim. I guess that's really what it is when you take away the Hylian descent lingo. When you talk about what, the average, the humans like to label games. I'm far from a human, I'm a Hylian. The humans like to label games. I think humans, all you, would label this game as a town building sim. Weirdly enough, but a Pokemon twist, where you really are focusing on exploring Pokemon and collecting Pokemon and adventuring, but really their whole goal is to rebuild civilization as a Pokemon. And it's sick. It's sick. It's really cool. And I'm really enjoying that side of the game. I know my phrasing there, I didn't mean to say as a Pokemon. I meant to say as a Pokemon. There was no more to say after that word. Yeah, you are rebuilding a town as a Pokemon. It really is Dragon Quest Builders in that sense. It is a town building sim that has an RPG and a story to dive into. And in that sense, I can't stress this enough from the first point of this review. This game isn't Minecraft, and this game isn't Animal Crossing. Pokemon Pokopia is Pokemon Pokopia. And it's very close to that Dragon Quest Builders energy, with a little bit of AC, with a little bit of that Minecraft. It's there. The AC influence is definitely there. But this game is very much its own thing. It's this weird, again, last time I'll say it, town builder RPG, like exploration sim game. And that's kind of like a mouthful. So let's just leave it at a town builder sim with a lot extra going on. And I think that the biggest testament to that is the environmental level stuff. I'm not going to get into that in my review, but yeah, I think that's the biggest testament to that, the environmental level stuff and the comfort level. So now that I got the gameplay stuff out of the way, again, I think it does what it does really well. I think the genre that it's established in is done really well. I think that the visuals are on top. I think the music is really good. It's one of my favorite points. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's enough for glazing. I think that kind of covers everything. Gameplay good, game feel good, graphics good for what they are, cute, stylistic. They're not trying to be more than what they need to be. I like artistic graphics. And then again, the music, of course, just top tier. They did a good job with the progression system that goes back to gameplay. And then, so I'm not just glazing. If I had to criticize, if you force me into the criticizing camp, I'm not too big into the criticisms. I just don't feel the need to criticize things unless it really deserves it. If I had to dig up a criticism for the game right out the gate, I guess the first and only criticism that I have of the game at this point, for me personally, not objectively, just me as a gamer, what do I not like? I guess I was kind of going into this expecting a massive open world game. And it's not that, I don't think. And I could be wrong and no one needs to correct me. We'll find out on our own. I was expecting like a huge open world that's just like unlimited and you could just fly from and just keep going in one direction for as long as possible. It's not quite that game. It seems like it's open zone. So you go into a zone and it's limited, but then you go into another zone and it's limited, but it's big zones. It's very much Legends Arceus. Big zones, but I was expecting open world. I don't know. That's my fault. Expectations kill it. You know what I mean? Like, that's my fault. I saw this. I thought Minecraft. I saw this. I thought never-ending pre-generated world. You know what I mean? Or procedural generated. And that's not what it is. In hindsight, that's my fault for assuming. And I guess that's like my only criticism, which is not even a fair criticism now, is it? But if I had to say something negative, that's what I would say is, I guess they kind of sold me on an open world and it's not quite that, but maybe it is later or something. And that's like really the only, like, and again, this is me forcing something negative out of my mouth. I'm not doing a really good job at it, am I? You know, like I'm trying to find something negative to say. That's how much fun I'm having in the game. And that pretty much sums up my review, but I have one more thing I want to say because I think it's the most important thing to say. I really do. This game's writing and dialogue is really good for a life simulation game. I'm not saying that this is a novel. I'm not saying this is Stephen King. I'm not saying this is God of War. For a life sim game where you're supposed to have these interactions and you're supposed to care about these interactions, like Animal Crossing GameCube, New Leaf, where you're really supposed to care about the characters. You're supposed to be like, oh, Squirtle needs a little help. You're supposed to care because that's like the whole point of a life sim. You kind of build little relationships, weird little parasocial relationships with your characters, and you fall in love with them. This game does that to a fucking T. I cursed. I can't, like, that's in the review. There it is. Like, that is like the shining star of the life sim for me. Witty, interesting, curious dialogue. And while it might fall off of a cliff later, once we have a bunch of Pokemon and maybe they can't write unique dialogue for all of them, and maybe we'll start to see double ups in personality and stuff, I think it's going to be great. And so far it's great. 10 hours in, the dialogue is just so nice. It's just fun. It's just what you want from a life sim, man. You want the dialogue to be relatable. You know, one Pokemon's talking about being hungry and still eating. Another Pokemon's talking about how, you know, they don't know what they want in life. Then Charmander's got a little sassy attitude where he thinks he's better than everything and quickly gets brought down to size every time. It's fun. It's interesting. It's unique. It's not just copy cutter, copy paste. Like, it feels like they actually went into this and said, we are going to give these Pokemon a personality. Each individual Pokemon. Again, is it going to stay that way for how many Pokemon are in the game? No spoilers. I don't know. But right now, my little group of 20 or whatever all feel very different from everyone else. So if you're a Hitmonlee fan, you're going to have a blast because Hitmonlee feels like Hitmonlee. And if you're a Bulbasaur fan, you're going to have a blast because Bulbasaur feels like Bulbasaur. And I'm a Squirtle fan and I'm having a blast because Squirtle feels like Squirtle. He has his own energy. And that is such a Pokemon thing. You put us in a world with Pokemon, we all have our favorites. They better feel special. Squirtle better not feel like anybody else. And I hope that that stays true for the whole game for all the Pokemon. And that's the end of my little mini review. Again, I'm over the hills with the game. I'm over the moon. I'm having a blast. I'm not going to give it a number rating. This is just the first impressions review. First impressions are top tier. I see this game being in my life for a long time. I see this game being something that you're going to be grinding after a point. Once you get through the story, you're going to want to come back for more. It seems like the kind of game that you could incorporate into your life and just play an hour a day eventually. But for now, there is a story and there is a tug to make you want to sit and play it for hours on end. I think that that's the difference between this and AC. Big difference. AC New Horizons did solve this. You really want to keep playing for those first 7 days. Then it starts to fall off a cliff a little and makes you kind of make your own adventure. This game, the story is pushing me now. My question, and all of our questions are, once the story's done, will it continue to pull us in for that daily dose of Pokopia? The same way that New Horizons and our favorite Animal Crossings do. I'll tell you right now, I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna have that tug in the life sim space. That's it for my first impressions review. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. I can try to get this highlighted and released on YouTube. If you missed it, just go back in the chat or whatever. And if anybody asks later throughout the stream, mod team, we could just say, hey, go back to the start of the VOD. Hylian talked about it literally 10 minutes into the stream. That's a pretty easy redirect. So you could just be like, if anybody's like, yo, what do you think? We'd be like, yo, just go back to the start of the VOD. If somebody wants to go and timestamp the start of the video or timestamp the start of the YouTube for us, that would be cool. Either way, whatever. We'll figure it all out later. That's it. That's all I got to say. Did I miss anybody rolling into the stream? I just wanted to put my thoughts out into the world so that we could start playing and not have to talk about it too much. Would you argue that the town buildings exploration sims is a good synopsis of what cozy games are? I was thinking about that while I was saying that, Meg Petrosky. I was saying to myself, town builder sim. And then I thought about like my time at Porsche and I was like, okay, town builder sim. Then I thought about like DDV and I was like, okay, kind of a town builder sim. Then I thought about Animal Crossing. I'm like, kind of a town builder sim. So yeah, that's funny that you say that because I thought about that as the words were coming out of my mouth. But I don't think Animal Crossing is a town builder sim. I think it's a life sim with town builder sim elements. And now we're getting into the weeds and we're splitting hairs, right? I don't think DDV is a town builder sim. I think it's a cozy life sim with town builder elements. Truly, when I think town builder sim, I'm thinking of like Sim City. I'm thinking of like isometric top-down like Sim City. That's like what I think when I think of town builder sim. So like that's why it was even hard for me to describe this as that Pokopia, because I'm like, is it a town builder sim? Like, what is a town builder sim? You know what I mean? Because you're right, cozy games have a lot of those elements, but I don't think cozy games are town builder sims. Not really. They have the elements, but I don't think they are by definition. I think they're just games that you build up a town in, and there technically is a difference, right? All sorts of games have all sorts of elements from other games. But when you're going to label a game a genre, it needs to be the focus, the main core of the game. That's my thoughts on genre labeling. The core of the game needs to be that thing. And I don't think AC's core is necessarily the town building aspect. In fact, most people just put the villagers on the beach and then create islands that have nothing to do with the town, right? Think about that. Could AC really be a town builder sim when easily over half the Animal Crossers out there just wish the villagers didn't even exist, and they just build islands that have like nothing to do with them, basically. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's AC just has the elements, right? I feel like if AC were a real town builder sim, you would really have to, like, you would be forced to build a living space for the villagers. That's just like an option in AC. You could just kick them to the curb. Dude, yeah, this game has legs. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Yo, thank you, Debo. Debo Arcade, man. Thanks for the kind words, man. Dude, I'm so happy, man. I'm so happy you played alongside us, dude. Welcome to the show, man. One of the best feelings on Twitch is having somebody return the next day, the next couple of days, and they say to you, hey, man, I enjoyed your show. Like, of course, my returning long-term viewers, you're appreciated, obviously. But to have somebody come back the next day and be like, man, I'm having a blast with you, that means the world to me. Enjoy a sub. And thanks for the reminder that I'm doing something right. I mean, I guess. Hope so. Thank you, Clang Doe, for 6. Enjoy a gifted, man. Enjoy a gifted, and welcome to the Deku Scrub Squad. Let's jump over and play some games. We'll keep chatting. I want to get into some gameplay early today for the YouTube side of things. And I also just want to play the game really bad. Who am I kidding? I've been thinking about the game since I woke up. I didn't think about it a lot last night because I was tired. But I've been thinking about it since I woke up. It did not grab me enough to make me play last night, but I just needed to get out of my computer chair and go to bed. Like, I was tired. I have a little headache. I'm hoping it goes away. I took one ibuprofen. I might have to take another. Let's just play some games and see how we feel. You can time travel in this game. You can time travel in this game, correct? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. We just added a channel to the Discord, a Pokopia channel, by the way. We just added a Pokopia channel in the Discord. Everyone, feel free to jump in there and start doing your shares. Thank you for the 46 months MS Word, and thank you, Wilson, for getting hype in the chat. Thank you, Valicia, for getting hype in the chat. Thank you, everybody. So yeah, you can time travel to get access to the event. It's already coded in the game. Time traveling is very doable. If you guys like to break games, go on the internet, and this game can be broken wide open for a couple reasons. I'm not going to go into the details, but I've heard a couple spoilers, and it was enough for me to pull away from the internet. I already had some YouTuber just put a massive spoiler of a legendary Pokemon on the screen, which I already knew was in the game because they showed off the other one of the 3 in the trailer. But I was just like, man, why are you doing that? The game literally just came out, dude. Like, stop, dude, why? And again, I already knew because there was already one of the other 3 in the game. So I was like, okay, that's likely. But still, like, yeah, massive L, dude. So, but I'm just gonna let you all know, if you guys don't care about that stuff and you guys want to go and break the game open, go do it, because you can have some fun. There's some ways to cheat this game real quick and get Pokemon you love right away. I'm going to give you guys one example of this that doesn't spoil anything. You guys ready? So you can farm up, and I'm not even going to tell you how to do it. I'm just going to tell you how it works. You can farm up these items, and if you get enough of the item, you can turn it into a Pokemon, and then you can force that Pokemon to spawn in any habitat. So for example, like, in multiplayer, Dazabound could come to my island with a Pokemon that I don't have, and I could give it this item, and then I would get a special gift from that Pokemon. And then I could take that gift and activate it in any habitat, literally just 4 pieces of grass. And that Pokemon will spawn in my world and be for me. So if you are like really looking for a specific Pokemon, or if you don't care about the slow-paced nature of this game, go for it, man. Enjoy games the way you want. Get online and look this stuff up. It's a blast. If you are just like, I want this Pokemon right now, you can go do it pretty easily, mind you. It's pretty cool, man. And I like that there's different ways to play the game for different people. So go ahead and break the game. However, welcome to the Hylian Descent slow-paced guided playthrough. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of Pokemon Pokopia. I can't get these words out of my mouth. It's an alliteration. We're locking in day 2, and we're doing a slow-paced playthrough here, everybody. Thank you, Slaymanara, for 26. We're doing a slow-paced playthrough. There will be no time traveling and no time skipping on this channel, and we will be avoiding multiplayer for a while. I have decided no multiplayer because I do not trust the internet right now with the way this game is already broken wide open. It's not happening. Multiplayer will happen in the future, especially with people I can trust that I know that are playing the game at the same pace that I am. So we are going to try to do some testing of multiplayer maybe later today. So when I say no multiplayer, I mean no public multiplayer. Only multiplayer with my homies and with my trusted community members. So that makes all of you here even more likely to come play with me, because I'm not going to be playing with strangers at all. All strangers are cut off. I'm sorry, not happening. It's because I want to enjoy this game at a pace. And now that I've seen what people are doing, people are just going to be really pushing the pace of this game. Like, people are probably already doing end game stuff, and it just came out because of all the time traveling and stuff. So like, I don't want any of that. So yeah, you can time travel. That's right. Yo, what up, Abby May? Sometimes it breaks, dude. Don't overthink it too much, Abby. You know what, Abby? I'm gonna throw you a VIP badge. Sometimes it just breaks and it sucks and it's not a clean system. Take VIP for 30 days. Maybe that will make you feel a little better while you build back that streak up. Sorry about that. Sometimes it sucks. Don't overthink the streak stuff. It's meant to just be fun. But, you know, just to take the sting off of it. Because it does suck, right? It does suck. Santa Highland. All right, we're back, everybody. Welcome. We're in day 2 of Pokopia. We made it back, and we're starting off with a pretty big deal here. Our Poke Center is built. So we're back, we're locking in, and we have the Poke Center to go walk up to right away. Yeah. So, how are you finding the game? What's up, Lord Charming? I'm quite on the fence. I do like Pokemon, but I'm not much of a life simmer. I do enjoy ACNH back in the day, though. So, I'm enjoying this game a lot. It's definitely fun for Pokemon fans if you love seeing all your favorite Pokemons. It definitely is a life sim, though, and it's definitely made for people who want a slow-paced adventure. But we were just talking about there are ways to speed the pace up and make the game a little bit more of a Pokemon game, where you could be kind of like cheesing the game with time traveling to kind of up the pace, to kind of play it the way you want. So like, just there's that. That's worth noting if that's something that you're worried about. Oh, thank you, Timber, for the BFF loot. Thanks, buddy. So yeah, otherwise, so it does have some Pokemon vibes with like the collecting of the Pokemon, but this is a life sim, man. This is a slow-paced life sim, and you definitely need to know that that's what you're going to be locking into. This is truly, I think at this game's core, it's meant to be played one day at a time. It really is. It's a town builder. You're meant to decorate. You're meant to care about the world and build things up. So I don't think you're going to avoid that, is what I'm saying. However, I do think that this game would be maybe a good excuse for someone like you to try something new. And that's where I'll leave my comments for you. This might be the chance for you to try something new. Maybe something that you don't really play normally. And you could say, hey, I'm going to try something new. Now, $70 is a lot to try something new. So that's up to your budget. That's a lot for a risk, you know? Yo, thank you, Mama Tato, for the tier 1 first-time subscriber. Get your Ditto badge, baby. I did play Pal World. No, it doesn't feel anything like Pal World, beside just a teeny bit because of some of the automation stuff. Like, I can make my Scyther cut logs. So yeah, there's like 3% out of 100 of Pal World influence that you feel. It's not there. You know, Pal World was a combat-focused game. This game has 0 combat. So right out the gate, this is nothing like Pal World in that sense, because Pal World was a game that everything led to you fighting stuff. This game has 0 combat. It's comfy, it's cozy, it's meant to be relaxing. But again, there is like a teeny bit of Pal World, sure, because you're making your Pokemon work for you. But, you know, In a really kind way. What's up, Stratocaster, baby? All right, let's go see our masterpiece, shall we? There you are, Ditto. Great news. We finished building the Wasteland Pokemon Center. Check it out. Didn't Power World make them work in a not so kind way? Yeah, kinda. It wasn't really that bad. So the thing about Power World is that the Pokemon had like a psyche. It had a mood. And if they worked too hard, they would get depressed. And there was a bug where pretty much no matter what, your pals were always depressed. So the game was like a meme because it felt like you were always working your pals to the bone. But in all reality, if the game wasn't a buggy mess, you could have had your Pokemon your pals living healthily alongside your base. But that was the problem with Pal World for me, is that the whole game was a buggy mess, and all I wanted to do was to like make my pals healthy, but you couldn't because it was a literal nightmare. So no, Pal World wasn't that bad. Now, Pal World was still pretty bad because you could buy, sell, and trade Pokemon, and you could also buy, sell, and catch and trade humans. So Pal World was on some other ish. Like, all right, so like, yeah, the game was on some weird stuff. There was basically slave trading in Pal World. It was a real weird game. Yo, thank you, Cozy. Let me get the exclamation point review in my title. Yeah, it was a real weird game. Yeah, Pal World was just on some other ish, dude. I never knew that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you had merchants trapped in cages. Yeah, it was a weird game, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, this game's nothing like Pal World. Mario Movie Direct. Nice. Mario Movie Direct on the 9th. We'll watch it live. Nice. As long as it's not like 8 p.m. at night, because sometimes they do that. Thank you, Cozy. Yeah, we've hit real-time clock. Oh yeah, we're in real-time clock mode. The Wasteland Pokemon Center is complete. Oh, this is a Pokemon Center, no doubt about it. This place was bustling with humans and Pokemon in the past. Maybe that's why just having this building here makes me feel more at ease. You know, now that I stop and take a good look at it, this whole area has changed a lot since I met you. This area is a mess, dude. My first area is a mess right now. Each of the Pokemon here must have been living on their own before. But now they seem to love being here. We've got you to thank for that. If the humans were to come back too, I couldn't wish for anything more. But we must still be missing something. Ah, well, no rush, I suppose. With you around, I'm sure we'll see humans someday. Again, someday. But there must have been many other places besides here where humans all live together. It could be interesting to look for them. Nice. Do we need another dang Mario Movie Direct? I don't think we do. I think Nintendo is just scrambling to make Mario Day feel special. You know, I say scrambling. You would assume that they don't scramble, but... Dude, our Pokemon Center's done. Can I go in? Our Pokemon Center's done, dude. Our first Pokemon Center. Our journey is just beginning. What, Tyrogue's working here? And he's running a shop? Yo, sick! Someone's journal number 1. I just got back from depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together. Being separated like this is so hard, but I know we'll meet again someday, I'm sure of it. I'll need to evacuate with the others pretty soon, but first I'm planning to go take one last look at all the cities my partner and I visited together. It's hard to explain why, but I feel like I need to do this. Whoa, evacuation? They left their Pokemon here before evacuating? Check this out. Dude, you're selling me stuff? Oh, you should totally get that. I totally will. Sweet, what you gonna trade for it? What? Wait, you have to barter? Wait, you have to barter? Dude, what? This is sick. Oh, this is great. What? I love this. All right, I'm trading you 3 honey for some twine, dog. That's my first bit of twine. Dude, this is great. Dude, Jupi-san, I got my Poke Center. You came up with a recipe for glossy awning. You should totally get that. Suit yourself. He has some Poke Metal, so a waterproof seat, a Muna bank, and a sprinkler. Oh, a sprinkler for my crops. Can you terraform in this game? You can. I totally will. What are you going to trade for it? Oh, I got you, dude. I got you on some bean seeds. And then another thing of honey. Dude, the Muna Bank farming automation incoming. I know, is the Muna Bank just a decoration, right? It's gotta just be a cute decoration. Ooh, did anybody notice the map in the back? 2,000? Why is it worth that much? What the frick? I could trade 1 rainbow feather for it. Should I do it? Nobody tell me, nobody spoil the rainbow feather stuff. I could do it. It's actually a toy. Oh. Oh, look, dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Why not, dude? Like, who cares? I saw Ho-Oh a bunch yesterday. Sorry if that's a spoiler, but. Oh, Crystal's gonna love this. SPS, dude, SPS is awesome. I'll get more feathers, but will I ever get another Muna Bank? Doing it. My Pokemon are gonna be so happy. We're gonna give them a game. We're gonna give them a bank. What is this poster? What region is this? Can anybody, any Pokemon fanatics, can you, what region is this? Thank you again, Mama Tato. What region is this? Winds and waves? Shut up. Watch the bank show up every day. Unova. The island to the north makes me think it's Sinnoh. You think this is Sinnoh, huh? Interesting. You know, Pokemon does stuff on purpose. Now, this is not Game Freak, but people got to realize that the Pokemon company actually does do a lot of like hinting and stuff like that. Like, they're really good about their environmental storytelling. Wait, can I just pick all this stuff up? Wait, can I decorate the Pokemon Center? Can I just yoke up this plant? What? Water pillar quarter. Oh. Yo, how do I hide my handy bag? Yeah, put my handy bag away. Thank you. Dude, I'm about to make my house look so sick. I'm about to steal this from my house. Let's tear down the PC. Tear it down. Everything must go. We're taking the rugs first. You can copy things? Yeah, I don't know. Let's go see what this machine is. The 3D printer at the Pokemon Center can create a copy of an item from a photograph. You'll need Pokemetal to create copies. Object mode lets you take the photos you need for creating copies of items. Boot up the camera, then switch modes with Y before taking a photo. You can even create copies from photos you take on Cloud Islands or other player. What the fuck? What is this game? What are you talking about? Water pillar okay. You need 4 Pokemetal. Okay, I'm gonna go get some Pokemetal right now real quick and we're gonna test this out. Let's test out the 3D printing. This is so cool. What is happening, man? This game is doing so much interesting stuff, dude. All right, all my materials. We organized our chest, so we actually kind of know where stuff is, which is great. Yo, Onyx, you liking your home, dude? How you feeling? That's a decorator's dream. Photos equal blueprints. How much is the Tyrogue selling the Pokemetal for? Let's go check. It's got to be a lot, like 100 each. Wow. Yeah, it's 200 each. I knew Pokemetal was going to be expensive. I could just tell. I'm already feeling the game. Like, I'm already feeling the game out in that sense. Like, I can just tell the way this game is going, it's going to be grindy later. I said that. Like, this game is going to be grindy later. It's going to be... You're going to be grinding up materials and stuff. So I can't stress this enough. As you guys are playing this game slowly, you want to be picking up every like piece of loot. You want to be farming up, or like you want to do that stuff organically, because I guarantee you if you don't do it organically, you're going to be forced to go grind it up later. I'm telling you, like, I've played enough video games that I am trying to give you a warning. If you don't like to grind, do it as organically as possible. If you see some ores in the wall, just stop and grab them, because you're gonna need them. Like, that's just what this game is. All right, we got one water pillar. Sick. All right, and then we can adjust orientation. There we go. Look at that. Copy machine. How sick is that? Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your tired Pokemon? Ah, yes. We hope to see you again. What? What just happened? I don't have any Pokemon with me.
Prime check.
I don't have any Pokemon in here.
Get your Prime subs out.
How much can you trade the pillar for? Oh, okay. I see what chat's thinking. Let me go see. Oh, it was my PP. Oh, nice. So it cost me 800 to make this, but it's only worth 200. They thought that through. They thought that through. Yeah, you can't game the system. Good thought though. Good thought though. Good thought though, for sure. That's a pretty funny. You gotta love it when you find broken stuff like that in video games. You only get 20%. Yeah, we're trying to min max out here. What up, Testonomics? Good morning, Nugs. Welcome to the show today. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday, y'all. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm a Pokemon. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm a Pokemon.
H Day love too.
I want you to have this as a token of our friendship. Oh, thanks. 3 bags of bean seeds. All right, let's go around and like take care of our crops and stuff and talk to everybody and see how we're doing. Let's start off with a nice slow pace this morning before we get into adventuring. All right. We got crops to harvest? Nope. I literally just stole dude's home. Sorry about that. Are these not grown yet? These aren't grown yet, I don't think. They would say like harvest. Okay. Those take more than one day. I like that. I like that this game has a real life mechanics. Like, trees take real life time to grow. Like, look at this. This is my tree on stage 2. Look. It's not fully grown yet. It's like AC. Look, I planted this tree yesterday and it's only on stage 2. There's multiple stages, dude. Nice. Yes. Yes. Oh, and a Leafmon is speeding it up. I love seeing how everyone set up their starter area. My starter area is a joke, I'm not gonna lie. Don't look at my starter area, I'm embarrassed. There is a lot of Pokemon here. I need to clean up this stuff. The Skip Loom event starts on Monday and it goes for like a whole 2 weeks or something. So you have time. All you need is a Pokemon Center built for the Skip Loom event, I've read. That's all you need. After watching Sunset start the game, I feel like this is an actual cozy game. It really is. You're still in your starting area? I'm looking at the area. I know, it's my little slum. My little slum, dude. We got some slums we're living in over here. Nice, some bean pods. Did you learn how to break rocks? No, not yet. I'm assuming it's just another ability. There's a lot of abilities that you earn in this game. I think you earn a lot more abilities than just what this is showing here, because there's a register button. And if you press the register button, look. So if you were all thinking that this is the limit of how many moves there are, and no spoilers, you're far from wrong. There's a lot of abilities in this game because you're going to be pinning the abilities you want. So there's already the Graveler one, the Dragonite, and the Lapras that we saw in trailers that we haven't seen in game yet. So that's 3 already that we've seen in game. I also have a spoiler of one that I'm not going to say that I've already seen as well, because I watched a video on YouTube for a second. So I can already tell you there's 4 that I know of that we haven't unlocked yet. Graveler, Dragonite, Lapras, blank. And those are just the ones I know about. Yeah, so like, we're going to get the ability to break this rock for sure. It's going to be a Pokemon ability. Yo, what up, Miss Jojo? 3 bags of adorable hen seeds. Ooh, thank you. Yo, what up? What up? Anybody ever tell you that you've got a real big heart, Ditto? Thanks for always being so rad. Cute. This game's gonna be perfect for my low self-esteem. That's right, glaze me. I am the best. That's right. Yo, what up, JD? Real? Yo, what up? How you doing, Paris? Oh, gosh, I really love my home now. How's your comfort level? I want decoration watching stuff. All right, I'm going to focus on Pokemon that I have homes. We're going to focus on decorating Pokemon with homes. We got the ability to relocate Pokemon, our houses. Let's clean up our area just a little bit and kind of get a feel for what's going on here. Oh, we got a stamp card. There's a stamp rally event. You can begin a stamp rally after receiving a stamp card from a PC at a Pokemon Center. You can add a stamp to the card once per day using the PC. Every Friday, you can exchange the stamps you've collected for life coins. If you collected rare stamps on your card, you'll get more life coins than usual. This is sick, dude. It's like, it gives you a reason to log in. You can stamp your card at Pokemon Center PCs and other locations too, such as another player's world or a Cloud Island. Collect as many stamps as you can get each week before Friday rolls around. Add a stamp. I got a Dragonite, baby. We're stamp rallying. Dude, Japanese people love their stamp rally. Yeah, Miss Jojo, I did go into the Poke Center. It's really cool, actually. Thank you, Gira Bestie, for the gifted. Enjoy your Ditto badge. Thank you, Bird81, for the 44-month Prime. And thank you, Mr. McGill, for the 4-month resub. I'm so sorry I missed that stuff. I had to turn up my headphones. I had to turn my headphones up real quick. We're good now. We're good now. All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Get your Pikachu or your Ditto badges. All right. There's new daily challenges to do. Let's report all of these. We have to get some ingots and we have to place furniture and decorations. But I'm actually more interested in what's in the daily shop today. A mug. That's weak. A wooden post that's weak, but an iron enclosure recipe. That seems like something we want to purchase. Your sticker was a Squirtle. All right. And then I would like to go to the shop and buy some relocation kits. They're only 10 bucks. Thank goodness they're not charging us so much for these. Isn't that so nice, dude? 10 bucks to relocate houses. And all you need is a bulldoze specialty to do it. So I'm really happy that they're not gouging us. Now, it could take like a day. It could take some time to rebuild though. So I might have to go find a bulldoze Pokemon. No Tom Nook to rip us off. True. Hey, JD, coming into Deku Scrubs with the first time membership. No idea we could chat on YouTube now, so happy to be here. It's been so long, but I can tune in and chat at work. This is freaking awesome. Can't wait to dive into this game after work. Dude, have you been playing it, JD? Man, thank you so much, bud. Have you been playing the game, man? Yeah, dude, yes. YouTube chat is up this year. For the first time in our channel's history, YouTube chat is available starting this January. It went live and we're going to keep it going. I'm figuring out how to stream with both chats now. I'm loving what you're doing with the decoration. Yeah, I'm going to try to do a little bit of cleaning up around here. I already decided I'm not going to be changing the natural shape of this area. I've already decided that I'm going to just rebuild the base area that they start us with. Also, trees can grow right next to each other. What the frick? Look how messed up this is. What the frick? Yeah, I got bigger houses here. Actually, let's start off by building us a real house today. Let's actually start off with, let's build ourselves a real house today. Hold on a second.
Now,
let's get ourselves a leaf house kit. I want to give myself a real house today. Let's start that project this morning. Let's figure out where we are going to live this morning. Watch, you need like 6 touching for a forest or something like that. Weird. Yeah. Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, Rachie. You didn't have to do that, homie. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking with me all these years. The good, the bad, the goofy. Because that's just me. I'm good, bad, goofy. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, frick. I didn't hear it. How did I miss it? What the heck? It was in my other ear, that's why. I took off my one headphone, but the game has like actual like good audio. I took off the one headphone, but the game has good audio, so like I couldn't hear it. Yeah, that's so funny, dude. I wasn't expecting that. Nice, we got our rainbow tail feather back already. There it is. Goo! Sick. I need to bring some grass Pokemon down here to grow some stuff. Let's see if your theory is correct. 909. Heve is staring intently. All right, I think I'm gonna move my house to the beach. I'm gonna make my house an exclusive beachfront property. Do we have to move stuff? We can't move this rock. Can I get it like perfectly here? I don't know if it's gonna work. I think the red outline means it's not going to work here. This is massive. I didn't expect this house to be this big. I don't know what the red outline means because it'll still like maybe let me build. I don't know. We'll find out together in a second. I'm not in a rush and I have so many things I want to do. I need to take a breather. Just sold me on Pokopia for the PC. Yo, nice. What up? What up? Ooh, I got a CD, Snowbell City. We could put 4 carrots together and get some bunny Pokemon. Oh, that's cute. Let's go ahead and do that. I believe the big houses are not finished till the next day. That's why I want to get it going. I had a feeling that this house was going to take a while. I don't know. I don't know if I can fit this house on the beachfront property without doing a bunch of terraforming. Let's go this way. All right, what about down here? This looks like a really good location for a house. So the way that the game works, without too many spoilers or anything, is there's one unique version of every Pokemon in the game, which might make it to where, unfortunately, shinies aren't in the game, but we're not sure yet, so no spoilers on that. But that was a side note. So what I was trying to say was, it seems like there's one unique version of every Pokemon like in the game. So like you're going to be going around and collecting like one unique version of a Pokemon. So instead of evolving, there's just a version of every evolution. So there's a Charizard out there that you can collect. There's a Charmeleon and there's a Charmander. But your Charmander might not evolve. Now this could be something that changes with the story later, and we're trying to avoid people answering the question too much and spoiling. So if you like really want to know, you're gonna have to go look it up yourself. This is us assuming that this is how the game works. We don't know because we're not far enough into the game yet to like confirm, you know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is keep our knowledge check with a grain of salt, because we're not sure. Dude, this spot was literally built for my house. Shut your mouth. Look at this. This is why they put this spot here. I know it, dude. I know this is what they were doing. Perfect. All right, my new pad. All right, we need to grab our materials. We're going to need more leaves. Now, you said that this house might take a whole day. Ooh, a trace of a Pokemon. Look. Plus Central? What? Fly and gather. Oh, it's a gathering type. Nice. Because of the plushie? Interesting. Yeah, nighttime. You guys noticed that? It was a nighttime. Yeah. So maybe I don't want to start building this yet because I might lose my builders for the day, and I want to move stuff around first. So let's kind of clean up. Let's kind of clean up a little bit around here. Yo, thank you again, JD, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Skatey Gaming, with the 5 gifted subs, and we got a new prime from Tan Man with the new primer. How you doing, Tan Man? I hope you enjoy my emotes, bud. All right, so let's go ahead and see how these kits work. Nice. Thanks for the gift, Combi. Peepos of the Pokey or Peepees or whatever. How's gaming going? It's going good so far. Thanks. All right, we need Onyx and we need Charmeleon to get this moving. So we're going to grab Charmeleon. Follow me. I'm trying to figure out how the house moving mechanic works. That's what we're showcasing right now. Holy heck, we're popping off this morning. Teddy. Check out the Pokemon Wasteland Pokemon Center. Pretty dang awesome job, huh? Well, of course it's awesome. I helped build it myself. Yo, come here. I need you. This weather is stupidly good, isn't it? Yo, thank you. Hey, it's Kira for the gifted and Teddy Mackerel for the gifted. Get your ditto badges here. And thank you again, Skatey. How you feeling, Skatey? It's good to see you. But I can't afford a gift sub. Thank you, Teddy. Always take care of yourself first, chat. Thank you so much, though, dude. Yo, Onyx, are you gonna make it, buddy? I know you're a big boy. Okay. Start prepping. Completion time 9:31. All right. So it does take time to move houses. So you're going to want to do this in a very paced way. So you bring up a good question. Do you want to give outdoor Pokemon an indoor house? I don't know. I don't know if Pokemon care that much about like where you're putting them or not. I haven't figured that out yet.
Feeling very pregnant. Can't wait to get my hands on this game after my last work shift tomorrow.
Aw, thank you, Skatey Gaming. Thank you. Yeah. Like, I'm not sure, like for example, if Tyrogue's habitat is a waterfall where he trains, is Tyrogue gonna be happy inside of... Is Tyrogue gonna be happy inside of a building, right? Like, I haven't quite figured that out yet. I'm still kind of sussing out, like, what Pokemon prefer and, like, where they want to live, right? So, like, for example, Bulbasaur's ideal habitat is bright. So I'm assuming there's items that have the bright tag on them. And then you would want to put bright items in his house. Yeah, we're decorating right now. It's pretty smooth. It's pretty smooth so far. Right? Like, this is relaxation. So if I go to this lamp, it's decoration. So it's not bright. It's just decoration. So that's why it's like, so maybe just lighting in general is how you make a habitat bright, is just lighting in general. Bulbasaur wants to be outside and well lit, I think. Yeah, the decorating seems fine. It's not, you know, this ain't the Sims, you know. If you ask him about their comfort level, she give you a hint. Right, I know that. So what we're trying to figure out, though, is what if you want to build all your Pokemon houses? The game encourages you to build the Pokemon homes. So if you build a Pokemon a home, is it going to affect their like overall comfort level? The game encourages you to build Pokemon homes. The whole game does. Like, they literally, like, that's like the whole point of the game. You're building them homes. So that's why I'm asking, like, okay, so Bulbasaur wants a well-lit home, but obviously the game is encouraging you to build houses. So I'm wondering, like, how does that all incorporate? How does that all work? There was a dialogue earlier that said a home greatly increases their comfort. I have a feeling that's the offset for some of their other requests. Ah, I see. Right, like I understand all the other stuff, but I build them if they ask me. Is there a max amount of homes? I'm not sure. Got a minute? Hey. Yo, thank you, Squirtle. Aria Vex, welcome in. Yeah, because I want to build homes. That's why I'm asking this question. Like, I want to build homes. This is why I'm asking this question. I'm not asking if it's optimal to build homes. I want to build homes. You see, I want my Pokemon to all live in cozy little hobbit holes. And that's why I'm asking these questions. I'm not asking, like, is it optimal to have Bulbasaur living in a house? I don't care if it's optimal. This is a cozy game. I'm just curious, like, I want to put all my Pokemon in houses. Is it gonna, like, be a detriment to the things that they like? That's what I was asking. You know what I mean? Like, I don't actually care if it's the right or wrong thing to do. I just want them to live in houses. A Pokemon with teleport specialty can instantly take you to a Pokemon you're searching for. Wow. Oh, like, will it make them sad to have a house? Correct. And I think we already answered the question. I feel like there's a maximum comfort level for each individual Pokemon. I've got one who won't suggest anymore, so I think a house could help them get there faster. Yo, what's up, Super Ghost Ranger? Yeah, questions are welcome, buddy. Yeah, no problem, man. All right. Oh, you know what? We only have one Bulldoze Pokemon. I see, I see. All right, so I think I know where I'm going to be putting some of these houses. We just have to wait for them to be able to be moved. So while we're waiting for that, we can kind of start cleaning up some other areas. I just want to do like a little bit of cleaning around here this morning. And kind of like make my area not suck. I feel like my area kind of sucks. So the outline around beds are the houses. So you can walk up to any habitat and check the outline after you get to a certain point in the game. And that is their habitat. Correct. So like right here, this outline is Bellsprout's habitat. So anything within this outline is likely going to increase their happiness to some extent. And we're assuming that this is in or outside of a house. So once I put a Pokemon in a house, I can check their habitat. And I can say, okay, so this is the area that I need to decorate specifically for Charmander. So you don't unlock this feature right away. It's something you have to work towards, but it's pretty nice. I gave Bellsprout a king bed. Yeah, you know, I just had it laying around. How do I see the outlines? You click in the right stick. And again, you have to unlock the feature. It doesn't happen right away. Wife and I are starting our playthroughs together tonight. Dude, Flip Toast, nice, man. That sounds great, dude. I hope y'all have a blast. All right, sick. Let's go around and let's just start displacing Pokemon. No homes for you. About to start the game for the first time in a bit. Any beginner tips? Nah, just play the game, dude. You'll have fun. It's not that kind of game. Just enjoy the game, dude. It's all about exploring and figuring stuff out on your own. This game very much benefits from sitting in a room by yourself and just enjoying the game. It does a good job scooching you along the way. You don't need tips. It's not a difficult game. It's very relaxing. Just enjoy the ride. I want to make Pokeball patterns with flowers and grass for a Combee and a Bulba. That sounds great. My husband started yesterday. I'm thinking about starting today. Is this game like Disney Dreamlight? No. Not at all. So it's definitely a life sim, so it's in the same genre as DDV. But I wouldn't say it's anything like DDV. But like, to be clear, yeah, it is the same genre. So like, you know, the energy's there, but it's nothing like it. All right, let's drop this stuff off for now. This is our catch-all chest for a minute. Some tree seeds. Can you change the ground cover without digging up the block and putting a path instead of grass? Yeah, there's paths. There's pathing you can craft in the game. There's pathing you can craft in the game. Like, it's like you're talking about like pathing that goes like over blocks. Yeah, like those exist. Like this right here is. Oh no, this isn't it. Hold on. I have some in here somewhere. Right here. Like, see this wooden path? Yo, thanks for the hype train, everybody. I forgot we were hype training. Thank you, Aria Vex, for the 2 gifted, and thank you, Celestio Nightcat. That was a lot of CDs, yeah. So yeah, I'm sure there's more pathing like this. in the game. I'm sure there's more. You know, I just started, so I'm not sure all the way, but... I bought the digital copy. I bought the digital copy myself. We're digitizing. We're Digimon digitizing. I didn't know if there was a Sundance. There is. There is a Sundance. Yeah, you just gotta click on the... You gotta click on the dolls and flip them over. Isn't that neat? You just gotta click on the dolls and flip them over. And then put the food in front and bring the proper Pokemon over. I think it might be a fire type. But I'm not sure. I've never done it myself, but I'm fairly certain that's how it works. Well, shoot. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I just dealt with rain for 2 days. So now the real question is like, eventually, are they gonna let us create? Are they eventually going to let us like create plots of water and not just have to bring them over? And again, that's like probably a spoiler, so you don't have to answer, but you know what I mean? Like, it would be cool if we could just like, here's a pond. I want a pond right here. You got the Porygon? Nice, dude. What can I give Scyther's home for furniture? He says everything's too small. You got to give Scyther a bigger house. Scyther needs a medium house, I think. Because I tried to put Hitmonlee. I tried to put Hitmonlee in a little house and he wouldn't go in it. But I did put...
So close to 5 years.
I did put Hitmonlee. I think he can go in a medium.
I hope the Jin-Jins have been getting you through these long Pokopia playthroughs. Cheers to many more years.
Sorry, I don't know Walju. Thank you so much for the 57 months, Minty Mont. Appreciate you. See, look at the water has a limit. Look at that. This is what I wanted to show off. So like the water has like a limit. Like the water can only go so far. Get me out of here, dude. Okay, there we go. So you see how like the water's starting to trail off here? So the water can only go like so far before it like runs out of steam. And just like Minecraft, which is pretty cool actually. I love that they brought that Minecraft water physics. I really appreciate that. So like there is like a limit on how far water can go from its source. Oh, you just press the Y button, Charbear. And you can do that from the very beginning of the game. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you again, Minty. The tier 3 for 57 months. I appreciate you, homie. The Jin-Jins have been great. I don't need them too often, but they're great when I need them. I don't really eat Jin-Jins as a treat as much as I just eat them when my tummy's upset. But sometimes when I'm in the mood, it'll be a nice treat. So yeah, this is basically the terraforming right here. How many Pokemon have you found? I don't know, maybe 20 or something. Feels like I've been here longer, I swear. You probably have. Subdates don't usually tell the whole story. The Pokemon doesn't have to live in a habitat in which it spawns in. Ah, yeah. You know, I kind of understood that, but now that you say it, I really understand it. You know what I mean? What's up, Bunny? I'm loving the game so far. Can you flatten a town and rebuild it? Sure, if you wanted to. I don't see why not. Oh. All right, full tummy. I love that the water like moves blocks as well. Very, very Minecraft. This game has me thinking about the lore of Pokemon more broadly. Yeah, I could see that. There's definitely some fun stuff going on with making us consider what the Pokemon universe would be like in different scenarios, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool. Kate Nicholas, the legend. Oh, I can't break that. Wow. Interesting. Okay. I gotta slow down on this game. I've been speeding through it, not getting cozy vibes. Oh yeah, I'm chilling. I figured we'd start off today with some cozy vibes. Can't break it. It's either yet or... So there are some story areas that you can't tear through. There are some story materials that you can't tear through, either yet or in general, and I'm not sure how that works. But there's for sure some like story stuff that they don't want you completely obliterating, it seems, in some areas, because they're trying to like introduce you to some lore, or there's like a building that's like real important. How are you liking this game compared to AC and H? I mean, they're hard games to compare because I love AC and H so much that I'm not actively thinking about AC and H while I'm playing this game. But if you ask, I guess I'm liking this game just about as much as I like AC, which is a pretty tall compliment coming from a guy who has 8,000 hours in New Horizons and probably 20,000 in Animal Crossing GameCube on some sick-ish. So I'd say I'm having just as much fun, but I've only played this for 10 hours. So keep in mind, you're asking me to compare a game that I've played for 10 hours for a game that I've played. Oh yeah, can't I do, yes. Yeah, you're asking me to compare a game I've played for 10 hours that I've played for my whole life, you know? But yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm having a blast, man. 8,000. Yeah, I've got about 8K thousand hours in New Horizons alone. And that's not considering the old Animal Crossing games. I probably have closer to 20,000 in Animal Crossing GameCube. I've been playing the game literally my whole life. It's probably a lot. Yeah, we play a little bit of Animal Crossing around here, chat. Just a little, you know?
This game looks awesome.
Dude, I'm having fun with it for sure. What's up, Tough? Thanks for 13, man. So, Minty Mont, you haven't played this game yet? Are you waiting because of work? How many hours on Gale? Maybe like 4 or 5? That's a tough one because I've played a couple islands. Just a little here and there. Yeah, Mario Movie Direct. Yeah, we'll probably watch it. Those games usually, those directs sometimes can be like super late at night, so I can't confirm right now, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. Nailed it. Sick. Another Mario Movie Direct? Dude, everybody's response to that has been the same all day. Another one? Another one? That's so funny to me. Nintendo really doesn't know what they're doing sometimes. You were genuinely like, what? Why do I need to know more about this movie? People are genuinely confused. Like, what? Why? Yo, thank you, Bree, dude. How are you today, Bree? Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Not everything in life needs a direct. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Land bridge? No, I'm just... I had to change up my plan a little bit because... this corner here was droopy. The water was droopy in this corner, and I didn't want that. So I decided to build some... fun little... corner stuff here to kind of give this little pond some shape. Kind of give this pond a little bit of shape, and then I might do something with these tall pillars. I'm gonna go ahead and do both sides the same. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that. Can't have a droopy corner? Cannot. Alright, I ran out of grass. So we need to go punch some stuff real quick. Let me get some more grass, dude. I'm almost done with this little project. I just need some more grass. Hook me up. Bought 3 Switch 2s for my kids to play with me. Let's go, Bree. Can we not make grass? Maybe I can turn sand into grass using leafage. Can I do that? I might be able to. You might be right. I didn't really think about it, to be honest. I just wanted to like show off a little bit of the decorating here this morning and relax a little and just like spruce up my town a little before I move on to the next. I'm doing this for 2 reasons. One's to kind of show a little bit of this off. Oh, nice. I just got the pink cottage kit. Nice. I'm doing this for 2 reasons. 1, because I wanted to show a little bit of this off. And 2, because... I wanted to spend a little bit of time this morning doing this stuff before I go to the next area because I understand how this game works. And like when we get to the next area, I'm going to be building up like a new city and like a new town. And I thought it would be kind of cool to do a little bit of work here before we do that. Wait a second, you guys see that? There's a sparkle up there. Charmander looks pissed off. Everyone's probably pissed off because I got rid of their houses. No, stop. What? Put this away, dude. Yeah, I just got rid of everyone's houses, so everyone's probably pissed. I'm gonna go tinkle really quick. Holy heck. This game, I was holding that in for so long, I couldn't even think straight. Oh my God. All right, dude. Seriously, couldn't think straight. Oh my God, I feel so much better. Thank you again, Minty. Thank you, Minty. Thank you, Tough Bandit and Just Bree. Captain Fox, good morning, by the way. It's good to see you, buddy. And what's up, Lucan? Started playing yesterday, almost called off work. That's twice thanks to this game. Dude, I know, man. All right, so yeah, all my Pokemon are pissed off right now. Oh, an Ivysaur. Ooh. So all my Pokemon are pissed off right now because I removed a bunch of their habitats. And I did this on purpose, right? So I'm rebuilding their habitats right now. So like, we're gonna do this together. So right across from my house, right, we're gonna do this. So we're gonna have 3 houses next to each other here. It'll be 1, 2, 3. And we could even fit a 4th. So this is a relocation kit. So I need Pidgey and you. I agree with the comment that they make you use different Pokemon to do these relocations and stuff, and it's pretty cool. All right, sick. So the relocation of the houses is a little bit complicated, so keep that in mind when you're putting your houses down, everybody. We learned this together. So if you want to move a house, you have to spend like 10 minutes unpacking it and then like another 10 minutes repacking it. It's actually a little brutal. So like, just keep that in mind as you go forward. If you are looking to like do relocations and stuff in the game, you might want to consider, like, if you're a decorator and you know you're going to want to make your stuff look good, you might want to slow down and consider where you're actually placing this stuff ahead of time. Because I'm learning the hard way that this is actually about to take, like, I'm not paying more materials, but I'm paying with time. So while I'm not paying more materials for doing this, I'm paying with my time because I have to just sit around and wait for these houses to get unbuilt and then rebuilt. Oh, and I guess I can't do 2 at a time. Oh, wow, sad. All right, well, I'll just have you guys follow me around for a little bit. Yeah, so how many Pokemon can you have living on your land? I don't really know. I haven't played long enough. So yeah, you can only have so much going on at once, so you have to be careful. So if you're gonna like, if you're like me and you're just gonna kind of slop your way through the game a little bit so that, and you can decorate later, you might kind of regret that when it comes to the placing of houses. So what I kind of encourage you to do is like, just don't even put houses down until you're ready to like commit, maybe. Like maybe just don't even put houses down until you're ready to commit. Do you know if a Pokemon has a house and prefers humidity, does the house need to be by the water? No, that's what we were just talking about, and we're not sure. So that's something that we're kind of figuring out together. Like none of us are actually really sure how that works right now. Like, so Dazabound's theory, I think, is the most solid. His theory was that putting them in a house gives them such a level of comfort that it overwrites any of the negativity. And I think he's right about that. So like, it doesn't matter because once they're in a house, they're chilling. Now, there might be something you can do to make the house more humid to make it better for them. But I think at the end of the day, once they're in a house, you can ignore some of those little details about like bright, humid, damp, dry. And you can kind of ignore that stuff because they're in a house. And at that point, they're like on a different level. They're living a completely different journey. You know what I mean? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Yeah, great question though. We're still figuring all that out together. What up, X Crossing? Good to see you. Can you speed up the process, or is it like Metal Gear 5? It's like Metal Gear 5. You cannot speed up the process of stuff that's crafting. The only way that you would be able to do that would be with some sort of time traveling. Now, there is time traveling in the game. Now, let's talk about the stuff, though. Now, let's say that if you put their house next to a lake, would it make it more humid, and would they be even happier? That's kind of the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what we're talking about. Like, would they be happier if their house was by more humid stuff? Right. And that I'm not sure about. That's the fun part about the conversation. It's like, maybe they would. Maybe they would be more humid or like happier. A house does have habitat lines. Yeah, we tested this yesterday. Yeah, houses do have habitat lines. Yeah, so that's why, like, even though right now we don't have an answer for you, there very well could be a system in place that's just like that. Like, where like where the house is located does matter. It just might not matter so much that you need to like rearrange stuff. It might not matter so much that you have to like care about it. It might be okay for you to just like, that might be like a role-playing thing. I'm thinking that some of this stuff's going to be like a role-playing thing. Like, it doesn't really matter, but like if you care about your Pokemon and you're not some kind of scumbag heathen, then you will care. Do the zones have different climates? I believe there are different climates in the game. Oh, frick. I didn't realize those were going up. There we go. Oh, wait. I wanted this to be grass. Yeah, because, like, there's freshwater and salt water. So that's, like... Yeah, I believe there are. I believe there are, like, kind of different climate stuff going on in the game. After a house is built, can you move it? Yeah, but it is a grueling process. While they made it easier than Animal Crossing, it doesn't take a full day. It's a pretty grueling, they're making you work for moving houses a bit. Yeah, like, work's not the word. It takes time. It doesn't take resources, which is good, but it takes time, so... While they're not double charging you resources, they're definitely double charging you on time. So that's what I was saying. I think like if you care about what the way the game looks and you're a decorator, you might.
That's all the time I've got.
That's it.
I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah, if you're a big decorator, you might want to not put houses down outside of story request for a little while, because you might. Okay, nice. You can put a brick down where you're standing. That's cool. Like you can put a brick down where you're standing, and you just boost up. That's pretty nice. Can you fish? I don't know if there's any kind of fishing mechanic. There might be like with a Pokemon later. But as of right now, I think the answer to that's no. I think it's more of like a habitat thing. But like there could be like, maybe there's like a Pokemon that has like a fishing ability. All right, all out of those. And then this little cliff between areas could be better used, I think. So I'm going to go ahead and just gut this cliff between areas. And I think instead we could spend time putting like a little park here or something in between. All right, and then all I really need to do is like rebuild the habitats I broke down, and then I think we can do our thing today. Yo, thank you, Slowpoke. Can you make that the border on the path? So I think so, but I think there's different borders in the game. So like, for example, that brick border that I'm putting down is a craftable. And I'm assuming there's going to be multiple borders that are optional for your pathing. I'm assuming there'll be a bunch of different recipes for borders. And then let's go ahead and have these paths meet up to each other. Right? And then we can figure out some kind of stairs to put here. If you use leafage on the dirt, it'll turn into a grass block. Dude, thank you. Somebody mentioned that earlier, and I wasn't all the way paying attention. Let's go ahead and try that out. Thank you so much. Ah, but it's still dead. So whereas this is what you're talking about, this will turn into grass. Cool. Cool. Is there a way to find the Pokemon you already have? So you can use the little goofy mini map. Later on, there's going to be like a teleport feature where you can teleport to a Pokemon. So they do solve that later. But to answer your question, I don't think there's a convenient way early in the game to do that. I think you do just have to run around and find them. Oh, you can use the Pokedex. Nice. There it is. Thank you, chat. So I technically don't have to worry about having grass. I could just... So to answer that question about decorating earlier, the decorating's not going to be as smooth as something like The Sims right out the gate, and I think that is something that people want to know about. The decorating's not going to be as smooth as something like The Sims, so keep that in mind. Like, that's not quite what you're getting out of this game. But it's not bad either. I would say that it's somewhere between something as smooth as The Sims and like Animal Crossing. It's like somewhere in between, right? It's like pretty much on the same level as AC. And it's not bad. It could be better. It could be worse. It's not too bad. Hylian's terraforming. Yeah, just a little bit. What's up, Klutz? Yeah, there it is. So we're just doing a little bit of clean. Look how I opened up this whole area. Look how nice this is. Look how nice this is. I opened up this whole freaking area, dude. That's what I wanted to do, man. I just wanted to get this area opened up. Now we're killing it, right? Meanwhile, we have houses being built Charmeleon's pissed that his habitat's gone. For now, we're just gonna plug Pokemon into random habitats, and then we'll come and clean them up further in the future. All right, is this done yet? 59. Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes there. All right, I want to get some dirt here. Is Nightbot an actual bot? It is. It is. It's actually a bot. Yeah. Yeah, I have it programmed to like reply to certain messages just to kind of like, you know, make things a little bit more hype. I was wondering, I knew what emotes I was gonna click, and they were always matching. Yeah, it's only for certain things. Yeah. All right, nice. So here's gonna be my house, and I'm just moving a couple of the houses from that I've designed over here to make a little cul-de-sac, and I'm gonna put the starters here. That's actually what we're doing here. So I'm gonna be putting the starters. I'm gonna be putting the starter Pokemon by my house, all 3 starters, and then we're slowly going to like clean up the rest of the areas. But you know, I'm only in the mood to do so much decorating. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. That's right. Sorry, this ain't The Sims. Yeah, I'm only in the mood to do so much decorating. So what I need to do now is I need to put some habitats back. I need to put some habitats back real quick because Pokemon are going to be pissed if I don't give them homes. So So we learned today, and I learned actually off stream, that any Pokemon can actually live in any habitat. So right, I can take this Charmeleon. I can say, follow me. I can go here. And I could say, hey, you want to move in here? Tall grass. Boom. So if anybody did actually get displaced, and then the fastest way for you to find out who's displaced would be something along the lines of going to the environmental in the PC and going down and saying who doesn't have a home. So my worker and my Tyrogue. So I need to put down one more thing of grass real quick, just as a temporary home until we do more designing. How do I get lumber? So you need to use your Scyther, and there'll be more Pokemon that can do lumber later, but for right now you have to use your Scyther. And Scyther's a guaranteed Pokemon. So there are some Pokemon in the game, everybody, that's guaranteed for everyone. And these Pokemon can't be like copied, and like these Pokemon are like they're forced in the game. Like everybody will have a Scyther from the beginning because that's how the game is coded. And everyone will have a blank from the beginning because that's how the game works. All right. Oh, I don't want you to follow me actually. All right, we just need to find Tyrogue and give Tyrogue his home, and then we're good. Meanwhile, I need Onyx and Bellsprout, who are being kind and just hanging out right next to each other. I love that Bellsprout and Onyx have become best friends, and they're so tiny and so big, dude. Dude, my Bellsprout and Onyx have been together all day, and they're best friends, dude. Yeah, this game is only Switch 2. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. Can you show me how to move houses? I'm doing it right now. Yep. So you put a sign in front of it and you say prepare for moving. Yep, so you walk up to a house and you put a sign down. And then once you put the sign down in front of it, you have 2 Pokemon bulldoze it. It takes about 10 minutes to bulldoze. Then, after the bulldozing, then you have to have 2 more Pokemon rebuild it in the new location. So again, unfortunately, that process is a little bit much. I will say if I had to call out anything in this game, I would say that it's a little unfortunate that the house moving stuff is as complicated as it is. I think they didn't necessarily have to do that. They probably could have just made us let us move houses. But because this is a life sim, it makes sense for the genre. They were definitely leaning into the Animal Crossing vibes when they decided to do something like that. You know what I mean? So I don't fault them for doing it, but I think that it could be better. So chat said go to the Pokedex to find a Pokemon. Like, where's he at? Search. Registration status. Sensed unknown. What does all this mean? What? Oh, you can search for... So that's searching in the Pokedex. That's what that is. Yeah. Troubleshooting with the chat? What do you mean, Zampe? Click the Pokemon and there's a search item. In the list, press plus. That's what I did, yeah, right? You like to search for Tyrogue? Okay. I don't know. I thought I did that. It didn't work. Try asking nearby Pokemon. What? You looking for someone? Sure am. Tyrogue, no clue where they are, but I hope you find them. What the frick? Lost Pokemon alert? Lost Pokemon alert? What's happening? What the heck? No clue where Tyrogue is. Dude, lost Pokemon alert? Where is Tyrogue? I'm afraid I don't know. This is so interesting. Is this like a mini quest? Dude, I love this. Dude, is it because I got rid of his... The thing that makes this so interesting is I'm thinking that this is because I got rid of his home. But like, this might be a part of the game's quest. So I'm avoiding reading chat for a second because I think something's happening that I don't know what's happening. I thought this was because I got rid of his home right away. When I started the stream today, I was like, all right, I don't need this dude's home right now. I'll fix it later. But like, what if this is like, has something to do with something else completely? What the frick? Do I have a stool in my inventory? I do. I should be able to create the biome right here. No, this is too far away from the waterfall, maybe? All right, where's Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee? Maybe they would know where Tyrogue is. Where are you at, Hitmonchan? Did he go training? Not sure where they are. What is happening? What is this? You know, I ain't rightly sure where Tyrogue is. What the frick, dude? Where the hell is Tyrogue? Oh, I forgot we unlocked this area. See, we haven't even decorated this area or anything yet. This whole area is ripe for the establishing, dude. Oh my gosh, there's so much game to be played, dude. There's so much game to be played. All right, well, can I create that biome here? Got it. All right, well, I have his biome back. So, like, if it has anything to do with that, at least I got that back for now. Ooh, nice. Did I try asking Tangrowth yet? I feel like he would know. That's a good question. What about you, Driftbloom? I need to talk to you today anyways. I don't really know where Tyrogue would be. Dude, what the frick? Tyrogue's gone. Tyrogue's gone. He's like, you destroyed my home, dude. You, man. All right, I know I got a grubbin up here. What up, dude? Not sure where Tyrogue is. All right, we got a new habitat here. Ooh, look at this. Look at this, dude. Ocean fishing spot. We can get ourselves a Shellos. Or the evolution version. What are you doing in the grave? Are you okay? Yeah, dude, where did my Tyrogue go? Oh, wait a second. Wasn't my Tyrogue in the Poké Center this morning?
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
I was thinking this was a mega puzzle. I thought the game was leading me to an ultimate quest. So is Tyrogue just going to be stuck here all day? What an interesting mechanic. So is this just where Tyrogue is all day? And different Pokemon are going to rotate in probably. So I can't give him a job. I can't give him a home today. Now he might just default back to the home I just made for him. So that's fine. What's up, Ravendale? Wait, Ravendell Fior. Good to see you today, Ravendell. If you have a flying Pokemon, they'll teleport to him. Super Saiyan Stan. How long before this game get DLC? I mean, they're already doing events. What's up, Gingy Ginger? Good morning. Have you gone through the gates? I have gone through one gate. Yeah. That's where we're going. You need to go back in a chat. I just went back in red chat. I just went back to red chat. Yeah. He's putting in a shift. All right, we're good. So besides for Tyrogue, everyone has a home again for now. And we're doing a little bit of decorating. I'm just waiting for this last house to be built real quick. I'm just waiting for this last house to be built really quick. And then we'll be good to go. So is the furniture in here still? Does the furniture move with it? It does. Okay, perfect. So this is still Timber's house. So the person who owns the house still keeps it. So the main thing I want to do now is grab my builder buddy and let's go ahead and let's start building my new house. So if you're just tuning in, we spent this morning doing a little bit of decorating. And I just wanted to kind of get my base just a little bit established. Oh, you can't do that. You just got to harvest one at a time, and there's actually 3 each. This is a lot of beans. Now, you can get Pokemon to harvest for you with the gather ability. So there is automation. It's 10:09. Oh, I see you. And you got a sprinkler. I did buy a sprinkler this morning, correct? Now, because I put this water basin next to the crops, I think my Pokemon already watered them. They said if you put a water basin next to the crops, your Pokemon will do it for you. That's what the water basin said. So I'm pretty sure they watered them for me, and that's why they're already watered, because I haven't watered these today. I'm fairly certain these are already watered. So you want to put your crops next to grass Pokemon. You want to put your farms next to grass Pokemon's houses, and they will automatically increase the crop's growth rate. Now, I think they'll do it no matter what, just walking around. But I think if you want to make sure it happens, you want to put it outside of their house. Oh, and this morning, these were not grown, but now they are. Listen to this. The crops are not on the next day level. The crops are on a timer, dude, because these crops were not ready this morning. And now they are? Was it because of a grass Pokemon? I think it was because of a grass Pokemon. Interesting. Yeah, yeah. We're learning, we're learning. But those crops were definitely not ready this morning. All right, let's drop off all this food. Let's drop off all these materials. Oh wait, wrong chest. Excuse me. This is my block chest. Just like Minecraft, you need a block chest. I love that so much, I'm not gonna lie. Just like Minecraft, you need what is called a block chest. We need to get blocky around here. I'm quitting my job to become a Pokopia streamer. I feel like I've worked out so much in this game yet I still haven't scratched the surface. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I'm like, dude, there's so much going on in this game. I'm just gonna take all this stuff out because I don't remember what I need to craft this house. All right, then we need to go around and collect all the Pokemon. All right, we had all the materials we needed. We need Scyther, Bulbasaur, Timber, Drillbur, Charmeleon, Squirtle. Let's go. Let's go collect. How many Pokemon can you have following you at once? So the game begins after you beat it, 5. That's what people have said. I read a review that said that once they got to 100 and they got to 130 hours and they had beat the story, and they made a side comment. They were like, oh yeah, you know, the game doesn't really start till you beat the game. So after I beat the game, then I started doing all this other stuff. And that's when I paused and was like, now that comment gets used lightly in the gaming space. Let's talk about it. What does that mean? There's two things that comment could mean. It could be being used very lightly, and they just mean that really you don't want to decorate until post-game, because decoration requires a lot of furniture, just like Animal Crossing. The more furniture you have, the more decoration you can do. So are they just commenting on the fact that once you beat the game, you can finally start to really decorate? You know what I mean? Is that what they're commenting on? Or are they truly saying that there's something that happens after you beat the game that makes it feel like the journey just began? You know what I mean? Is it really that in depth? I'm not sure, right? It depends. So that's is it, are they saying this based off of furniture and decorating, or are they saying this based off of a real, there is something that happens towards the end of the game that just makes you go, wow, oh my God, right? So it's we're not sure yet. Yo, what's up, Silent Show? Dude, my Magikarp's about to help me build this house. I'm really confused on how's that gonna happen. How's this Magikarp about to help me build a house? All right, I need Pidgey and Scyther. I'm really... This Magikarp's about to flop some nails into some boards. He's about to flop some nails into some boards, dog. He'll supervise. He's gonna jump at it and splash. He's gonna make sure the structural integrity is holding up by splashing and jumping continuously into it. You know, what else did you expect, Hylian? Yo, good work, dogs. Keep it up. All right. And the house is being built until tomorrow. So I'm getting an official house tomorrow, everybody. I feel like I'm playing Animal Crossing. Yes, dude. So now when I wake up tomorrow, I have a brand new house waiting for me. A massive house, dude. Yes. Yes, dude. I am so happy about that. He's just jumping on the house. All right, now we actually want to take these materials with us because we're going to a new zone this morning. We're going to a new area. Actually, we're not. Wait a second. Let's do a little bit more exploring here because we didn't find all the secrets and we haven't really explored the new area we spawned in. So on, let's just do a teeny bit more exploring real quick before we go to the new gate. Because once we head to the new gate, we're not coming back for a little while. All right, let's get our camera up. All right, we got a camera for this area now. And then let's put one more camera right around here so we can keep an eye on this place once we're gone. All right, nice. Our relocation kit is finished. Both of my builders are currently working on my house, so I'm not going to be able to finish this project. However, I can quickly grab Onyx and actually, you know, I don't think we're going to be able to be working on more than one house at a time. So I'm just not even going to try. I'm just going to finish production here for now. We're just done here for now. Ooh, another mysterious slate. Like, this is exactly why I want to hang out here. Let me go put these mysterious slates in the wall. Let's get this small lost relic going. We could do the sprinkler stuff later. We'll grab the mysterious goggles and the dowsing machine and poke around with this stuff. I'm gonna keep my rainbow feathers in the rare chest for now. I do want to go ahead and grab myself one stack of bricks that we could use just in case we need to like travel somewhere. I would do this in Minecraft as well. So you always want to have bricks on you in a dicey situation in Minecraft so you could put like a fake wall up or something. Now this game isn't Minecraft, so it's not going to be as necessary, but I still am going to play with that mindset. All right, sick. Let me go drop off this relocation kit real quick. My Twitch twitched. Is Twitch twitching? Are we good, everybody? Welcome back. No. Perfect. I honestly should have spaced the houses out. I still could, but I'm okay with having them next to each other. That's fine. That'd be cute. All right, sick. Got a minute? Yeah, Squirtle, what's up, man? Everybody's so full of energy. I really hope I can keep up. How's your comfort level, man? I would love this. More humidity. Yep, so there it is. He wants his house. He wants his house by a more humid location. All right, Squirtle, why don't you come with me to the new area? And let's go do our drift loom stuff this morning. Would a water basin in the house work? UMT, does that work, you think? Have you tried it? I'm assuming you're confirming that it works. Already time to wake up. So what did you need again? A Dow would perk me up. And then I'm picking up a Dow vibe over there. Okay. Let's go find a Dow. Now, I wonder if my Eevee Dow will work just fine for this quest. But why don't we go ahead and use the dowsing machine and look for this Dow? I think this might work, yeah? So let's go grab Paris, who really wanted to play with the dowsing machine earlier. And let's go hunt for some items. Even though Pidgey's like a better person for this, because Pidgey can fly. You can also put Flow inside, which increases humidity. Flow, what is that? Are you also excited about the game? For me, it's perhaps even best since Red and Blue. Oh, I'm loving this game. Oh, I'm having a blast, dude. You can put flowers inside. What? That's so cool. It's so cool that you can bring multiple mons with you. Will there be a way to be faster? Yeah, you can fly. You can surf later. There's flying. There's surfing. There's a couple other abilities as well that I know about. I don't want to spoil anything else. So yes, to answer your question, there will be faster ways of travel later in the game. All right, we got our dowsing machine out with Paris. Let's go. And Paris is going to help me find loot. Paris will help me find loot. What's up, Ophelia? That's fun. Thanks for answering. Yeah. Not a problem. And thank you, chat. Can we get some love in the chat for everyone who's helping answer questions and stuff as well? I really appreciate y'all. All right. You come in, Paris? Paris probably already found an item. That's why they're not here. They already probably found something. Did you already find something? Is that why you're being so slow? Come on. That's okay. I want you to look for items here. We're looking for loot. Ivan Ooze does Pokemon. I'm very Ivan Ooze right now. I'm very Ivan Ooze. Ooh, a habitat real quick. Okay. You found something? There's got to be something over there. Okay. Am I going up? It looks like I'm going up. All right, let's grab some blocks. All right, I think my Pokemon are going to struggle to follow me. That's fine. Something up here, huh? Someone's having trouble following you. Yeah, I kind of knew it. I knew. Wait for me! Hit me! I really appreciate that they do that. I'm not going to lie. Hey, dude, I can't make it. It's like they don't just teleport to you. You have to genuinely consider that they can't follow you. It's pretty cute, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, help. I can't get over there. Help me out. All right, come on, little cuties. There you go. What Pokemon have you found so far? Here, I'll pull up my Pokedex for you. Finished Fallout Season 2. Fantastic. Can't wait for Season 3. Dude, I know, right? Dude, what's up, Slippery Slope? I'm glad you're enjoying... the game. Also, I think I want to start picking up these blue flowers because I don't see them too often. I realized this yesterday. I wasn't considering picking up some of the extra colored flowers. I think the pink ones are normal. And you can pick them up with Rototiller and you can put them in your bag, everybody. I think you should be considering that because I don't see blue wildflowers naturally. I've only found them like in the wild. I can't grow them, it seems. So we're just going to take that with us. You can just Rototiller trees too. I'm pretty sure you can Rototiller trees as well. That's precious. I want to make an in real life garden this year. Yeah, me too. What's up, Abby likes nachos, by the way. More sparkles by that stool you placed. Thank you, Lurkin. Yeah, we just found it, Luckin. We just found it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, in real life garden would be great. The blue flowers always make me think of Daz's blue roses. Oh, you can't do trees. Okay, trees were wrong. Thank you. Not trees, but just the flowers. And I think you can like Rototiller crops. All right, dowsing machine, help me out here. Where are we going? Wait, I didn't want to talk to you. I wanted to use the dowsing machine. Okay, we got something. All right. There's something below us. All right.
Faux D5.
Du-du-du-du. Oh, I see. Look at that. What? What's happening? There's steam? Ah! You may find lost relics that look like they're about to explode. Pour water on them. What? Dude, and then the Pokemon was freaking out and I didn't know what to do and I panicked. I couldn't tell what was happening. The music was like dun 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 dun. Ah! Wow, I don't think we've been up here, dude. I don't think we've been up here, dude. Wait, that's a new fruit tree. Dude, I'm so happy we kept exploring, dude. We haven't even found everything here. Yo, it's a Quee with the 9. It's a Quee with the 9, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, Ronnie, for 45. And White Buffalo with the first time tier 1 subscription. Get some love in the chat for White Buffalo, dude. Thank you for Liege Lion again for the 300. Thank you, White Buffalo, for the first time sub, man. I apologize. It took me a second there to get to that. Thank you, buddy. I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have a pretty dope collection. I hope you enjoyed the Ditto badge. Thank you again, It's a Quee, and thank you, Ronnie. Man, this game is... I've been doing so good about keeping up with my support the past couple months, but this game has just reverted me back into a state of I'm just a child, man. I can't keep up with anything. This game is taking my attention so much, dude. Dude, new berries. Now maybe I can get a sweet berry for Squirtle. Squirtle has wanted some sweet food. The trees are different for each player. I like that. These are fields that we're using crops. This is a crop. Ooh, there's a wildflower. There's those blue wildflowers again. Let me grab one more of them. Those blue wildflowers are going to be nice. I want to grab a handful of them. Paris just wanted to be in the hole. I'm not sure what happened there. We'll go back to that, though. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. We'll go back to that in a second. All right, let's go ahead and shake some trees. Let's get some fruit, man. Lumberries. It's a well-balanced flavor. Okay, so the Rost would have probably been a fire berry for Charmander, whereas this is more well-balanced. You know, I have come up here one time, but I was so distracted that I walked right past this area. I remember now. I came up here at one point, and I walked away because I was distracted. All right, shiny spot. Let's see. What's up, Sarah? How you doing today, Sarah Jane? You can't wait till Monday, 9 a.m., dude? Oh, man. Ooh, look at this. It's a road sign and some pathing. What a cool habitat. Dude, the more I play the game, the more I love all the different styles of habitats. It's not just nature. Sometimes the habitats are like a first aid kit on a table. Like, yeah, you can feed the berries to Pokemon, correct. And you can also eat them yourself. So sometimes the Pokemon will ask for a specific type of berry. Sometimes they'll ask for a specific type of berry, a specific type of food. So there's cooking in this game, everybody. there's cooking in this game. So eventually you're going to be able to cook dishes, I assume, with like profiles of food. But for right now, we just feed our Pokemon berries. There's something right here. Sick. I wonder if you can give each other... You talking about like players? If there's like a way to trade stuff? There might be, dude. Yeah, this game might be like DDV, where you can just drop stuff on the ground and then pick it up, or you could put stuff in a chest and players can just come and grab it. Yeah, I almost guarantee you that's how this game is like. I can't confirm that because I haven't done multiplayer yet, but I almost guarantee that you could probably do some form of trading in this game. Like, I bet you. I didn't know this game was a banger. Dude, it's pretty bangerlicious so far. Dear Elena, look, my little Minnie and Cece. This is the best shot I've ever taken of them. We saw the picture. It was in this area. I've been thinking about them lately, day and night. What do you suppose they're up to? I just keep staring at this photo. You told me about your partner before, right, Elena? Wasn't it named Mora or something? I bet it was cute, just like its trainer. Wish I could have seen it. Dude, this is so sad. Dude, it's... Everyone evacuated and they left their Pokemon behind. We found out this morning in the lore. No spoilers, but so far what I know, and if you're following my stream, we found out that the humans have evacuated... The word evacuation was used, and they left their Pokemon behind. And we don't know why or anything, and no spoilers. All we know is that. That's all we got so far. And that lady was just talking about that. She was just saying like, oh, I miss my Pokemon. My face when I meet humans who abandon their Pokemon, it's because they're buttholes. For a second, I read that as it's because of their buttholes. And I was really confused, Abby, for like just a second. Because I was like, wait, what does their buttholes have to do with them abandoning them? And then I read it again and was like, oh, the humans are buttholes. I was like, what are you saying? I'm like, what? This is weird. Listen, yesterday we talked about how Pokemon are sniffing each other's butts. Today we're talking about Pokemon buttholes. Chat, what's going on here? What's happening in this chat? Yeah, they're still following me. Yeah, my Pokemon are still hanging out with me. You can have up to 5 Pokemon following you around. You can have a whole little clique following you around in this game, chat. You can have a whole little clique following you around. And they just roll with you. Who's we? They just roll with you, dude. We roll deep up in this piece. Beep bo bo bo. All right, well, I did not find the Pokemon Doll that this dude was looking towards. Maybe I didn't look hard enough. Let's go back. We didn't look in the mountains too much. Ooh, there's a Pokeball over here. Oh, nice. There's a Pokeball hidden here. Hold on a second. You can faintly see the... You got one wreath. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, the Drifloon was looking in this direction and said, I sense a Poké Doll in that direction. That's what I'm looking for. No one needs to, like, tell me. Just throwing that out there. Oh, there's a lore book over here. Oh my gosh. We definitely needed to explore more. We missed a lore book. A surprise in the garden has been added to your human records. I just got this weird feeling when I was out in the garden. Parasect was acting restless too, so I asked it to dig here. With that, Caroline smiled and showed us a mysterious fossil. You learned the point here emote. Hey! Nice. Yeah, so I mean, I have an Eevee doll, and I think I can just use the Eevee doll for this quest. The only problem, the reason I wasn't doing that at first was because I don't want to take the Eevee doll away from the Pokemon because somebody really wanted to be near the doll. So I didn't want to take it away from where it was, but I think I need to go pick it up and move it because the only doll that I think I found so far was an Eevee doll. And if I remember correctly, in chat, you can confirm this. Didn't I find the Eevee doll from this area? I swear I did. I swear I found that Eevee doll when I explored this area. I did, yeah. So I'm like, I think the doll that they want me to find, I already found. But I was thinking that there was another one or something. I don't know. Either way, I think we just use the Eevee here. How deep can you terraform down? That's a really good question. We should try. There's so much going on in this game, it can be overwhelming if you aren't careful. Take your time or blast through it. The story to progress seems like the two best options. Yeah, you either take your time or blast through the story. I actually kind of agree with that. I think those are the two different types of gamers that we have as well. The blasters or the slowers, you know? Are you stuck, buddy? Do you need me? Do you want to play a game of look that way? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if the tree's in the way here. Let's play look that way. Come on. Look that way. Got him. Yo, Hitmonlee, dude, stop being so easy to read, punk. Got him, dude. Stop being so easy to read, Hitmonlee. You might got the legs, but you ain't got the brains, dude. Easy read. 3-0'd, son. Yeah, get pissed. That's right. Give me my prize, dude. You get a bunch of friendship if you win, but you get a little bit of friendship if you lose. So for those that are curious, you get a bunch of friendship if you win, but you get a little bit of friendship if you lose. So it's like still like nice if you lose, just not as nice. He's a sucker punch you. Is this a situation like a Wookiee where like you should never piss a Wookiee off? Is that don't beat a Wookiee at chess? Is that what's going on here? Don't beat a Wookiee at chess. All right, so we're gonna use the Eevee doll. Oh, I sequence braked. Wait, what did you say? Hence sequence break. Oh, you were telling me I've sequence braked. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yo, we'll see you later, Luckin. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for hanging out today, dude. So I guess I'm just putting the doll on the ground next to you. Got him. Oh, it's raining. Nice. Wait, did the fire just go out because of the rain? Oh, no, maybe I just bring the doll to him in my inventory. Okay. Yeah, that gave me all the energy I needed. Thank you so much, Ditto. How about I take you somewhere amazing right now? Come on, let's go together. If you show Drifloon a doll, they can take you to a dream island. Dream islands are rather mysterious worlds of their own. You can collect a variety of things there. Exactly what you can find will change dramatically depending on what sort of doll you show Drifloon. You can only go to one of these places per day. If you'd like to go to another dream island, try asking Drifloon tomorrow. So this is the Nook Miles Islands. So do I have to have the doll in my inventory or can I like put it down? Interact with the doll on the ground to summon Drifloon. If you want to go to a dream island, you can call Drifloon using any doll. The dream island that Drifloon takes you to will change depending on the type of doll used. Try finding different dolls if you want to visit new dream islands. Interesting. So we want to clear our inventory before we do this. You guys down? You guys want to go check out our first dream island? So these are apparently the equivalent to Nook Miles Islands, everybody. If you didn't play Animal Crossing, you might not know what that means, so let's talk about it. A Nook Mile Island is an island that you get sent to in Animal Crossing that allows you to collect a bunch of resources to catch fish that might be out of like a normal season or something, to collect hybrid flowers, it used to be that way anyways, to collect fruit that doesn't normally spawn in your island, and all sorts of benefits. Same thing with Cap'n Islands, right? Vegetables that you don't normally have, secrets, there's special rare shark islands, stuff like that. Well, I was told that the Dream Island... Oh, I need the dial still. So maybe it's because it's my first time. So I was told that the Dream Island... We're going to the Wasteland Dream Island. And it's telling us what we can find. Wow. So I was told that the Dream Island is basically a Nook Miles Island slash a Cap'n Island. And we can go to one of these a day. And yes, you can time travel this. By the way, this is what I was talking about this morning. Go on YouTube if you guys want to break this game wide open. If you don't care about doing this daily and playing this game at a slow pace, it has been discovered that you can just completely time travel and you can do these as many times as you want in a row. Yeah, wasn't that animation cute? It's been discovered that you can do any of that stuff you want. Yo, what up, Retro Top 10? So just a heads up, like if you're interested, you can actually time travel your way into as many of these islands as you want. I will be playing this game paced, everybody. I will personally not be doing any time traveling in this playthrough. Welcome to my show. If you're brand new here, make sure you hit that like button on YouTube. And if you're here on Twitch, good morning and welcome to the broadcast as well. That being said, I just want to say to you all, you are tuned in here for a slow-paced, guided playthrough. We're playing this game one day at a time. And we are, in fact, doing 0 time skipping or time traveling. So if that's the kind of playthrough you're looking to watch, maybe you would rather do a playthrough of your own that's fast-paced and you'd rather watch a slow-paced. Either way, that is what I am going to be delivering for this game. So I just want to make that clear. And why don't we go and take a look at that intro again real quick? I want to see the intro y'all saw was cute because I was distracted. Let's see it real quick. He's carrying the Ditto. Okay. That is pretty freaking cute. That's pretty cute. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Dag? Yo, exclamation point drops if you want information. Cindy hitting us with 3 gifted subs and KJ with the first time subscription. Thank you again, It's a Quee. Thank you again, Ronnie. Thank you, KJ. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the adless experience. I don't run ads, but you can skip those pre-rolls. Your support is why I do not run ads. That's right. This is an adless broadcast here on Twitch and YouTube. And the reason I can do that is because of your support. So thank you, KJ. Thank you, Cinderella. And happy celebration. Also, Cindy, can you remind me, isn't your birthday coming up? Isn't it May 21st? May 21st? I'm close, right? Thank you, Frosty Firebird, for the 4-month Prime. What's up, baby? Oh, and I brought my Pokemon with me. Yeah, May 21st. Drifloon, I'll just be chilling right here, so take as long as you need. Drifloon can take you to mysterious places called Dream Islands. Some items can be found on Dream Island, so explore them thoroughly. When you're ready to leave a dream island, just talk to Drifloon. You can only travel to one dream island per day, but you can revisit the island as many times as you want. If you would like to go to a different island, you have to wait till the next day. And my Paris came with me, but not my Squirtle. My Squirtle, just the Paris came with me, which is fine, but not my Squirt. I wonder if you can only bring one Pokemon with you here. Oh wow, this is sick. So we're in an island here. Let's check the map. So here's the Dream Island. Here's the Dream Island, and we can just break this place down and rip it to shreds for experience. What does my birthday have to do with this? I was just trying to remember when your birthday was, and I wasn't sure if you were doing this for your birthday. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much, Cindy. Enjoy your Ditto badge, by the way, and thank you, Snarkies, for the 19-month resub. All right, so this is cool. I'm currently looking for a Chansey with a lucky egg in the Safari Zone, but it's brutal. I've caught 7, and now the Compound Eyes ability every 5 or so should have it. Dude, Twitch, Thomas, good luck, man. Leonard's birthday is soon. Dude, nice. Ooh, what's this? A pile of stardust. Okay. The recipe for a star piece. Ooh, this is the item I was talking about earlier, everybody. And there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. This is the item. If you craft a star piece and you give it to a Pokemon you don't own, then you can get that Pokemon to spawn in your game. Here it is, look. If you give a star piece to a Pokemon who is visiting from another player's world, that Pokemon will give you a gift. If you open the gift in a vacant habitat, a new Pokemon will appear, the same species as the Pokemon who gave you the gift. So you can spawn Pokemon into your game that you've never had, but that you've seen through multiplayer. So I could play multiplayer, and if you show up with a Charizard, I could give that Charizard an item, and then that Charizard will spawn in my game. It's really cool. Thank you, Cindy, for the gifted subs here ×2. Thank you very much. Kuma for 6 months. This game is the single reason I want to get a Switch too. I don't blame you. How dare you, good sir? How dare you play a cozy game, cozy? It takes a lot of sand, does it? Does it take a lot of sand? Holy bananas, gorilla. Cinderella's on a tear. Any vacant habitat? Any vacant habitat. Also, I have found a habitat with hedges you were asking about. I don't want to know any secrets, by the way. Please don't tell me stuff. But if you were curious, I did find a habitat with hedges. Yeah, for Paris. It's called a flower garden. I'm not sure if you were asking... I'm not sure if you were asking because you wanted to know what it looks like. Your message got swallowed by the balloon, but yes, I have found a hedges habitat. But now if you were telling me because you want me to discover something super cool, I don't want to know about it. But yes, I have discovered a hedges habitat. There's at least one. Do I have any other ones? Let me see here. Yeah, that's it. That's it for now. Cinderella is sniping the ballooners. I love that so much. I love that so much. That's very smart. Yeah. All right. So everybody, welcome in. This is our first time jumping over to a dream island. Now, can you do these multiplayer, everybody? Does anybody know? Or is this only single player? Is this only a single player adventure? So a dream island is basically a Nook Miles island. This is a Nook Miles island. Oh, wow, there's some caves. Ooh, there's stuff down here. Ooh, what's this? Yo, thank you, Blood Raven. Ooh, what is this? Yeah, same here, Mini Mansky. What's up, Bright Princess? Can I take this stuff with me home? Oh my gosh, you can just rob the Dream Island of the furniture? One copy of Bell Tower. Dude, Dude, you could just steal the furniture. Dude, I wish Animal Crossing, oh, there's ore, had Nook Miles Islands with furniture I could steal, dude. That's great. Thank you so much, Cinderella. Around 11 in the chat, Cindy is on a tear. Now, you all need to know that there's a rule when Cinderella's in my chat gifting subs. They've requested that at a certain point, I start to ignore them because they're not doing it for attention. Cinderella is doing it because they enjoy making other people happy. Sometimes it's because they're in a good mood or they want to make their mood better. There's all sorts of reasons why somebody might give subs, and that's not what we're here to break down. But I just want to make it clear, everybody, if you notice that I start to ignore Cinderella's wonderful generosity, this is because they requested me to do so. They've been with me for a long time, and they've told me that after a while, you just need to let it be. just let them do their thing because they're not trying to get a bunch of attention. That's not what they're doing this for. So I just want to make it clear, I'm not trying to ignore the support, all right? I very much appreciate it, actually, but yeah. So, yeah, just let it happen, and thank you so much. Dude, Nugbox, that would actually be so sick. Makes me wonder if you go to the same island and use the same doll multiple times, and if they respawn, or if it's remain the same as when you left. I can actually answer that question. So, the way that Dream Islands work, everybody, is every doll that you collect is a different biome. And I can go as far as assuming, this is an assumption, nobody needs to confirm, that every biome in the game is going to offer you one Poké Doll. So you get a Poké Doll from the first biome, and you can go to the Wasteland Dream Island. If you didn't catch it, everybody, the name of this Dream Island was the exact same name of the first biome you start the game in. So every doll is going to have a different world attached to it. And every world resets every day that you visit. I can confirm this. So every time I come back to the Eevee doll world, it will be a completely different world. It's a reset, just like Nook Miles Islands. It's going to be completely different. It's not going to be the same. So it's every day you can come here to spawn loot, to do all sorts of cool loot. All right, I wanted to just see how deep I could go for a viewer on YouTube. It doesn't seem like the world is that deep, but this could just be because of... You can jump and place blocks under you. This might just be because of where I am on the beach. It's hard to say how deep the world might be. We might have to go check in the main world to answer that question from earlier. Sorry, I didn't get to that right away. Yeah, I'm not too sure how deep. Yes and no. It's the same if you were visited the same day, but it only resets overnight. So hold on a second. Can you go back to a Dream Island in the same day if you couldn't collect all the resources that you wanted? Ah, that's nice. That's really nice. So you could say, you know what? There's something here I can't do right now. I'm going to come back a little bit later when I have some time and finish collecting that Stardust. That's really nice. So you can take advantage of the Dream Islands fully. You can lock in fully. And you can shred these places down to nothing if you want within 24 hours. Yeah, you can use them to spam collect grass and stuff like that, right? You don't have to jump either. You can just spit out. Oh, thank you. Okay. I have something special planned for my birthday this year, if you get what I mean. Maybe? I guess I'm in for a surprise. Cinderella, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the support in here. As always, I appreciate you. I respect you. I never expect you to do that kind of stuff. Thank you very much. What's up, Huey? I do have something special planned. Oh, I read that message. I'm a boob. But do you but if you do a different Dow, you get a different type of island. That's right. So exhaustion, every Dow is going to lead to a different type of island, but you can only choose one Dow a day. And spoiler alert, everybody. Well, it's not a real spoiler. Spoiler alert. You can time travel. You can go ahead. You have my permission to go ahead and say what you're going to be doing for your birthday. Thank you for respecting my space all these years. That actually makes me, that means a lot to me. Thank you. I also stole all the furniture in these. I kind of just want to steal the whole building. I'm not going to front. I kind of want to rob the whole building. You missed the Pokeball in the corner of that house? Oh my lord. Thank you so much, chat. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. Thank you, chat. Habitat information. Habitat information? I didn't think they would. You haven't discovered this habitat yet. The luxury chirp chirp meal. To summon a bird? Cool. You have stole the whole building multiple times. Dude, I love the music. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Da-da-da. You can get the tree saplings for different berries to grow on your island. Oh, good catch. Good catch. So if I find a berry here that I don't have, I could cut down the tree, get the sapling to grow closer to my main home. Now I had lumberries, but still, that's a really good call out. I'll go ahead and I'll get another lumberry tree. Can someone explain this game to me? Why is the dude a trainer? So Olive Garden, the game starts and you are a Ditto who just woke up from like a weird slumber. And you find a Pokedex and you find a picture of your trainer in the Pokedex, or you just remember what your trainer looks like. And you decide to try to turn into a human. Normally, Ditto cannot do this, Olive Garden. In the lore, Ditto cannot turn into humans. But our Ditto is special in this game. Our Ditto is special in the fact that he's tried to turn into a human and he's done a terrible job at it. He's not meant to do this. Here's the fun fact. Our Ditto is also special because he can't really turn into Pokemon either. He's really bad at turning into Pokemon. He can only do a part of a Pokemon. He can't turn into a Pokemon well, but he also can't even turn into a human. He's a very defunct Ditto. So the game starts and the Ditto is attempting to turn into our human, but we don't really know why, Olive Garden. And I'm going to give you a little bit of lore to answer your question, and then I'm not going to spoil. So a little bit later in the game, the Professor Tanegrowth asked us a question. They said, did you turn into your trainer because you miss him? And our Ditto has two options to answer the question. And one of those options is, yes, I miss him. So I have a headcanon on what's happening. Our Ditto is sad and misses its trainer and turned into the trainer in an attempt to bond with the trainer that no longer exists. We don't know what happened to the trainer. That's a part of the story that we don't want spoiled, mind you. All we know is that the trainers are gone. So really, Ditto is a really case of a sad situation where he attempted to turn into the trainer, trying to be closer to his trainer that's no longer around, and is like almost panicking at the thought of his trainer being gone. That's kind of my headcanon. So that's what's going on, and that's why we're a weird Ditto trainer. It's like a weird PTSD response to whatever's happened in this world. At least that's the story I'm going with. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that bush with me too. There was a windmill back there, and we're gonna go steal that windmill. Thanks for the reminder. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. All right, I'll stop. I believe I told you when you rated me once, but the DLC that I'm looking forward to is going to be released in May. If they give us a release date, I'm planning my birthday stream on the day of the release. That will be as long as it takes to play through the full DLC. I've never done that before, so I'm a bit nervous and excited. That's cool. New soundbite that just arrived to Highly Incensed TikTok premiere. Welcome back, Crafton. It's good to see you, bud. Thanks for tuning back in, man. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Ice cream, yum, yum. Ice cream, yum, yum. Rodeo, rodeo. Ice cream, yum, yum. That's what Crafton is talking about. Those stupid TikToks, dude. That's exactly what Crafton was talking about. Ice cream, yum, yum. Dude, those TikToks were brain rotting, dude. Those TikToks are still a thing, but they're way more rare and they're only being done by like really popular TikTokers, aka people who found a bunch of success. Because if you don't have success, people are not paying for it anymore. But if you have a massive audience, just like everything on social media, you're totally able to pull it off. It's not like I know a ton, by the way. I'm just telling y'all like the little bit that I do know about it. I'm on TikTok enough to answer that question, but I'm not on TikTok enough to give you any more details. Now I wonder, can I steal a dead bush and take it home? Let's see. Nope, I accidentally watered it, so guess we'll find that out later. Don't worry, there's another one. I can steal the dry, adorable hedge. Sick. You can decorate with just dry hedges, dude. That would be cool. All right, any rare flowers up here? Ooh, a blue one. Ooh. Can you put them back? Yeah, you can put them in your pack. Yeah. So you can pick up nature and pick, not trees, but everything else. Bushes and flowers can be put in your pack, which is pretty cool. All right, plain table. All right, nice. I feel like we got a bunch of the loot here, and maybe it's time we just get out of here. Let me just do some classic Minecraft stuff where I just... kind of do some punching and just like see what's around me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Some Pokemon might like dry shrubs. Right, that's true. What happens if you put a dry hedge on a watered square? That's a really good question. Let's go find out. I like that. I imagine it'll sprout, if I had to guess. Or maybe it'll make the grass bad. It just stays dead. All right, we're full up. Our inventory is smacked. Our inventory is mega smacked, dude. So we're not going to be taking much else home with us. But I think I'm going to be picky. Wait, how do I do this? Spit out. Boom, boom. I think I'm going to be picky about what I bring home. I'm not quite done here yet. I want to see if there's maybe another little cave or something, because I found that one cave. And then we're going to go steal the windmill and we're going to get out of here. Nice, dude. Dream Islands. Ooh. There is another cave. Yes. Yes, dude. I'm so happy I went looking. Ooh. What's down here? Ooh, some stardust. Boom, boom. Hey. Ooh, some of that mossy brick down here, that moist brick. All right, let me eat some berries real quick. Don't mind me casually stealing a windmill. I know, right? Okay, that's not breakable, but the mossy soil is. The mossy soil seems like kind of rare. I'm going to go ahead and put this seat down, and I'm going to steal this mossy soil. I don't know if it's rare. I've only seen it in a couple of places, though. And I really want to take some of it home. I've only seen a couple of mossy soils in the game, so... It was over there by Onyx. Whoever's island this is, watching you steal their resources. Yes! Yes, dude, yes. More mossy stuff, some glow, but this is what I wanted. I was hoping that there was at least one more yellow. Resort meal prep. Common, rare. Okay. Dude, we're caving. Hey, it's another one of these. I need this for a habitat. Can I pick it up? What is this? Can I rototill it? My inventory might be full. Hold on. It is a rototill. Thank you. Okay, that's how that works. I keep misclicking. Yes! Moss. I need this for a biome in the new area. And I needed one more. Dude, nice. Thanks for keeping me company while I slowly lose my mind over a release. Back to lurking. Need some love in the chat for Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. I know you don't want a ton of attention, but I really appreciate you. What if the end goal of Pokopia is making your own Pokemon League? I mean, dude, don't get me jazzed like that, because that would be exciting. All right. We don't need the glow mushroom. I don't have room for it. Can I break these walls here? No. Okay, we can't break these either. We either need to be stronger or get Graveler. It looks like we can get through here, though. Hey, more mossy caverns. Whoa. Dude, these caves were caving. These are real caves. I didn't think that... Listen, I already heard that there were caves in the game. This was a spoiler for me before the game even came out, because I read... There was a leak of the game development early on. There was a leak. And there was like 15 things listed that were in the game like 2 years ago development. And one of the things said that there was like 15 or 20 different biomes. I'm trying to avoid spoilers. I don't think that's a spoiler, but maybe I should have gave you a warning. Sorry about that. And then one of the things it said was that there was like caves, but I didn't know to like what extent. So like, this is cool, man. I'm just so happy that I'm getting some cave diving. Because I like this, I live for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm a Zelda head, man. Like, I'm a Zelda head, dude. I live for this. What's up, Killer Zombie? Like, I live for this. All right. Wait. I hear Ho-Oh above me. Frick! I'm in the cave and I hear Ho-Oh. Dang. Damn you, Ho-Oh. I can't break this. I need a metal breaker. New ability incoming for that. I heard Ho-Oh fly by, so Ho-Oh can show up in Dream Islands, everybody. Confirmed. Inspect. Shopping list has added to your human records. Cucumber, tofu, vinegar, slowpoke tail, berry juice, toilet paper, and toothbrush. And we all wonder why the Pokemon don't want to be around humans anymore. This isn't a story about Pokemon being abandoned by humans. This is a story about humans being abandoned by Pokemon because they were sick of having their tails eaten. Like it was just some normal nonsense. That's what this game's about. Wait, that was a different campfire? It is. Yeah. I got 2 of them today. Look, it's like a fire pit. I got 2 of them today. All right, nice, dude. I think we found the bottom of this cave, and we might need more upgrades to go any further. If we can bust through some of these walls, it seems like there might be some bustable walls around here. Let's see what's on the other side of this. We busted through here. We haven't looked around here. Oh, there's some ores above me. Nice. All right, nice little cave, man. So there you guys go. There's our Dream Island experience, man. We found a super dope little cave system. We got loot. We can come do these every day. I can even come back here later if I want. Oh yeah, we're gonna go get the windmill. Let's go. We're for sure still in that windmill, chat. Don't worry one bit. Dude, nice, man. This is sick. And you can bring Pokemon with you. And I think did anybody answer that question? Can you do multiplayer? Can you go to Dream Islands with friends? Because that would be even cooler if we could just go here and adventure together. I know I left my chair. I know. I didn't want to, but I left the chair. Yeah, can we come here with friends and like just tear down the whole island together and find all the secrets? I believe so, from Pallet Town. Okay, so go to Pallet Town first. We'll try it out later. I am gonna try to get to some multiplayer today. I am gonna try, so we'll try it out later. Let's go see if we can go steal this windmill. Ooh, look there's a dowel up here. Oh, there's a ladder. They want me to go up here. Oh, I fell down the ladder. I'm a boob. Oh yeah, we're stealing this stuff. All right, what are we gonna drop? What do we not need to take home? Wow, we can just plant flowers on wood. Okay, this game, I didn't realize this game was just gonna let you do whatever you wanted. That's kind of cool. I didn't think you could do that. All right, let's get rid of these wooden crates. All right, let's grab this. We don't need the crafting table. We're fine. So I need to put this cliff rock down. I need to go all the way up here. I mean, it's highlighting it. It's not letting me grab it though. Hold on. I might need to like make my way in. Okay. It's okay. It's I had to break it down. I get it. I have to like break it down. I understand what's happening. All right. Nice. What am I gonna get rid of here? I don't really want to bring these roofs with me right now. Get that out of my way. All right. Do we think I'm gonna be able to take this? I think I was thinking about crafting a new chest. Yeah, crafting a new chest might help. I was thinking about the same thing. We'll come back for the building stuff. These do look like nice roof tiles. These do look like nice roof tiles. I'm not gonna lie. No, it won't let me grab this. Maybe I need to punch it. Good call. Yes, the punch was a good call. All right. Good call out. Maybe that's how I don't know, dude. I feel like we're not supposed to be doing this, weirdly enough. Weirdly enough, this feels like something I shouldn't be doing. Like, in a game that I don't ever feel that way, it kind of feels like I shouldn't be doing this. Frick. I don't think I can take it. I don't think I can take it, dude. I don't think I can take the windmill. No! Let me have it! Dang it. So windmills must be a little bit too rare, man. They don't want us snatching this up. They want us crafting this ourselves. Give me, I know. All right, I'm out of here. Harris was pissed. Takes notes. All right, get me out of here for now. So we could come back. We could come back if we want to. We can come back later if we want to. We have that power. Do I have any coffee left is the real question. Do we have any coffee left to drink? This little music playing? What is this? You saw a streamer try the same thing. I'm so glad you let me do that. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Just let me know whenever you want to head to a dream island and bring the doll again. So do I always have to have the doll in my inventory? Is that how that's going to work? Or was that only for the first time? That was only for the first time? That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, what up, Squirt? Nice. Thanks for the loot, dude. All right, let's clear our inventory out. We brought home so much junk. I'm not even sure what to do with myself. We brought home so much junk, dude. But that's like what it's all about, right? Coming home with a bunch of resources. Like, that's what it's all about, I guess. Supposed to be working on a room, but I'm watching you instead. Nice, we got a stack of moss. Bum, 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 bum. Still uncomfortable having Drifloon fly me around. I mean, that's a fair uncomfortable comment for sure. I managed to bring home some of the roof tiles, everybody. Don't worry if you were worried. We did bring home some of the roof tiles. In case you were worried, some of the roof tiles made it back home. Don't worry. Some of the roof tiles made it home. At least they don't seem to take our life force. At least they don't seem to be taking our life force. You know, I noticed that, and that's appreciated. Like, no offense, but like, lay off my life force. Can you do that? Can you lay off my life force, homie? I guess it's because I'm a ditto. I'm not a kid. So they could be stealing our life force. We're not kids. We're ditto. That's why. Finally at a dream island. Yo, Zane, you're going to your first? All right, let's take all this stuff out of here. This mode allows you to visit a virtual version of another player's Cloud Island. Your actions in the virtual version will not affect the other player's actual Cloud Island. In virtual mode, you can see how players all over the world are developing their islands and get inspiration. However, this mode does not allow you to bring your Pokemon and friends with you. Dude, this is the Dream Suite, but it's just goggles. This is the Dream Suite, but it's just goggles. That's so kind of interesting. So it's the Dream Suite, and you can go dream people's cloud islands. Neato. All right. I need you to unlock some artifacts for me, Professor. Appraise these, baby. They be adding virtual or VR chat to Pokemon Pokopia, dude. So, seems like it. Ooh, I got a sharp beak. So it seems like all these artifacts are just references to the original Pokemon games that you put like on your walls. This is cute. I like what they did with this. You find these ancient relics and they're references to the original games. Like, I just got a sharp beak and a fairy feather. These were items that you would give your Pokemon to make them like have up more attack or to like do special things. So these are all just references to Pokemon fans to get a little geeky, you know? That's cool. I found the light clay. All right, let's go back to that basement real quick and go plug these things into the wall that we discovered. You guys might have missed this yesterday. It was pretty late. So we discovered this room and we have these mysterious slates that we can throw into these walls. And it's like one big massive puzzle. So I'm going to throw the 2 in here to get them out of my inventory. And I think they'll just stay there. So that's fine. Yeah, the unknowns. So I'm just going to throw them in there just to kind of keep them in there for now and just to get them out of my inventory. All right. Oh, looks like we found this here. I'd like to find a source of water for this area. I have yet to find a good source of water for this area. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I thought that was a new tree. Yeah, so there might be a way to relocate water later, but as of right now, I would really appreciate finding a source of water here. I wonder if they're expecting me to take this one from right here and pass it over. So let me go over here and see. Like maybe we can go in here and bust open this wall. Ooh. This looks like exactly what we want to be doing. I think there's going to be a way to create water, correct. Yeah, I think there's going to be a way to create water later or like to relocate water for sure. You know, that's like, that would even be a spoiler if somebody said, you know, let's avoid answering those types of questions. But like, I'm so confident in that is what I'm trying to say is like, that's just kind of how these games work. There's no way they're not going to let us do some form of waterscaping in the game. Like there's got to be some form of waterscaping. But like how that's going to work is going to be, that's the thing that we're really talking about. Like, is it going to be a water relocation service? Or is it going to be like water cubes? Is it going to be a Pokemon ability where you suck it up? Why didn't you think of this? Dude, you know, sometimes we're thinking out of the box. We're about to send this water source to the other side. I'm doing it, dude. Look, it's working, I think. Hopefully it doesn't run out. All right, let me collect these bricks before we get too many. I think it's gonna work, dude. I think it might work. This is a thick cliff. All right, we found the other side. Oh, and we ran out of energy. Boom, shakalaka. And let there be water. Let there be water, baby. Oh, frick, we flooded everything. We flooded, dude. All right, let's go ahead and smash through here. And let's maybe go to the right. Maybe we can pull the water this way and not flood everything. Let there be a mess. Yeah. Yo, Summer, dude, Summer. Thanks for 14, man. Yo, I'm loving it, Bomb. Like, I do have a little review if you're looking for one, like, for your own purchase, but to answer your question, I'm having a blast. Actually, flooding everything takes you back to Minecraft times. I know, same, right? I played a lot of Minecraft in my days, so, like, I'm right there with you. All right. We just need to lower it 1 block, and I think this is gonna work. Let's go. Yeah. If you're looking, I have a little review I talked about this morning, all my thoughts for my first impression after 10 hours. Shout out to the mod team for helping take care of that. And then what we want to do here is we're going to want to take this spotted cliff, and we're actually going to want to block this. Dang it. The water is not going to stretch this far because it was too busy stretched the other way. Oh, I might have glitched it out like Minecraft. So we might want to like try to redo this. Dig 1 lower. You think so? You think that'll help? I think I kind of bugged it out like Minecraft a little bit because like it was trying to go super far and then now so I just want to like quickly do this. All right, I just want to have it reset once, and then we'll try digging lower. Okay, let's try digging lower here. Nice. Chat was right. Chat killed it. Chat, you guys killed it. You restored the water wheel spot. Oh, it's a habitat. For a rare. And a very rare. That's the first time I've ever seen very rare. That's got to be triple evolution Pokemon. Very rare's got to be triple Evos. Because it seems like rare is double Evo. There's water wheels. Yeah, you can find this by the starter area. And not just that, everybody. Oh, look at the water can't make it over here. I think I kind of bugged it out because I think the water was supposed to make it here. But I think I like kind of bugged it out with that first trip. Oh no, Lucan said the same thing. Lucan said he couldn't get the water to stretch any further either. Over on YouTube. Interesting. I think water's got to come this way too. That's why. There's water in these here cliffs, chat. That I'm convinced there's water in these cliffs here, chat, and we gotta find it. There's water in these here cliffs, and we gotta find it. Let's get to hunting. Teach us, show us where the water is. Lead us to the water. Oh no! No, we're being fogged! No, please! All right, well, I might have been wrong about that cliff there, but let's try to go above real quick. There's a way over here, and let's go see if we can find something above in a different area. Just real quick. There might be something we're missing over here. They're fogging us out. Silent Hill DLC. Raina B, dude, you're such a goon. Are you going to pick this game up? Mr. Streamer, you have very big biceps and triceps. Thanks. Some of it's because I'm strong. Some of it's because I'm fat. Thanks for the compliment. You know, it's a little bit of both. What's up, Hordsack? You got it? You're having a blast? I'm so happy you're playing this with us, Raina B. Is M Bliss at all interested? Not sure if he's a cozy gamer. It's the Lost Woods without a torch. Have we been over here? I don't think we have. I don't think I've been in this little pathway. This is cute. Okay, I have. Yeah, I have. I just didn't remember it. Dun, dun, dun. Good morning, everyone who's rolling in here, man. I hope everyone's feeling good. Oh, looks like we got an item here to unlock. We might as well as grab it. I just picked it up. The FOMO got me. Well, if you didn't have to pick up a Switch to buy it, it's a lot easier to lean into the FOMO. It's the people who don't have a Switch yet that have that extra level, that extra barrier, you know, between them and the game. If you already have a Switch too, I feel like it is easier to give into the FOMO. It's like, well, it's only $70. I already own the Switch too. Might as well just give it a try. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, we got a Ditto doll. Yo, I got a Ditto doll. I found another doll in the same area. So sick. So I could have went to a different Dream Island today. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Switch 2 ready for pickup. The Switch 2 is literally the only thing keeping me from getting it. Yeah, I respect that, dude. It's a lot. Dang, there's no squirty blocks up here. Bursting, ready to pop. With delicious flowing water. How do they explain the soil? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the fog. You're okay. So the fog is not explained. It just, as you try to go into a direction where the fog is, it's just like, you can't go any further. It's too foggy over here. You can't do that. Like, it's like, it's very meta. It's not explained in game. Yeah, it's just like, don't do that. Don't go in that direction. I swear it. Yosemite Sam shows up and he's like, anyways. I am playing this on Switch too. That's right. What's up, Gina, baby? Tomorrow's a big day. New house, a new island. Dude, Lucan's getting it. There's water down here somewhere. And gosh darn it. We're gonna find it. Ah! Maybe it's deeper than we think. Yeah, maybe it's just groundwater. Oh, you know what? Never mind. This is just post-apocalyptic real life, and I guess all the data centers just dried it all up. So never mind. No wonder everything's so dry. This is just data centers. Frick, dude. This game's hitting close to home, man. The aftermath, Pokopia. Well, official title leaked. That one record we found did say that Spotify was down, so maybe you're onto something. Yeah, it did. I was thinking about that when reading it. Yeah, all right. So there's definitely something going on where they want us to unlock an ability to get water going from that side, which is totally cool because the whole point of this game is super awesome progression. And I'm okay with the game being, you know, just that, providing me with a sense of progression as we play. So I'm not at all sad, you know, whatever. I was just having fun, you know. I didn't have to do any of that. I didn't think there was going to be a source of water the whole time. You know, I just thought it would be kind of fun to get our Minecraft on a little bit and get a little silly with it. But I have a feeling that this is all by design. Like they're leading us towards new Pokemon abilities, you know, the ability to store water, you know, whatever the ability may be that we end up getting. It's going to be something along those lines, I imagine. Or we're just going to summon Kyogre and we're going to have him just do a torrential downpour or something, you know? Heavy rain. All right, let's head back over here and clear our inventory out, and then let's go to our gate today, shall we? So no, I can only go to one island a day, so we won't be able to explore the Diddle-Dow Island until tomorrow in game. So Dream Islands are time gated like that. They are time gated like that. A bed with a plush. Oh, I discovered a habitat. Sick. A bed with a plush. How nice. How cute. Hey, Ditto. What's up, man? You need me, dude? Nice. He passed it to me with his tail. Cute. It also means you have something else to do another day. Right. So, like, they time-gated some stuff in this game in, like, a very healthy way. Saying to players, you know, slow down. You're going to be doing this stuff once a day. You don't want to just completely milk the game dry. And the cool part is if you want to say, no, Mr. Streamer, I want to play the game the way I want to play it. Fun fact, you can do that. That's the best part. Fun fact, you can do that. You can just play the game the way you want because time traveling is available in the game. So you can still just time travel and you can just play the game exactly how you want. You don't have to follow anybody's rules, or you could slow down and appreciate the game's pace for what it is. All right, and play the game, you know, the way that maybe it was more designed to be played. I think I would argue if maybe. Thank you. I'm trying to organize my stuff. There's no problem with turning the clock back or anything. Nope. So far, now I don't have all the facts. I'm going to be real. I don't have like all the facts, but I'm just giving you the knowledge based off of like what I read online. Oh my gosh. Oh. And it seems like that's the case. Yeah. So no punishment at all for time traveling. They definitely wanted you to enjoy this game the way that you see fit. So I like that. I think it's cool. Giving players a lot of agency over how they enjoy their favorite games. I really hope he doesn't go up here. I don't know if I can get up there. You know, I have blocks ready for this. Okay, it's right above me. Boom. just like Minecraft though, if you spend a ton of time like hopping around cliffs like that, you're gonna just make everything ugly, leaving random blocks everywhere. I was thinking about that yesterday. I'm like, I don't know how like Minecrafty I want to go with the blocks and hopping around. I don't know if I want to destroy the beautiful natural landscape and all of its blocky glory. All right, let's go this way real quick because I don't think I've gotten everything up here to the left. And then we're going to go to our new area. Cozy balance between decorating and exploring in Quest. I think this game is exactly that. Eventually you'll carve out proper ramps and build ladders. Yeah, right. So I don't think it matters too much, but I just it's funny because even though I'm trying to kind of hard not to like compare the game to like Minecraft too much because I don't think it's that similar, even though it has some elements. I will say that I am like playing the game and I am thinking of Minecraft because there's certain things in Minecraft that you learn the more you play it. Like, I'll give you an example, like cutting down trees, but not cutting them down fully. That is like something that's the difference between a super old school long-term Minecrafter and somebody who maybe is playing the game like new. Is I feel like a lot of long-term players would never do that. They will always clear the whole tree out because they understand just how much of like how much audacity like it takes to leave a stump of a tree in Minecraft. Like, how dare you do that? You know, like, so like that's just like one of the examples of something like I've like thought about while playing this game from Minecraft. I'm like, oh, nice. Did I find a secret little roof area? What the heck? There's a space between the roof? Why? Cute. Boom, 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 boom. Never leave a hanging tree. Yeah. I don't take trees floating very seriously. Right. A lot of people don't. I respect that. A lot of people aren't playing Minecraft for that. Yo, what's up? Dude, I love that you can get little gifts and stuff. It makes me super happy, actually. If I give Vespa Queen 3 bottles of honey, she gives me a piece of furniture. Vespa Queen has like a secret. And you can give her 3 pieces of honey. All right, we're ready to go. All right, let's head to our second gate, everyone. So this is our first. So we've gone to this gate, but we didn't do much. And we left. We had a full inventory. We couldn't do much. Oh, let me go grab one of those mossy pads real quick. I need one of them. And we're going to go back to the second gate for the first time today, and we're going to officially start leveling up and growing in a new zone. And you all who missed it can see what a new zone looks like for the first time here. You might have missed it yesterday. It happened really late in the stream. Oops. I want that back. I'm trying to figure out how to just grab one. Just like that. Okay. What's up, Real Supernova? Good to see you. Your town is beautifully developed. Thank you. I'm working on it a little bit. That's what I spent the first 3 hours of the stream doing today. Yes, dude. Thank you, man. I spent the first 3 hours kind of cleaning stuff up a little bit and like making sure that I don't move on to the new zone with everything being super trashy here. It's not all, we're far from finished, but I figure why not like make it a little bit better before I leave? Because if you haven't caught on to this yet, everybody, the way this game works, if you haven't caught on to this yet, oh wait, I went to the wrong, I have to go over here. Oops. Yeah, I'm going this way. Oops. So if you haven't caught on to this yet, this is like a little bit of a spoiler, but I think it's fine. there is multiple quote unquote towns that you're going to be building up. Multiple. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the gate we're going to. There's multiple towns you're building up. There's multiple Poke Centers that you're rebuilding. There's multiple little zones that you're going to be rebuilding. So it's not just a game of, okay, we're going to rebuild one little town at a time. Like one little town over the whole game, rather. Sorry. It's that instead you're building like one town at a time as you progress through the story. It's really neat, actually. So the story kind of has you rebuilding multiple towns. I'm starting to develop headcanons for what each town is. Like, I think the first town you start in is Pewter City. Because you get the Boulder Badge because of Onyx. I think that it was Pewter City. Yeah, you can fast travel back to your old town. Yeah, you can go back and forth between the old towns anytime you want. That's right. So it's not a big deal that I'm doing this, but I just want to make sure that I'm leaving areas kind of cleaned up. Yo, El Comina, I'll make sure I let him know. Is it beneficial to build homes in each new area? Well, every area seems to have its own Pokemon and like its own habitats. And while I think you can transfer them over to your main home. So to answer your question, yes and no. When you first discover a new area, you're going to be discovering new habitats and Pokemon that only spawn in this area. Now, eventually you can take these Pokemon with you and take them back to the main area, I assume, and you can have them live in your main area. But when you first show up here, you're going to be discovering new Pokemon and creating new habitats. So it's like a little bit of both. So this is the brand new area, and it's like a weird mining area. This whole new area, it's like we're in the middle of cliffs and stuff. What original Generation 1 town would this be, everybody? I don't know. What Generation 1 town would this be, you think? Let's read this. Katie's journal. May 7th. I can't think of anything I need to have 4 design proposals ready in 2 days. I can't think of anything. I need to have 4 design proposals ready in 2 days, but I'm coming up blank. I was begging my Smeargle to help, and he scribbled some random patterns on a piece of paper and handed it to me. Are those design pitches? That's so cute. Actually, that gives me an idea. Back to work. Schmeagle did his job. Ooh, there's a gate over here. Ooh. Okay. All right, let's go back to the Poke Center and Professor Tangrowth here and figure out what we're doing. Encourages you to move Pokemon as well. Correct. All right, so here we go. So look at this. This is our new area. Now, last where we left off, everybody, just to give you a heads up, we showed up here, we explored, and we found a Pokemon sitting in a barrel, chained up, stuck, and we can't get him down. Let me show you really quick. And we're thinking we need something, a move to break the chain or something. We know who this is from the cutscene. This is our cook. This is Greedent from the trailers. So then we went over here and we went to activate this Poke Center. Turns out we can't because we have to move this computer to this piece of electrical. But we can't, it's too heavy. And Tangrowth said, let me think about it, come back later. I don't know how long they were expecting me to wait. Does anybody know the answer to that? He was like, come back later, I'm not sure what to do yet. And then I ended the stream. Either ways, I woke up today and look at Tangrowth has a solution. I don't know if this was like a full day gate or if this was a couple minutes or a couple hours, but here we go. Based on appearance, I'd say this used to be a mine. Back when there were humans here, they must have worked together with a number of Machoke to dig up iron ore and copper ore and such. What kind of Pokemon are they? Machoke are Pokemon who really love training their muscles, you see. They're known for being buff, tough, and all around extremely strong. I've heard they use their strength of theirs to help humans with their manual labor. Eureka! Maybe we could entice a Machoke to come back here and making a suitable home. A Pokemon as strong as Machoke could easily move that heavy PC, I am sure of it. I can give it a go. Except I don't actually know what type of home a Machoke would live in. First off, do you suppose you could use your moves to make a few habitats other Pokemon might like? If that causes a Machoke to return, all the better. But even if it doesn't, any new Pokemon we meet might actually know a Machoke. So let's see, you could start by using Water Gun to restore some withered plants, and planting more tall grass with leafage would also be a good idea. Alright, we forgot to bring our extra computer. You might be asking why I showed up with a full inventory. Well, it's because... Can I not pick this up? Well, it's because... we're going to be doing some crafting here. I'm testing out if I can put chest behind and if it still counts as crafting from the chest here. Yeah, the reason I brought all of this stuff is because this is our new home for a little while. So I'm bringing all my crafting materials, chat room. See, I'm thinking ahead. So now we have crafting materials here to use, and we can live here for a little bit. And I figured I'd just bring them all. Why be picky, right? And we got a new habitat. Mossy rest spot. Ooh, this is for Larvitar. All right, I forgot to bring my camera, which is fine. Let's poke around because I activated a couple habitats while I was here yesterday. And let's go quickly see if those habitats have Pokemon waiting for me. Let's go see real quick. I created a couple habitats on accident yesterday. Like when I was just hanging out here and like exploring, and there might be a habitat shaking. Yep, there it is. Look. Look at that, dude. I think it's a Murkrow here. Our first Pokemon. The water was shining for loot. I can go click on that in a second. It's a Diglett! Oh, hi there. I hope I didn't startle you. Maybe a weird time to say this, but nice to meet you. You know, the dirt around here is so soft and moist, it's just perfect. I was thinking I might actually start living here. I hope we can be friends. It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though it may pop up in caves. Tree-shaded red grass. Hype. Pokemon with the hype specialty will start dancing when they hear music, improving the mood. Oh, nice. The Dittos are hype, dude. All right, let me talk to him and see if he knows where Machoke is. I feel like my home could use some improvements. Sorry, man. What do you want me to do? He wants a toy. All right, I guess I can get you a toy. Let's go to the sparkling water for Layla. So you inspect the water, you jump in, and you pull loot out. Sometimes it's rare, sometimes it's light. We got a gray cottage kit. I just want to break this hole real quick. Oh, I got the Game Corner music. Nice. So this is an old mine. What's the closest thing to a mine in Pokemon Gen 1? I'm not sure. We got some crops to harvest. Let's go ahead and let's go and harvest some crops here real quick. Yeah, no worries, Layla. So yeah, see, sometimes you have special loot. Ooh, the rock cave. So maybe this is like... Maybe like this is more Pewter City than we realize. Maybe this is more Pewter City, and the city we started in really was just Pallet Town, even though they already had like a Pallet Town area. Yeah, maybe this is more like Pewter City, and the first area we started in was more like Pallet Town. Or I guess another thing could be maybe this is more like Cerulean City, which is on the way to the rock tunnel. Right? Cerulean's on the way to the rock tunnel. I've given up trying to attribute this world to the real one. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of really heavy correlation. I'm trying really hard to do this, right? Yeah, maybe we started in Vermilion. Yeah, I do respect that. Oh, I guess we're just taking the sprinkler with us. Thanks. I got 2 of them now. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think that there's any one-to-one correlations, but... Ooh, I got a gold ore. And my controller's bugging. It's stuck vibrating. Okay, I fixed it by just punching something. The next area is an obvious reference. Industrial chair. Ooh, look at this over here. There's definitely some mines here. Ooh, look at all this stuff. All right, hold on. We got some volcanic ash. Let me go up, keep climbing up this mountain, because there's another habitat that I left here yesterday that I want to see if there's a Pokemon in. So let's go real quick and take a look. I just got to figure out how to get up here again. There was another habitat that said something about a Murkrow that I think I fixed. Oh, maybe I didn't fix it. We found a trace of a Pokemon. You do get clothing in this game, that's right. Okay, it's a Chatot. Alright, I should be paying attention and building some habitats, but... Let me just climb up this cliff first and see if there's any other Pokemon that I spawned in yesterday. And then... It was over there. You know, I think I only took the time to build one habitat. I just discovered the rest. That's what happened. That's what's going on. Yeah, all right, let me get this loot. All right, let's open up our habitat decks and build a couple habitats while we're here, just like Tangrowth recommended. I'm assuming the one we want is going to be down here, though. We're going to build something around here in these mines or something. Yeah, if you make a grass here, it turns red. Isn't that cool? Just came home from some shopping. What's up, Rage? Yeah, you can use your Switch 1 Pro controller if you'd like. Or you can use the Switch 2. The only difference is you cannot wake up... The only difference is you cannot wake up your Switch with a Switch 1 Pro controller. All right, elevated tall grass. Let's go make that. So that's got to be up top. All right, yeah, let's make a couple habitats and get some Pokemon spawning here. So we gotta go back up real quick. And I love that sometimes elevation matters. Isn't that cool? So, and sometimes the elevation in which you put stuff is gonna matter. How cool is that for habitats? So this is not a tall grass habitat. This is an elevated red tall grass habitat, which is going to be different from a regular tall grass habitat or even a regular elevated tall grass habitat, if that's a thing. All right, habitat decks. What's next? Tree shaded graceful flower bed. So we need to get 4 blue flowers around a tree. We can do that. Let's go see if we can find some up here. Oh, nice. I can filter. Sick. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, there's some blue flowers up there. Let's go this way. I didn't bring any with me from the other location. And I'm regretting that, but that's okay. That's just my headcanon. Wait, what? People speculate Diglett's head poking out and the body's underground. I always assume he's like a slug that uses rocks for protection. That's funny. My theory on Diglett is that he's got a pair of human feet below the dirt. And he's a weirdo. He's got a pair of human feet just down there, creeping. Oh, nice. They already set this up for this exact thing. Look at this. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, mountain flowers are new. Oh, all right. We're going to take these home with us. Got it. All right. Murkrow could spawn now. Nailed it. Meanwhile, I'm going to snatch up a couple more of these mountain flowers. Take them with me to a chest. All right, cool. Man, this place is massive. All right, where's the fog start? The fog's got to start around here somewhere, right? No fog yet? Oh my god. Okay, what is all this? Is there shiny Pokemon in this game? So I don't have that confirmed. I don't know. I have a guess there's not, but do you have a layout you want to design? No, not in this game yet. Oh my gosh, what is this? Okay, let's go over here. It's like a little mini area. Is this sand? I don't think this is sand, is it? It's a block of limestone. Cool. We have a recipe for marble now. Ooh. Yo, we found some limestone caves. Oh my gosh. I think I found another one of Team Rocket's operations. Oh, and there's a habitat right there. Let's go see what this is before we go back for that lure. Oh, it's a coal. I need to put I need to pick up one of these and move it. Nice. Now remember, we could technically spawn this anywhere, so I don't have to like spawn this in this creepy cave that I can't come back and check later, right? So I'm going to go ahead and grab... Oh, did my inventory fill up? No, it's just being weird. Yeah, let me grab this stuff. All right, so I'm going to grab this stuff. And we're just going to go build that habitat out of the cave. So we're not stuck coming into this cave looking to see if a Pokemon's going to spawn. Can we not bust through this wall? We cannot. Interesting. We have some gates stopping us from progressing. All right, Pokeball over here. 30 pieces of railway track. Wow, nice. They didn't have to make this game so big, but I love that they did. All right, let's see what our lore. Pokolife Dev Diary number 2. Like-minded individuals have been slowly joining my cause as I continue to create homes for Pokemon. I greatly appreciate the support those individuals provide, but we have all begun to grow tired as the meteorological anomalies and resulting natural disasters continue to worsen. We need more time and we need more help. I recently begun hearing rumors that there are plans to temporarily evacuate all of humanity into space. If these rumors are true, does that mean that all of our efforts have been in vain? My collaborators seem anxious as well. Perhaps they are of the same mind as I. I recently begun hearing rumors that there are plans to temporarily evacuate all humans into space? This is not where I thought this game was going. I guess it's more wholesome than all of them being dead. I guess it's better than all the humans just being dead. Are we in space? Ooh, I got an Arcanine doll. Hey! A new doll, everybody. Oh, look how gorgeous these caves are. I love the way the water looks. Anybody else seeing all this moss and instantly thinking, Moslax, where's he at? Nobody spoil Moslax, all right? I see all this moss and that's all I'm thinking the whole time. Moslax! Yes, yeah, it's like, where's he at, dude? I know he's somewhere. Freaking Moslax. Oh, hey, crafting table in here. Nice. Got a recipe for stone steps. All right, opening up all this. Giving us like a nice easy way to get back in here. And then let's go ahead right here next to this computer. Let's get down the crossing gate right over this train track. And we can get that Colossal spawn, right? Wait, is this not... Did that not work? Why is this not working? Does it have to be in the cave? Interesting. Yo, thank you, Analog. Does it have to be in the cave? What did I do wrong? Railroad track? Gotta place it to the side of the track. Yeah, that's what I thought, right. Okay, the track is not... Okay, I see. I see what's maybe going on here. The track wasn't facing the right position there. Okay. Got it. Woof. To quote Tim Curry, I am escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Artificial hot springs now open has been added to your human records. On the 8th of this month, an artificial hot spring debuted in Area 7's communal bath area. Area 7. This hot spring recreates the quality spring water found in Lava Ridge Town in the Hoenn region. If it proves popular, there are plans to install hot springs in each area. So they reference the Hoenn region, so this is not the Hoenn region confirmed. I think we can take any like confirmations of areas. If they're referencing an area as if it's not here, I think that's a confirmation. Like, yeah, like that's not okay. So we know we're not in the Hoenn region. This is Kentucky. You found a trace of a Pokemon. All right, let's see what we're building here. You see those mushrooms? Okay, we found just regular red tall grass here. But nice, we found little Lucario. He might know where Machoke is for sure, dude. Let's get this Lucario stuff going. Well, it's not Lucario, it's Ryulo. All right, nice. Got that. And then I bet you connecting the train tracks could be a habitat. That's the whole fun of this game. Discovering habitats by just decorating, but no need to. I don't want to know anything about habitats, by the way. I do want to figure that stuff out myself. Let me go to my habitat decks real quick and keep doing the stuff that we've already discovered. So we already have the mossy, the tree, the elevated, the tree shaded, and the other. So we can sort by only stuff in this area. Wait, that I didn't confirm. So we got everything. So everything that I discovered is now ready to go. Waiting for Pokemon to spawn. Now it's up to us to discover new stuff. All right, nice. We successfully did everything so far. Now we got to discover new stuff. And I'm thinking the railroad tracks actually you might be onto something with that. Let's go ahead and mess with the railroad tracks a little bit. And I saw in the trailer that there is mine carts in the game. That this is very Minecraft, so. Do. They gave us a bunch of mine carts. We might as well as mine tracks. We might as well connect them for now. Just for funsies and just see like maybe something will happen. Now we've already gotten one. We've already gotten one Pokemon from minecart, so I don't know how many more we're gonna get. Oh, look at this. There's a way you can rock. Can I drive the cart with that? Hold on. Get on. Yo, sick. Oh, we're cruising, baby. Nice. Nice. I'll put that right there. Let me go pick up this piece right here and this piece right here. And then let me pick up this piece so that we can get the turn. All right, let's get to cruising. No. Let's grab these mushrooms. Oh, somebody's already here. Oh, I picked up the handicart. I picked it up. All right, let's put that back real quick. All right, we already got a Pokemon. It's got to be a Ryulo, right? What did I come back to? I know. I did put the blue trees flowers under the tree. That's right, Video Spectre. Wait, it's a starter. Yawn. Oh, hey there. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I just woke up. And that means it's time for a jog. He's a jock villager. Looks like there's space for me to take a breather too. So I might as well get going. Oh, I should be careful not to burn this place down by accident. Oh, little cutie, dude. Once its body has heated up, Score Bunny can use the full extent of its power. That's why it does warm-up exercises. The rabbit Pokemon. He has the burn ability, so we can light some torches around here. About Machoke. Yes! Yo, do you know where Machoke is? Oh, you know Machoke too? They're just so cool, don't you think? All that muscle. Machoke likes sandbags home. Take sandbags home from their job site when they're done working with them so they can train. Whenever they want. How cool is that? If you're looking for sandbags, I think I saw some kicking around here. So we're looking for a sandbag build. We're sandbagging. We need sandbags by red flowers. Easy. Okay. Easy. I knew it was going to be something kind of on the easier side, right? But all right, here's the sandbags. Now I can actually just I can actually just leafage right here. No, I can't. I need to power it up to do that. Dang it. We can't leafage anywhere yet. I thought I could. I'm not strong enough. I'm a weak boy. All right, let's leafage. Oh, wait, there's already sandbags set up right here. Easy money. Got it. What's up, Lucinda? All right. Machoke, dude. Come teach me strength, bozo. All right, let's get this inventory sorted. In our new area, let's just drop everything. While we wait for Machoke to spawn. Let's go poke around and see. Oh, Machoke's already here. Oh, hey! Colossal showed up! No, you get it from the beginning, Calico. Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted, man. Thank you again, Analog. Thank you, Ruby, by the way, for the gifted as well. Ruby PSO. Thank you, Blood Raven, again. Yo, you need something? It's been a while since I've seen anyone else, so I'm pretty pumped to get to chat with you. Whoa, I'm getting so pumped that my whole body's heating up. Uh-huh. Uh-oh, are you getting a little too hot? That's no good. Come on, body, cool down already. Coal Pokemon. Due to the coal tar created inside it, the heap of coal on Carcoal's back never falls apart, even when the Pokemon rolls around at high speeds. He has the Gather ability. Sick! So the Gather ability, a Pokemon will pick up items on the ground and put them inside of a community box. So you can put the community boxes around the map and they'll just pick up stuff naturally for you every day. Oh, I got a recipe. Ooh, we got the big storage box. Nice. Gotta go fast. Oh, he already has a quest. Let's talk to him. You ever ridden on a hand car? I have. I knew it. Hand cars are the coolest. They can go so fast. I wish I could whoosh around fast on a hand car on a railroad track, but when they really pick up momentum, I get kind of freaked out because it feels like I won't be able to stop. That's where you come in, Ditto. Remember the railroad crossing? You know, the home you made for me? When a hand car bumps into the railroad crossing, it stops it in its tracks, literally. So after you lay down the railroad tracks, make sure to put a crossing gates at the ends. Basically, I want you to make more railroad crossings. Once that happens, I can go flying down the railroad track without worrying going off the rails. Plus, you can just hop on a hand car whenever you want to move somewhere fast. Pretty handy, right? So you'll help me out with this or what? No way you're gonna help? Wow, you rock! In that case, can you make another railroad crossing? Aside from the one where I'm living right now, that is? Thanks, pal. Sure. Setting up and downloading? Alright, let's get Machoke. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat! Balloon Hunters. You got a shiny Colossal from Masuda Method? Nice, Kumokozu. Can we build a roller coaster for him? We could. Hiya! Oh, hey, you watching me train? What do you think? My punches pack a lot of power, huh? Nothing? Not even a raised eyebrow? Dang, you're something else, pal. Ah, how's that? Seriously, your face is stuck? Is your face stuck? Have you only got one expression? Yeesh. Well, whatever. That was barely half of my full power anyways. In fact, my face is kind of stuck. Superpower Pokemon. It willingly assists with hard labor because it knows the work is good for training its muscles. He's a builder and a gatherer. What, do you need help with some heavy lifting? As much as I'd love to lend you a hand, I think I need to wake my muscles up a bit first. But hey, I was just about to warm up. You should join me. Come on, let's get these bodies moving. First, we gotta find a wide open space for us to move around in. There's a nice open space over there. Let's go. What's up, Pessimosaurus? This would be a great spot for a stretching sesh if there wasn't so much stuff scattered everywhere. All right, here's the plan. I'm gonna warm up by flexing and doing my cool poses. You're gonna warm up by scooping up that stone. Let's start. Let's see you pick up 5 of the stone on the ground around here. All right, pal. All right, I guess I'm just the stone sucker and you're the stone breaker. Nice work. Nice work picking up those stones. There's so much room for activities now. Now it's just this big old boulder blocking our fun. All right, time to show you my strength. You ready for this? Huh, huh, huh. Whew. Well, you impressed or what? A lot of blood, sweat, and hard work went into building my bod up enough to... Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Look at, dude, look how concerned he is. Machoke is like, what the fuck is happening in front of me? What? You learn strength just by watching me? You gotta be kidding. Ain't you ever heard that biceps don't get built in a day? You're telling me you can use strength now? Seriously? I got muscles. Whoa, I like that confidence. All right then, how about you give me a little demonstration? See this boulder here? Try using strength to move it. How about, oh, you see those boulders over there? Try bringing this one over to its buddies. All right. Press A to use strength to push and pull objects. Oh wow, it doesn't belong on our wheel. Wow, it's an ability that's not on our wheel, chat. It's just something that you do. That's really cool. Wow, you're something else, pal. I can't believe you got the hang of using strength already. That was so awesome. So you needed a hand, yeah? I'm happy to help now that I'm all warmed up. What can I do? You need me to move that mega heavy PC? Gotcha. All right, just leave it to me. My strength will make quick work of that. But wait, you can use strength now, right? Then what do you need me for? You can handle it yourself. Besides, the best way to master a move you just learned is to practice using it over and over again. I'm gonna train some more. Can't afford to let you get stronger than me. All right, Goku. You can AC spin them too. All right, nice. Before we move this PC, let me go check and see if any of my other habitats started dinging real quick, because we built a bunch of habitats. I want to go see if any of them are popping off up top. All right, not that one. Doesn't look like any shaking bushes there. Do. Find a quick way up here. Boop, 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 boop. Yes! Shaky shakies. Eggs and bakies. Got him. Murkrow? No, Murkrow's nighttime. Whoa. This area is so warm and comfortable. It makes me want to spew out fire. Are you here to relax too? Wait, you made this place? Oh, wow. That's pretty amazing. I think I'm going to live here. I promise I won't burn anything down. The people of ancient times believed that Larvesta fell from the sun. Oh my god. Litter and burn. What does litter do again? They dropped stuff by their house. Oh, nice. That's some loot. So hopefully he drops some loot. That's good. Like, we have honey dropping, and we have another character that drops us vines. I can't imagine what Larvesta would drop us. All right, nice. I was getting so hyped getting this dude. Ooh, oh, we found another spot real quick. What's going on here? Graceful flower bed for a Cleffa. Sure. Let's do that really quick. Boom, boom. It's quite simple when you think of it. Larvesta drops sick beats. All right, graceful flower bed locked in. We have a chance to get a cute little Cleffa now. And before we go fix the PC, can we quickly go see if we can save freaking Greedent? Because I feel so bad, dude. No, we can't save him yet. It's got to be something to do with activating the Pokemon Center. All right, let's go. Yeah, I know. The red flowers seem rare, right? What's up, Arnold? Yeah, I agree with you. I'm taking these with me. I noticed the same thing. I was like, these don't seem normal. All right, let's go. Ooh! 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 Ah! Ooh! What? Ooh! Oh! Let's go, PC. Click. Beep, beep, beep. Battery restored. All functions are now available. Oh, ho, ho. It looks like you got that PC up and running just fine. So why don't you dive right in and see what you can learn from it? Let's go. We're learning. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Here you can continue taking on challenges to improve the quality of the environment. Each Pokemon Center offers its own original challenges. Please do so to complete them. Wait, every Pokemon Center offers unique challenges, but you can spend the currency at any Pokemon Center? I'll wager you can get some awfully handy items from the PC here too. But this Pokemon Center is terribly broken down as well. I hope someday we can work together with the Pokemon of this town to rebuild this Pokemon Center. Wow. So every single Pokemon Center PC has its own challenges to complete, but you can shop anywhere. Dude, what? So there's their own, there's their own daily challenges, I think, as well. These dailies might be the same as the other one, because I had the same one here. And then the shop is also the same. So the shop is the same, the daily challenges are the same, but the regular challenges are different. So you see, I have a challenge to make a new house here. I have a challenge to make roads here, make an altar of flame here. Beautiful flowers in bloom. So this is all different from the other challenge. This is really cool. There's a lot of video game to video game here. You ain't wrong about that. Yo, happy Friday, Dr. Clutch. All right, did you discover anything? I'm so glad you can use the PC now, Hylian. Do you think you can learn anything about what happened to the humans from it? I can't find anything. That's a shame. And I doubt Machoke can help us either. They don't seem to think much beyond their own muscles. I can only hope we find a Pokemon who knows more about humans. Hello? Somebody? Did you hear a voice just now? Hello? Is there anyone out there? Okay, now we can save Greedent. Ah, yes, there was definitely someone shouting. I think I heard a voice coming from this direction. Now we can save Greedent. So we're going to unlock cooking soon, I think, which is going to be nice. Finally calling out the Jock Villagers. What's up, Bonnie? Things are going so well so far. Help! Somebody save me! The voice is coming from back here. There's an awful lot of stuff lying around, so be careful. Hey, is anybody out there? What? What's this? A talking barrel? Why would a barrel talk? It's me that's talking, the best chef in town. What? Could this be a human? Why exactly are you inside that barrel? Why? Well, when I woke up, there was nobody around, so just as anyone would with a sense would do, I started looking for food. Right, but how did you get stuck in a barrel? I mean, somebody went to the trouble of suspending a barrel like this. Wouldn't you assume that it has something extra special in it? I figured it must be food, and when I climbed inside to check, I got stuck and now I can't get out. I see you're quite powerfully motivated by food. No, it was for cooking research. Well, all that aside, it might be a human stuck inside the barrel. Do you think you can rescue them somehow? I can cut through the barrel. Wait a second, if you do that, you might slice me in half. That's a very good point. All right, instead of the barrel, why don't you cut the chain hanging it? Go on, slice it using one of your moves. So we couldn't do this yet. We had to wait. Clang. Oh my, your move bounced right off the chain. Huh? What? You can't do it? I thought you were going to cut the chain. Come on. Now, don't get my hopes up and then let me down like that. The chain is sturdier than I thought. Good grief. Are you really so weak that you can't handle a silly little chain? Are you eating well enough? I dare say you're not really in a position to say such things. Either way, eating a meal or two won't make a difference. That chain is simply too hard. Excuse me, but if you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'll find yourself with 100 times your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses that will become 100 times stronger as well. A mere chain wouldn't stand a chance against that. Are you just making things up because you can't get out of that barrel yourself? No, it's the truth. Oh, this is so frustrating. Oh, I know. How about this? I'll teach you how to make dishes and you can do the cooking. I'm really an excellent teacher, you know. You might not make something that gives you 100 times your strength, but surely you can manage 10 times. You're asking us to cook now? What do you say, Hylian? I can't think of any better plan, I'm afraid. And you have such a talent for creating things like the humans did, so maybe you can cook as well. Sounds fun. So you'll do it? Thank you. I won't forget this kindness. Now then, let's start with the basics, a salad. I'll sing the instructions to you, so listen closely. You'll sing? Chop, chop, chop 'em up, all those leaves of green. Chop 'em up on a cutting board, smooth and clean. Flop, flop, toss, toss, put 'em on a plate. Now you have a salad, tasty, green, and great. What was that? The salad song, opus number 1, of course. Those were awfully vague instructions. Yes, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Anyways, let's get back on track. Please make yourself a smooth, clean cutting board. Once you got one of those, you could basically chop up some leaves and you're done. I suppose we could make a cutting board by hacking off a piece of a log. No, that won't do it all. You can't be so rough and careless. A cutting board has to be perfectly smooth. Making one is a delicate and beautiful undertaking. You certainly got a lot of requests. Now, let's see, what Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautifully? Haha, this must be a task for Dartrix. Hylian, do you think you could find a Dartrix? I believe they tend to like homes like this. Oh, okay, we need a rock next to a tree with red grass. All right, that was a mouthful, right? That was a ton. Oh my gosh, I need a seat after that. Okay, well, we need to go and get a Dartrix. Yeah, we can move boulders now. Exactly, we can move boulders. All right, before we go get the Dartrix, I'm going to stand up, go see if I have any coffee left. I'm going to rehydrate myself, and I'll be right back. Thank you, Riku-kuna for the gifted, and Fuzzy Dimples for the gifted as well. And thank you again, Anonymous ×2. Enjoy your Ditto badge if you're gifting for that, or if you're just supporting, thank you. Even if you're just here for the Ditto badge, you're also supporting. Thank you. All right, I'm going to leave y'all with some different tunes today. And we'll come back to these lovely tunes when I get back. And I'll see you guys in just a second, all right? Show me your best dance moves, and We'll be right back. We'll be right back. All right. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone. Ooh, nice. You found Cookie. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. All right, all right, all right. We're back, baby. We'll have to figure out some food here in a little bit. What's up, Tegan? My significant other does woodworking. Woodworking is an art form, man. Back in a flash, yeah, I didn't have any coffee. Yeah, my coffee pot. In fact, I left so little coffee in the coffee pot from my last cup that it burnt the bottom of the pot. Have you guys ever done that? I thought there was more in there. I thought I was leaving more in there. So I soaked it with some soap. Is there a reason you chose to stay ditto colored? Yeah, because, you know, I'm not really big into character customization, and the fact that they gave me an option where I didn't have to think about customizing my character is perfect for a guy like me. Ooh, nice. I'm not a big character customization guy, so I don't really care. I never really care what my character looks like in video games. Every game I play could have a stupid purple blob for a character, and I wouldn't give a less. I really mean that. I don't think people understand just how little I care about character customization. If I played The Legend of Zelda and this is what I looked like in Zelda, it wouldn't matter. Because I'm just playing Zelda for the gameplay, dude. I don't care what my character looks like. Whatever. It doesn't matter what game I'm playing. I don't care. I'm not that guy. I never care what my character looks like. Now, there's a couple exceptions, right? Like World of Warcraft, maybe I care a little bit because like it's an MMO and like it's about swag, you know what I mean? So like MMORPGs kind of changed my mindset towards that because that's like a bit of a different vibe. But I'll be honest, I'm a weirdo. I know I'm a mega weirdo when I know that nobody like really agrees with this. Like I know for a fact that I am mega weird for this, but that's the truth. I don't care at all about the way my character looks. I've never really cared. I only lean into that stuff on stream because it's fun. Like I've just never been that gamer, you know? Now I brought up Zelda and Link, but I want to make it clear, games where there's a static character, I do like them. Like, I like the way Link looks. I like Link's look. I like his tunic. I wouldn't want him to change. I like the way Sonic looks. I like the way Mario looks. I like the way Squirtle looks. So I just want to make it clear, this isn't a commentary on that. Like, I'm just saying that when a game gives me customization options, I don't tend to lean into them too often at all. I'm not really into that side of gaming. I know I'm a weirdo, man. I feel like this is one of the weirdest takes you'll ever get from a gamer. I am a rare 1% gamer who could care less about cosmetics and the way my character looks. Now, again, here's another example of a game that got me, League of Legends. I used to love buying skins for League of Legends. So it's not that I don't care, it just comes down to the customization. I don't care to like change my character's hair and stuff. Plus, Rainaby was right. This is the closest thing to a bald character that I'll get in this game. Yeah, a set of characters or like characters with different outfits, right? Like I love choosing my character's skin in Smash Brothers. I love playing with King Dedede as different colors because it's just the same character but different skins. So I'm okay with like skins. I'm okay with like set characters. I'm not a big customization guy. You know, I love the customization in Legends Arceus. So again, you know, there are exceptions to my little goofy rules. You know, I love dressing my character up in Arceus. So sometimes I break away. I just want to quickly do a reintroduction to the show. Everybody, if you're just tuning in, welcome. Welcome to Pokemon Pokopia Day 2. We do have a review for you, exclamation point review. If you want to check out my 10-hour first impression thoughts, we did the review this morning. So it's fresh and it's a good 5-10 minutes of me yapping about the game. So check it out if you really want to hear my first impression thoughts, exclamation point review. Otherwise, we've been here, we're jamming for about 4 hours now. And we finally entered the second gate officially. If you were here yesterday, we did enter the second gate, but we hadn't done anything. Now we're here and we're doing stuff. Oh, and speaking of doing stuff, we got a Cleffa. Nice, let's grab him. And I'll go back to explaining. It's not a Cleffa! Oh, it's a Darkspawn! Fido, I mean. Ooh, what a surprise. Oh, sorry about that. There are so many things around here I've never seen before. I was going for a walk and I just got really into it all. I promise from now on I'll look straight ahead when I'm walking. Oh, he literally is just being a dog. His whole personality is he's a dog. I promise I won't get distracted on our walk. I promise. The yeast in Fido's breath is used for cooking, so this Pokemon has been protected by people since long ago. I didn't know that Fido's breath was yeast. Gross. Must reek. Look at Larvesta hopping around. Yeah, so that's it. So far, we've started off the first couple hours. We actually did some decorating, everybody. And we kind of set up our main island. Then we did our first dream island. And it was super cool. I'm not going to spoil it for all of you, but we did our first dream island. Pretty cool stuff. And then we came back, we did a little bit more exploring, and here we are in gate number 2. Here we are with gate number 2. So having a good time so far. What we're doing here in gate number 2 is we just unlocked a Machoke, so that we could fix the PC. And we just did that, so. Nice, thanks for the Lepa Berry, buddy. All right, so let's get back to exploring this gorgeous little zone that we just unlocked. This zone is really pretty. Yo, what's up, Sumi? All right, 3 bags of elegant flower seeds. Yeah, we just got here. We're doing some exploring around here. This looks like a... There we go, a little tree here. We can move these boulders around. Let's go up here. Ooh, we got some lore. Oh, and we can see where the water's coming from in here. Get some ores on the wall. I really love that spot. 3 bottles of fresh water. Ooh, nice. If this were Fallout, that would be serious business. That sounds like early morning AC. I agree with that. Too Hairy has been added to your human records. Look at this cute photo of Rio. I took it when Growly, who just moved in next door, came over to play. Doesn't she look happy? Lately, she's been spending every free minute playing with Growly. At this rate, she'll probably forget all about you. Just kidding. But if you're worried about that, maybe you should finally visit next summer break. Wow. That's emotional blackmail right there. Gotta say, this is an awesome game. I gotta say, I agree with you. Ooh, we found these mines, dude. Not the guilt trip. Yeah, that's emotional blackmail is what that is. Iron table. And then more of these gates. We can't get through these gates yet. I can't wait until we can. I think we're going to be able to like squish ourselves and go under or something. No spoilers on that, please. But we can't get through these gates yet. Now we just got we're getting the ability to cook. Did you guys catch what cooking is going to allow us to do? Cooking is going to power up our abilities. You know how all of you were asking? Man, I really do hope there's a way to increase the amount of range that your water gun affects. Oh, I really wish you could do leafage to more than one plot of grass at a time. Yeah. That's all going to be done with cooking. They kind of taught us this a little bit in the trailer of the game. The food is going to equal powering up your abilities, maybe letting you punch stronger materials, watering bigger areas, leafaging bigger areas. I just got the Clefairy Dow. I'm getting a lot of Dows. Oh my gosh. I got an Arcanine and a Clefairy from this area. So it's actually really dope, right? Like, I think that's super cool. Look at all this volcanic ash. So this is a mines, but this is a volcano. Maybe we're like in some kind of weird future area of Cinnabar where the volcano went off and turned the island into like, turned the land into like a big chunk. Wait, there's something in here. Wait, that makes sense because the tracks were leading this way. There's something in here, chat. Open up. Open up. Open up. Yeah. You just got the Pokemon Center in build mode. Time for a little break. Cozy, you been grinding, dude? Nice. Illuminated bench. Oh my gosh. This requires electricity. Didn't Cinnabar erupt between Gen 1 and Gen 2? Dazza. Look. So hold on a second. So some of these habitats are going to require electricity. Now let's test this theory really quick. I'm going to take this bench right here. I'm hoping that this will work. And I'm going to try putting it next to one of these mushroom lamps in here. Because the mushroom lamps might count as illuminated. Because they don't require electricity. Got it. Nailed it. Illuminated bench. Nailed it. I'm getting my Venonat. Oh. Nailed it, baby. Beautiful. All right, let's get this area opened up. All right, and let's go ahead and extend the... Let's go ahead and extend the minecarts a bit. I still have some minecarts laying around. Let's extend them. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, let's grab all this stuff out of here. What is this? A fossil? Gold ore. Leaf sticks. And replace with this stuff. Mushrooms, water, plants. I don't think I can fit the gold ore in this chest. This chest is pretty full. So we'll have to put it in here. All right. See, we brought chest with us to the new zone. Take notes, because you're going to have a lot of stuff to pick up. I have yet to get an increased chest size. Oh, here it is. Big storage box. Roughly 3 times bigger than your standard storage box. I'm crafting one of these. There it is. Yeah, Cinnabar is where you fight Magmar, correct? Now, how do I pick up this random rags, chat? Oh, well, that's one way. You kind of hate the rags. You can cut it. Oh. Mega storage boxes with... Interesting. It's 3 different tiers. Mega storage boxes. This is our material chest. Why do you hate them? Do you hate that they're pages and they're not just one big chest? Because that's kind of a fair thing to hate. Yeah, I guess the pages are kind of lame. Yeah, I could see that being a point of contention. I could see that. All right, what am I supposed to be? Oh, Pokemon. Oh. Hey! Nom nom. Ah, that's the stuff. Hey, you. Have you tried the dirt here? Not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty. What? You don't eat dirt? Wow, that's too bad. For you? You gotta eat a ton if you want to grow big. It feeds on soil. After it has eaten a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow. What? It eats mountains? Ooh, it has the crush ability and it has the bulldoze ability. Pokemon with crush can mash materials into different things. We need another bulldozer, so that's really nice, actually. We needed another bulldozer for sure. Just plop that in there so we can clean this place up a little bit. Got these holes around here. I don't want to deal with these holes. All right, anyways, we were looking for more mine carts, right? Do I have any more mine tracks? 43. I knew that they gave me more. All right, yeah, let's fix up our carts real quick so we can handy cart around and have some fun. My boy Larvitar. You can just hold A and walk forward. Nice, you don't have to keep pressing A, look. You can just hold it. So, no, I don't know how long this game was in development. Good question. Yeah, good question. That is not something I am not sure of. I can tell you that it's been in development for a couple years because... Okay, we're stuck here. I can tell you it's been in development for a couple years because there was a leak of a document about 2 years ago. Well, sorry, a document that was 2 years old that was talking about the way the game was when before it released. So I know I can confirm that, like, there's for sure this game was for sure in development for a while because of a document that leaked, unless the document was fake. Well, and then, you know, that's a thing that could totally happen. Oh, I don't have iron. I can't craft that. So yeah, so I think it's safe to say maybe 2 or 3 years, like minimum. All right, this wall's got to go. Yeah, I think you can safely say about 2 or 3 years. Through speculation, about 2 or 3 years probably. Does anybody know? Okay, I did read that. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Calico? That's right. Yeah, the Kirby move is an ability you earn pretty early on. I guess Ditto's just always been a sucker. I guess Ditto's always just been a sucker, man. To go back to that question you asked earlier. All right, and then can we burst through this wall? Let's go. Open up. Open up. Looks like we got a little something. The game does a really good job kind of hinting to you where you might want to go. Anybody notice that? The game does like a really good job kind of hinting to you. Like there'll be like a little patch of dirt on the ground and it'll be like, oh, you might want to explore this. Like it does a really good job kind of pushing you in the right direction. Could Pal World, the Slughorn, and Pokemon the Willy Wonka in this case? Yeah. Yeah, Slugsworth. Yes, yes, dude. Yes, dude. That's such a fun one. Or are we in the dark timeline where Pal World was Willy Wonka and Pokemon stole this ish? Pokemon's the Slugworth. Pokemon said, wait a second, Pal World outdid us. Nah, the developers of Pal World were definitely not using their own inspiration too much, because you saw this in other games that they made. No offense to the developers of Pal World. Not everything needs to be a brand new idea. I understand that. But you need to know that, like, Pal World's whole shtick from the beginning was just kind of copy pasting Breath of the Wild, but kind of making it their own thing, and like kind of copy pasting Genshin Impact to the point where they even had like the Breath of the Wild reveal coming out of a cave and everything. And all they did is they completely abandoned the game I just explained to you. They completely abandoned the game and just started creating Pal World like 2 years into Craftopia development, and basically said you to all of the Craftopia fans because they had a better idea, and then that idea was Pal World. So like, I'll be real, for all of like the people who love Pal World, I will never defend Pal World, because Pal World the developers of Pal World were always kind of scummy, and you know it, and we all know it. You know what I mean? They were always scummy, and like everyone wanted Pal World to be the bigger bunch, because everyone wanted everyone wanted to support the small guys, because we hate big corporations. And I agree with that. I also like to support the small guy, the big corporations. But Pal World was like a weird scenario where everyone was blindly like, yeah, Pal World. When Pal World like openly said that they were willing to use AI, they were, from the beginning of AI, they were like, oh yeah, we're going to be using AI all day. Openly from the very beginning of the whole AI journey, they were openly stealing ideas from other games. Openly about it. Like, yeah, we don't even give a fuck. We just did what we wanted. But because Pokemon was like the bad guy at the time, everyone like turned on Pokemon. And listen, Pokemon deserves to be turned on. You know, there's a lot of stuff they did wrong. Nintendo coming after companies sucks, right? Yada, yada, yada. But I found that whole Pal World situation so funny that so many people blindly supported Pal World just so that they could stick the middle finger up to Pokemon, when Pal World is far from like a good company and far from like a great thing to support. Like they're grimy, dude. They're grimy. They just so happen to make a pretty dope game. And ain't no one telling you that that's not the truth. They made a dope game. Cool. I like to play dope games. But let's not sit here and pretend like they're some kind of dope company. You know what I mean? Like, the Palworld sucks. Like, the company sucks. I wouldn't be surprised if they show their true colors in the next couple years. Watch. Like, I bet you they show their true colors in the next couple years. They'll keep supporting Palworld, but watch. They're going to do something. I'll call it right now. Clip it. They're going to release something. They're going to do something. And it's gonna show their true colors, and everyone's gonna go, "Oh wow!" Like that's just how that's gonna go. True colors always come out, yeah. Like it'll take a little while, but they'll get there. Now they did get rich off of Palworld, and if they make it out of the lawsuit alive, they could very well have enough money to not have to do anything grimy, right? Like they got like a couple mil from Palworld, and like they could just stay a humble company from here and like respect their audience. That would be the ideal situation, right? We'll have to see what happens. Yeah, exactly, Cosmic, right? You know what's crazy? I actually read an article that made me change my mind on Palworld a bit. Apparently they weren't even trying to copy Pokemon, they were trying to go for more for Arc. Oh, well, yeah, right. It's that's what I said right at the beginning of the conversation, like I think it's very bold to assume a company is copying another company in the grand battle of ideas. In the arena of ideas, who are you to say that somebody's copying somebody else? You know what I mean? Like you can't say that. Like, dude, Breath of the Wild doesn't have a coin on open world glider games. Like, so yeah, I don't even think that it's fair to say Palworld was copying Pokemon. I'm right there with you, actually. I don't think that that's what was going on. Like, not at all. Like, I don't think, dude, Pokemon was copying Shin Megami Tensei. Wasn't that the original monster catcher game? Right? I think it was Shin Megami. Like, yeah, we're definitely not going to get into the weeds of trying to blame a company for copying. Like, that's, dude, screw that. That's dumb. Companies should be able to cleanly put out content based around the same concept and not be like pigeonholed into not being able to make fun things. Right? I don't agree at all with this. So I'm right there with you, Cosmic, as far as that article's concerned, right? Like, I don't think they were ever like copying. I just criticize Palworld for like, I'm not even criticizing Palworld. I'm more so calling out that their first game was kind of a copy paste. Their second game was clearly inspired by Pokemon, like at least like, or Arc. I think Palworld's way more like Arc. And their track record just kind of showed that they were willing to like not really do original ideas, but more so try to piggyback on something that's already been popular. This is where the assumptions of Palworld are even coming from. Because like, they were already willing to kind of copy paste Breath of the Wild, and I will criticize them for Craftopia. Craftopia was a copy paste of Breath of the Wild. That is something I am saying. Should be clear, like 100%. All right, we need to move that rock and buy some trees, right? Hold on, I need to do that real quick. Let me go find a big boulder and do that. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, I guess my commentary is more just about the fact that like, they had a pretty bad track record, yet like there was a moment in time where like that company could do no wrong in the eyes of gamers. They were like, oh, Palworld's giving us what we want, baby. And it's like, I don't know, man. I think if you go and watch some interviews and stuff from that company, you'll actually quickly see that like they're not the heroes of gaming. They're just a company that was trying to get some cash. And I think we do want to be careful about labeling the heroes of gaming. You know what I mean? Like they're not the heroes of gaming, dude. They were just some dudes who wanted some cash. Good for them. But let's not like turn them into like martyrs for the gaming space. Like, oh, they're out here doing it for screw Pokemon. Oh, like no. Hold on. They're not martyrs. They're not some special, like they're just out here getting some cash. Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's kind of my thoughts on it. So good point. Yeah, good point. Like, I think that to assume that Pal World was just trying to be Pokemon is pretty silly. That's like a super unfair assumption, and I think that sells Pal World short on what it was really trying to accomplish. Yeah, I played Pal World, man. I played Pal World for about 50 hours. That game wasn't really a Pokemon game at all in some ways. It was in the sense of like monster collection and right? Like, but you could say that about Yokai Watch. You could say that about Shin Megami Tensei. You could say that about every game that involves catching critters in some sort of like device. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, so yeah, I don't think that they were ever fairly criticized being too much like Pokemon. I think that's such a dumb call out on Pal World. Dude, I can't find any big boulders to move around here. Okay, up here. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, habitat. Up here, up here. There's a boulder right here by a tree. Here we go. They set this up perfectly for this. All right, perfect. I love both games. Yeah, of course you can love both. Yeah. Pokey Minecraft. What is Pal World? Pal World is a like survival crafting game that has like Pokemon catching mechanics in it. You can also catch humans and create slaves. So it's like a whole thing. You never really liked Pal World personally. I always felt like one of those patched together games for me. Oh, it is, dude. Oh, it is, man. Oh, I'm not a big fan of Pal World because of that. Yeah, I liked it for what it was. I played it. I enjoyed it. But it was too patched together, man. It was too junky and too, like, cobbled together. I'm right there with you, Cosmic. Yeah. It was so cobbled and hobbled together, dude. It was such a cobbled together game. It was like, I tried to enjoy it, but, like, after a while, I kept... Dude, here's what made me stop playing Pal World, everybody. You ready? You ready? Every time I logged into the game, there was like a 75% chance that I would spawn in the earth under my base. And I like couldn't do anything about it. I would have to like log out of the game, log back in, log out of the game, log back in, log out of the game, log back in. And then the second reason why I stopped playing Pal World was because I was trying to lean into the base builder comfort level management side of the game. And I couldn't because there was a bug where your pals were always depressed because they would get like stuck when you were offline. So there was nothing you could do about your pals always permanently being depressed. And I hated that because I liked the idea of keeping my pals happy. So I was trying to turn it into a simulation game and I couldn't keep them happy. It was bugged. There was it was a known bug. You could not keep them happy ever. And I was like, dude, this is dumb. Like, I don't want to like deal with this. Like, I just want to wait for the game to be fully released or something. Like, I would like waste all my resources on medicine just for them to get depressed again. And then I finally realized that it was a bug and I was like, whatever, man. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know when the game's how the game is now. I don't even know if the game is 1.0 yet. I don't think it is. But I'm going to play Pal World again someday. I'm going to load up another server with all of you, and we're going to play again someday if you guys want. I think it would be fun. We're for sure going to go back and... They did fix that bug, UMT? Cool, cool. Yeah, we're for sure going to go back and play that game again one day. I want to do another server and stuff. All right, nice. Just cleaning this area up a little bit. It's not 1.0 yet. Yeah, I'm almost like waiting for the 1.0, but I feel like it's one of those games that are never going to 1.0. So I'm like not sure it's worth waiting. That's funny, Jitterbug Jules. I appreciate you. Realistic, it's very hard to have anything that's 100% completely new and original these days. Right. I agree with that. That's why, like, I think it's a thin line between criticizing something. Ooh, nice. Ho-oh. I think it's a thin line between criticizing something and, like, calling something out for being a copy-paste and something actually genuinely being like a take on a similar idea. And we have to solve all those situations case by case. That's why with the same company, I can call out Craftopia for being a bit of a clone, even though like it was its own thing. But I can call out Palworld for not, right? Because in my mind, I think Craftopia was more of a cobbled together copy paste trying to capitalize on that something that was done before it. Whereas I think Palworld was actually a pretty true passion project where they were trying to create a pretty interesting experience within the spaces that were already established. So in this case, Ark was their big inspiration. They were trying to create an Ark adjacent game that had monster catching mechanics. Like Cosmic said, this was actually in an interview and they talk about it. And I think that they succeeded in that front. I think they did a good job. Right. Derivative and being transformative, right? Yeah, well said though, well said. Very beautifully well articulated take on the gaming industry. We can't expect every game to be brand new. We also can't live our lives comparing every game to, right? We can't live our lives comparing every game to every other game. We have to find the balance between comparing everything and allowing new things to exist, you know what I mean? Like there's a balance, right? Like if you just pick this game up and you could just call this game Minecraft and write it off. Like if you wanted to, you could be like, this is just Minecraft piece, but it's so not Minecraft. Yeah. I thought Craftopia was the same people as Palworld. It was BitZombie, right? And it was a game that they abandoned after they made Palworld, right? Russell Flat? Who are you? Wait, hold on a second. Russell Preen Flat. There we go. Needed to make myself presentable first. Dartrix is cute. They would have this kind of like personality. Dude, this is perfect for Dartrix. He had to fix himself. That's cute. Now then, hello there. It's nice to meet you. Dude, the Pokemon's personalities are so good in this game. May I ask your chat for AC and Edge help? I'm running out of ideas for what to do on my island. Yeah, feel free to ask questions, dude. Yeah, no problem. Blade Quill Pokemon. This narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. If you don't groom it diligently, it may stop listening to you. It has Chop and Grow. Wow, sick. You've earned the recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Oh, the recipe for a mug. All right, so I need Dartrix. Ditto, are you okay? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I know. You want to discuss aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty with me, right? Oh, thank you, King Julian. Nope. Can you make a cutting board? You want to make a cutting board? Oh, that's cool. Guessing you came to me because you need the best, most beautiful cutting board you've ever seen, right? I can take care of that for you, no problem. But first, could you help me with something? See, I've always wanted a perch. Picture this, me, perfectly poised on my own personal perch. I mean, talk about picturesque. Think you could make me a perch near my place for me? Dude, cute. I love this Pokemon. Think about getting this game. Can you give me some pros and cons and help me decide? What's up, Sneaky Turtle? So, pros to this game, great exploration, great progression. There's always something to do around every corner. I'm only 15 hours deep, but hear me out. First impressions. Great progression. Whatever the first thing I said was, great music. So good exploration, good progression, good music. Cons would be some of the crafting is put behind timers, real life timers. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, an hour, a day, just like Animal Crossing. People don't like the wait. However, side note, you can time travel and you can just skip time and you can just make stuff happen anyways. So you don't have to play the game the slow way if you don't want. Anyways, so the way the game has time-gated crafting can kind of suck for some people. I think that's probably the biggest con for your average gamer. I'm fine with it. I love it, but other people don't. Otherwise, I would argue that another con is that there's no combat in this game. There is no battling. So you are playing a Pokemon game with zero battling. And that's a con for some people. So your Pokemon aren't used the way that they're usually used in the Pokemon universe. No battling. There's time-gated features. Maybe the last con I'll give you here is that the storage system in the game is very brutal in the sense that, like, you just get a bunch of chests and you have so many items that you're collecting that multiple people who have reviewed the game have mentioned that they personally were kind of getting stuck with like having to figure out where they put all their stuff. They weren't organizing themselves. However, these players sounded like the kind of gamers that weren't playing a bunch of this genre all the time. See, I don't have a problem with that because I know what I'm getting into. I've played Minecraft. I know that you need to have a storage room filled with chests that are labeled. I've played Stardew Valley. I know you need to have a storage review with chests labeled. You see, I know all those games. So I don't really have a problem with my chest and stuff being kind of put out like that, right? So I don't have a problem with organizing stuff. So, but yeah, that's it. There's your pros and there's your cons. Animal Crossing in the Pokemon world? Not really. Nah, it's more like Dragon Quest Builders. And if you've never played that, then what you need to consider this game, this is an RPG. This game is an RPG, like town builder simulation game. It's cozy like Animal Crossing. It has a lot of Animal Crossing elements. It's like Minecraft in some ways. It has a lot of Minecraft elements, but I don't know if... All right, so here's a good way to word this, because people are going to ask this question. I'm just going to give you the answer you're looking for. Here it is. If you don't play Animal Crossing, sure, this game is totally like Animal Crossing. There it is. If you don't play Animal Crossing, if you've never played Animal Crossing, then yes, to you, as a non-Animal Crosser, this game is basically Animal Crossing in the Pokemon universe. And for you, that's all you really need to know about it. Because that's probably how you are going to look at this game, period. But if you play Animal Crossing as much as I do, it's really easy to be like, no, this is not really like Animal Crossing. So like, as an Animal Crosser, it's not really that Animal Crossing. But if you don't play cozy games normally, and you don't play Animal Crossing normally, then sure, the easy way to think about this game is Animal Crossing in the Pokemon world. Sure, like, just, yeah, that's covering what you're asking. That pretty much answers your question. That's basically what's happening here. Except it has a story, it's an RPG, and yeah, that's it, right? Like, because I'm realizing that the people are coming and that are comparing it to Animal Crossing have probably never really played Animal Crossing. That's what I'm realizing is happening here. I'm realizing that like the people who are like, yo, this is like Animal Crossing but Pokemon, are people who have never played Animal Crossing. So they are just going off their visual take, or like their wife who plays it, or the 3 days they played it during COVID, and they're like, oh yeah, it's Animal Crossing. Like, actually not at all. But for you and your perspective, that is a really good way to think about the game to like help you better understand what's happening. Yeah, yes, it is very adjacent. It's a cozy game. It's, yeah, that's kind of what's happening here, sure. When everyone was playing AC during COVID, felt like a fever dream. Yeah. Hey, I see you put a perch by my place. That's perfect. I can tell you paid attention to my preferences when you put it together. As promised, I'll tell you how to make a cutting board. The trick is cutting your lumber with a daring delicacy. Allow me to demonstrate. Watch these wings closely. Da-da-da! Anyways, that should do it. Not that I ever made one myself. All right, we got the recipe for the cutting board. Sick! My beautiful claw-crafted cutting boards are sure to create cuisine of equal beauty. Oh, and if you need any lumber to make one, bring me a small log or two and I'll cut them up nicely for you. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, that's another way to word it as well. It's Animal Crossing vibes. Sure, I like that as well. Yeah, Animal Crossing vibes is another way to think about it, right? It's Animal Crossing vibes, but maybe not gameplay. This game reminds you of Poke Park, no cap. Dude, you're totally capping. Tot! Oh, it's a cricket tune. I thought they would only come out at nighttime. Oh, the acoustics in this area are perfect. Tot! Oh, yeah, that sounds good if I do say so myself. Ah, were you listening to me the whole time? I'm kind of embarrassed now. Well, I hope you enjoyed my tunes, yo. Yeah, that's a good way to word it. So there we go. So the next time we get asked the question, which by the way, you guys are always welcome to ask questions. That's what I'll tell them. I'll tell them it's not quite like AC, but it has AC vibes, which is what I've been saying since the game's release. I just felt like I want to find the simplest way to answer that question so I don't have to explain to people, because I don't want to explain it. It's like, but I don't think denying that it's like Animal Crossing is the answer, because it is kind of like AC in a little bit, you know? It's got a vibe. I love how you can move the camera during cutscenes. Me too. Me too, actually. I love that. Isn't that so nice? I saw those wings. Well, I didn't really see them because they were stuck in the cliffs. Flodarian. What's up, Flodarian?
This is epic.
Thank you, Tegan, for the 5 gifted, man. All right, we got our cutting board. Hey, Ditto, I heard you're going to make a salad. Salads are supposed to have a bunch of leaves, right? Oh, that sounds so cool. I wish I could have some too. You can have some. Really? Yay, let me help you out then, okay? We can make the salad together. Sounds like Score Bunny will help you with your cooking. Place your cutting board wherever you like to try, and try whipping up some food with Score Bunny. This is interesting. There's a... Okay, let's go ahead and grab this. It's an open world rebuilder. I was surprised and delighted when I discovered you could move the camera in cutscenes and look at all the cuties. I don't have a Switch 2 yet, Flo done. Thank you so much, Tegan, man. And hopefully people give you some good ideas for your Animal Crossing stuff, yeah? Did we get you some ideas for your Animal Crossing build? And there's a dream address in the chat as well. Here, let me repost Tegan's dream address for all of you if you want to check it out. All right, I'm just catching up on chat. I might have missed some messages. And I did get my review out, Dark Sinner. Did you by chance catch that? We do have our review out of the game. That kind of covers some of the stuff we were just talking about. And yo, Sneaky Turtle, thanks for the follow, bud. Are you feeling better now that you've tuned in, Sneaky Turtle, that you have a better idea of what this game's bringing to the table? You know, I struggle describing this game because I realized that nobody played Dragon Quest Builders. And technically, neither did I. I only played for 4 hours. So I struggle describing this game a little bit just because of that. I find that a lot of people haven't played Dragon Quest Builders, so it's hard to give them the perfect reference to the game. It's like, this game is Dragon Quest Builders but Pokemon. That's what this game is. But it's so hard to say that to people because I don't think people know what that game is. It's like this cool RPG building game that's kind of like Animal Crossing, but like an RPG with a story, and that's what this game is. Just Pokemon. So that's why it's been hard to kind of answer that question for some people. It's like, I don't think enough people know what Dragon Quest Builders is. I think it's a hard thing to reference. I don't know, Taco. I don't think so. What's up, Legend of Tay? Always down for an RPG. Raina B with the Poke Park. Nuh-uh, you're capping, dude. You're capping, dude. Oh, we fell asleep. All right, we need to go figure out where to put this cutting board down. I'm assuming we can put it down over here. I'm not. That game was about friendship. All right, cutting board down. Cook. Leaf. 2 leaves. Would you like to try cooking a dish you haven't yet? Much better. Thank you for explaining it the way you did perfectly. I know what it is, but It was just a forgotten name to me. Something new and flashy would come out and I'd pick that up. Right, that makes sense, Sneaky Turtle. Cool. Cool, yeah, thanks for sticking around and for hearing me out. I got a little lost in the sauce with answering you there, so I just wanted to make sure that you were comfortable. People come to me for little reviews for games and stuff, and I like to make sure you leave here with the knowledge you came for. If there's at least a little value that I can bring to all of you in your everyday, it's letting you know what I think about games, right? Like, that's the least I can do. So I just wanted to make sure you were taken care of, man. Crunch, crunch, munch, munch, munch. Dude, look at this homie going to town. It's so delicious. I mean, I knew it would be, but still, come on, Diddle, you gotta try some. Oh, we can cook with just one. I wonder, what's the difference between 1 and 2? Oh no, you need both. Okay. I can mix a salad with, I can put a salad into the salad to make a salad dog. All right, let's go. I hate when I make clips, but I don't remember making them. If you have too many habitats or houses, how can you tell where you put a Pokemon if you forgot? If you walk up to the habitat, it should say like, this is the home. Like, so watch the top left of the screen, all right? As soon as I walk in range of this guy, look, it says Carcoal's home. So if they're really close to each other, just get closer, right? Like Machoke's home. If they're really, really close to each other, see Cricketot's home, Fido's home. Technically, these are still in the same area, and if you press right on the thumbstick, you can get a dotted line. You'll notice that these dotted lines are overlapping. So in this case, you would just want to get closer to the habitat. So that's how I know that this is Cricketot's home. And if I press in the right stick, it stays targeting their home. So like, watch. If I click this and I go over to Fido's home, it doesn't change. It's still labeling Cricketot's home. So there's a couple different ways that you can see what Pokemon's home, and it's all based on like your vicinity from them. Your distance. So when you get to a situation where you have a bunch of habitats in the same area, you basically have to stand on top of the habitat. All right. Oh, I wanted to eat the salad. And I want to test out my upgraded leafage. Whoa! The food you ate powered up leafage. Your leafage became more powerful after you ate the salad we made. I bet it's because we worked really hard together to make it. Preparing food makes it delicious, but I guess it also gives you, the food, some kind of strange power, huh? I should go tell the professor and everyone. When leafage is powered up after you eat a salad, you can press and hold ZR to use it in a larger area. You can also use it on water to create aquatic plants, or on stone or hard ground to grow moss. Now you can create a wider variety of habitats. Water? Moss? That's sick. I gotta test this out right now. Uplifting duckweed. Yeah, I'm in a new zone, right? I went through a gate. I went through my first gate. Uplifting duckweed. Sick! Dude, leafage is overpowered now. We're leafaging. Boom shakalaka. Just creating habitats everywhere. Don't even care, dude. You want a habitat? We'll give you a habitat. Well, that's all dead grass, but... And then I can do it on stone as well. So I can find like really hard stone and turn it into moss. I didn't get the Pikachu badge. I'm wondering if it's a bug. Look at that. Moss. Cool, dude. Cool. Jesus skill with the duckweed. Cool, man. This is cool, dude. It could have been a bug. You might be able to reach out to Twitch if you care enough. What's up, Bird? Hey. Chat, do we know how much furniture and crafts are in the game? I'm on the edge of running out and buying a whole console if the game is a lot. I don't, so very big beans. So I can show you this right here. Now, I do want to just throw out there, we are trying to avoid spoilers, so please be careful about saying too much information about the game. Some people don't want to know exactly how many Pokemon are in the game, and some people don't want to know exactly all the details that you're just kind of casually dropping. That's no offense to you. Maybe you just don't realize it, but like, for example, the fun of a Pokemon game is like discovering how many Pokemon are in it. And like, that's kind of information people don't want to always know. So I'm just going to throw that out there for everybody. You know, let's remember that this game's been out for 2 days, and maybe some of you are like, don't care about the spoilers and stuff, and you're on the internet looking up all the information to make sure this game's for you. Well, that's what Google's for. You're going to have to Google to answer questions. You know what I mean? Like I know that you can come and ask me for like, what do I think about the game? But like, you know what I mean? Like, how many crafting, how much furniture is in Pokemon Pokopia? So here at game 8 is a list of every item in the game right here. And it was the second thing that popped up when I Googled it. The second thing that came up on Google, and it has a list of every single item in the game. So yeah, please respect our space here. Actually, it's the first thing that popped up because the AI review doesn't count. Yeah, so like, please, dude, like, let's not just show up in chats and be like, yo, there's this many Pokemon in the game, and you know what I mean? Like, so to answer your question though, here is a list of all the recipes in the game. And it's pretty long, right? It's pretty long. Like, I'll go ahead and I'll scroll through this for you real quick and just kind of show you, like, there is a lot of crafting and there's a lot of furniture. I don't know if all pieces of furniture is craftable, and I don't know if all pieces of furniture is obtained the same way. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. But here is a quick glimpse at every single craftable item in the game. So, you know, these are rows of 6. You know, go ahead and do the math yourself. I would say this is at least 6 times, what, 50? Like, at least? So, yeah, here you go, Very Big Beans. I think you need to go and buy yourself a Switch too, because it sounds like you're sold. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. And thank you, everyone, for respecting our space, all right? All right, nice. But you don't need to craft it. You could just buy it. Yeah, you can just buy a lot of the furniture as well. Correct. 1 bajillion. What's up, Ashley next door? Good to see you, dude. And then, when we ate that delicious salad, Ditto's leafage powered up. I didn't realize food could be so amazing. Well, do you believe me now? It's just like I told you, isn't it? What does leafage do when it's powered up, as you say? It seems like it can grow grass on, like, really hard rocky ground. You see, salad is made with leaves, so it makes sense it would affect plants. I'm genuinely impressed, but how will this help cut that chain? It's just a warm-up for the next dish I'll teach you that powers up something else. Why didn't you teach us that dish first? Are you sure you want out of that barrel? Well, a good meal starts with a nice starter salad, doesn't it? Anyways, forget all that. Here's the next song. Pat, pat, pat the dough, knead up all that wheat. Bake in a bread oven and your bread's ready to eat. Oh, so this time we need wheat in a bread oven. What's a bread oven and how do I make one? I haven't the faintest clue. Well, a bread oven is just that, an oven, but it's round and made of stone. When you light a fire inside to bake your bread, lovely little puffs of smoke come from the top. Hard, round, and smoky, huh? That sounds like a Torkel. Maybe Torkel can teach us how to make a bread oven. I'm not sure that's how these things work. What do you think, Hylian? Let's go ask him about it. Well, I suppose we don't have any more promising plans at the moment. Go ahead and find Torkel and see what they have to say. Torkel loves the hot spring in the cave. I bet you'll find him in no time if you set up a habitat in there. Oh, a new habitat. Okay, sick. Some countries eat the salad last. I read about that recently. I read about this recently. Yeah, it's either you want to have your fiber first or last because I think I recently read that you want to have your fiber first because then it helps slow down everything and it helps like feed the cultures and stuff, and then you add the other food. It might be the other way around though. But yeah, there actually is a trick to the order of operations in which you eat, and you're supposed to like fiber first or something like that. Yeah. So if you have a plate of like proteins, greens, and like grains, like you're supposed to eat one of them first because it's supposed to help. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, it's like first and it's like it's supposed to help with your digestion. Like I think I read if fiber goes into your digestion first and it slows down because like, so here's how it's supposed to work. It's not about filling you up. It's not about filling you up at all. This is what it's about. And this is a random little lesson with Hylian, but here's what it's about. If you didn't know, fiber slows down your digestion. Everyone thinks fiber and speeds it up. That's not how fiber works. Fiber slows down your digestion. And it helps, it's healthier. It helps absorb the food. It slows everything down to make sure that your body's doing what it should be doing and that you're feeding the bacteria and stuff. So a fiber-less diet is actually a faster digestive tract, which is, that's not what you want. So there's like they say nowadays, they're saying like you should eat fiber first, I believe, because then the fiber slows everything down and it allows your body to like actually handle the food instead of just speeding it through you. Yeah. So like, it's like something like that. I randomly went in a hole with like a bunch of like health stuff like 2-3 months ago. And I was learning about like a bunch of like, like fasting and all these things. And apparently fiber slows down. Like everyone thinks of fiber being the thing that makes you poop. But fun fact, it actually slows down the process. Because you're not supposed to be like doing that stuff fast. It's all supposed to be like a slow process. Isn't that like super interesting? Our bodies are crazy, dude. I feel like in America, we were taught our whole life like the wrong thing, dude. Yeah, no, like fiber doesn't just mean like, okay, now you're like, it doesn't like speed anything. It's actually slowing stuff down. Yeah, it's like really interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the microbiome is crazy. Like, I find it to be fascinating. I'm like, what, dude? Like, I don't think anybody knows that. I don't think people realize what fiber actually does for our body. I don't think people realize that. Like, what fiber actually does for our body. Like, it doesn't, like, it actually does so much for our body. Fiber is actually the most important nutrient humans can eat. A lot of people think it's protein, but that's wrong. Protein's probably like right next to it, like the second best or like right next to it. Fiber is actually like the most important thing humans need to consume. Without fiber, like we can't like do anything. Especially for us millennials. Oh, frick, Ho-Oh's out there. Need to feed those microbiomes? Yeah. Like, fiber is actually the most important nutrient for a human. And then, of course, the protein. Without fiber optics, we wouldn't have the internet. Exactly, dude. Exactly, dude. Exactly. All right, so we need to build a mossy habitat in here. Right? So let's build it right here. Now, why does it matter where it is? I already have a mossy habitat built. Does location in this scenario matter? They told me to go into the caves to create this, but I don't think it matters. Is this the Pokemon I'm looking for? Maybe they didn't give me the habitat. I was like half paying attention. Maybe they didn't give me the habitat and they need me to build a new one? I honestly don't remember. If you missed it, go back and they'll tell you again. Did it not say by the hot spring? Oh, so it is a brand new habitat. It's got to be right off the edge of the hot water. That actually makes a ton of sense. All right, so let's go like right here. Does this count as hot spring? I know over here I'm seeing steam. So I kind of want to do it right here by the steam. Just in case. Whoop, that's a vine. I didn't realize you could make vines on the side of cliffs with leafage. I didn't realize you could do that. Mossy hot spring habitat. Nice. Okay, sick. Thank you, chat, for helping with that. All right, dude, Torkoal's one of my favorite Pokemon. I'm so excited for Torkoal to spawn. All right, let's go explore a little bit and we'll come back for the homie. We'll come back. So anyways, you guys came here for your lesson on fiber and you got it. I delivered. You're welcome. I want to see my baby Growlithe. Yo, pessimistic wolf, dude. Holy heck. Thanks for 38, man. What a legend. Okay, we've been up there for sure. What a legend, dude. Good to see you. Pessimistic's been around forever, man. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? If I missed any messages, don't be afraid to repost or do an @HighlyInDescent. Welcome to the show today. We're, of course, back for some more Pokopia today, and we're just yapping and chatting and enjoying this game. This game is so cozy. It's easy to fall into the same, our usual like Animal Crossing yaps, because this game is so good for that. We managed to avoid that yesterday, but about to eat a potato lentil curry. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, Pessimistic. Shwa! Sorry, this place is just so relaxing. I couldn't help but letting out lots of steam. Oh, look at him. I'll try to keep it under control in the furniture, so I'm not to bother the others here. Look at his eyes. Coal is the source of Torkoal's energy. Large amounts of coal can be found in the mountains where they live. Yo, Torkoal, can you help me out, man? You need something, dude? Yeah, we need a bread oven. A bread oven? What's that? Does it have something to do with me? Whoa, so my shell kind of looks like a bread oven? And basically, you want to study my shell to help learn how to make a bread oven. I should give him a voice. That's wild. Sounds like a real challenge. That seems really fun, though. I would love to help, but can I ask you for a little help first? Sometimes I really feel like going outside, you know? But the floor in this cave is bumpy and uneven and kind of hard to walk on. Another quest.
Huzzah.
They want me to create a path to the Pokemon Center. I kind of like these pathing quests. This is silly, dude. All right. Oh, frick. This is blocked off here. Okay, we'll put this right here. So I don't know. Do I need to create... Oh, I didn't mean to use this ability. Oops. I don't know. I gotta create some smooth walking for him. Yo, thank you, Tegan, for the prime, dude. Huzzah. He jumped in the water like a weirdo. All right, Slowpoke required me to like water the ground. I'm imagining all this ground here is pretty soft. Let me see if I can steal these stairs. Yo, back to the grind. Thank you, man. All right, let's see. See if we can steal these stairs. I don't exactly know what he wants. Because, like, this is very different from the Slowpoke. But I might be able to... get him up here like this. Okay. And then let me talk to him and see if he wants to start. It's all good to go. Okay, he can hop. All right, this should all count as smooth terrain, right? But this right here might not. Like, I wonder if he's not going to want to walk on this. I'm not sure, dude. Okay, he's chilling. All right, so far he's happy. So I think we're doing the right thing, but we're going to have to keep clearing up a path for him. So far, he's pretty content, but I think we might need some more stairs here. He seemed like he wasn't a big fan of hopping. Yeah, he seemed like he was not a big fan of hopping. He even said, he's like, oh, this is tiring. So hold on, let me see if I can fix that. I think we need to fix all the holes and stuff. His little cloud, I know, dude. He's on his way. I think he's gonna stop right before we get here. All right. I just can't. Yeah, there it is. All right. There's this. We can craft some stairs right here. Nice. I'm so happy this crafting table is here. Oh, we can't. I need to go grab materials. All right. I'll be right back, Torkoal. Just stay there. All right, I got some stairs for us, buddy. I haven't watched any Pokopia. Why is it so wholesome? I know, I know this game, right, dude? What's up, Chomzy? What's up? How you doing today? Would it be Violin? Violin? Grabs the stairs you already used. True, I could have just kept continuing the stairs. That's smart. Stop being so smart, chat. You're making me not look so smart. I need my chat to not be as smart. Go. You got this, Torkel? All right, this time for sure. Go on ahead. All right, while he's walking here, we'll fill up some more of these holes. Just villain? Okay, that's what I thought. I wanted to say villain first. Thank you. All right, here he comes. Homie's cruising. Homie's cruising. All right, I think we're good. Just in case, let me water some of this cracked ground. Just in case he's picky like... Just in case he's picky like... Slowpoke was about the cracked ground. Oh, he's pissed over there. Oh no! He lost his pathing. Okay. Alright, I promised him that it was the end, but it wasn't the end. I'm so sorry, Torkel. I thought you were good, man. I thought you were good, dude. I'm so sorry. We were so close. You got this, buddy. You took the wrong path, man. You started walking all over stuff. Alright. What? He went through the crossing? Oh, because the grass is all dead here. That's why he is looking for clean paths. I forgot the grass counts as dead stuff. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, the grass counts. That's why he was pissed. All right. Oh, I made it! Oh, I made it! Thank you, Solidus, for the 3-month prime, dude. So, what did you need again? A bread oven. Oh, yeah, but I don't know what to say that would help. I guess I'll just tell you everything I can remember since I was a little kid. It'll be a really long story, I think. So, when I was little, I really loved coal. I thought other Pokemon would like me more if I let out smoke, so yeah, that's my story. I hope it helped. Cute. He told us a story about his shell. I guess I'll go for a little walk and see some sights while I'm out there. Oh yeah, you need to light a fire to use that bread oven you want me to make, right? You probably need a Pokemon who's good with fire to help you out. I'm pretty good with fire myself, so I could help if you can't find anybody else. Torkel is chiefing. All right, so Torkel, why don't we give you a habitat that's out here instead of making you walk all the way back to that other habitat. So I'm just going to give you a home out here. Follow me. So you can give any Pokemon any habitat. So instead of making him separated from everyone else, I could say you want to move in here. And then now that might change their preferences though. You got to realize like homie might want to live next to like a humid area, so he might not like that I did that, but I like that the Pokemon move at their like kind of like a normal pace. Like it takes forever for the Magikarp to catch up to you when you're walking around. It's so funny. Oh, we needed volcanic ash for this. Chat with the oven command. You're killing me, dude. Chat. Well, perfect time for that command to exist. Leave it to me. All right. Let me go grab some wheat real quick. And let's make some bread, baby. So that's why they give us free meat and beans, wheat and beans and stuff around here. Wait, didn't we have a request? Yes. Okay, we still haven't found tomatoes yet. Okay, that's the thing that's holding me back there. All right. I did it. I'm a virtual Pokopia owner. Oh, Pokemon fan. He's deep. He went in. Food time. Oh, enjoy that bread. Food time. All right, here we go. Wait, I didn't mean to talk to him. I'm just trying to eat the food. So we're about to find something out here. I wonder if you can have multiple buffs going at the same time. The food you ate powered up cut. I think you can. Wow, this is actually going to be... You can store buffs, I think. I know that smell. You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie? I sure did. Oh, so after leafage, you've now powered up cut. Wait a minute. I suppose that means... Do you think you'll be able to use cut on the chain? That's right. I'm sure you can do it, Pumpkin. Give it a good slice. So, like, look at this, dude. My leafage is still powered up. And so is my cut. So you can, like, store power-ups. That's sick. The greeted. Whew, what a relief to be out of there. Oh, are you sweeties the ones who saved me? What's with the reaction? Surprised to see such a charming Pokemon pop out of the barrel? Greedent, the greedy Pokemon. Growing up with a family of foodies, this Pokemon learned to love cooking. It will happily eat pretty much anything, so it tends to season food rather carelessly. So its food tastes like ish? You're a Pokemon? You said you were the best chef in town, so naturally I thought you were a human. Well, I am the best chef in town. After all, there's no one else left here, and I'd appreciate it if you called me Chef Dente. Besides, no human could chat so eloquently with Pokemon. Surely you know that. That's as may be, but... Aw, fiddlesticks, I was so sure, but I suppose I jumped to conclusions. In any case, you two have saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties. By the way, are you also searching for humans? Yes. Oh, indeed we are. I take it you are as well. Yes, I'm looking for my buddy. Your buddy? Do you mean your trainer? No, they were a chef at a restaurant. Truth is, my buddy was the best chef in town. Oh, so that's why you know so much about cooking. Do you remember anything else about the humans? What was your buddy like before they disappeared? All I know is that when I woke up a bit ago, the town was in the state that it is now. I have no idea what's going on or what happened. But this place was already in a decline before, since so many of the humans who worked as coal miners left. Even my buddy's restaurant, which used to always be full of customers, was seeing even less business. I know they were worrying about that. But that wouldn't be enough to make your buddy just up and leave you behind, would it? They don't sound like that kind of person to me. Of course it wouldn't. When I woke up, it wasn't just my buddy who was gone. Every single human had disappeared. As far as the town itself, just look at the state of it. Gone completely to ruin. I'm sure something really disastrous must have happened. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but humans have disappeared from other towns as well. And for a very long time now, I've been pondering what we can do to get them to come back. Oh, I've just had the most wonderful idea. May I tell you? Oh, sick. They let us pause here. Good. Oof, that was a lot. Exposition status. Ashley next door asked, what's your favorite part of this game? Sorry, I've been missing some of the YouTube chat, y'all. I'm figuring it out. I'm slowly getting there. I gotta get these chats combined for me so that I can just read all one chat. Because making me have to dart my eyes up to the top, it's weird. I'm working on it though. We'll get there. We'll get there. My favorite part of this game so far is, I guess, the exploration. I guess just the exploration's my favorite, Ashley. What's up, Ray Dan, by the way? Misty Darka, Acorn Basket. Hope you're feeling good today, Acorn. Just catching up. I didn't miss too much over there. Okay. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. One step at a time. All right, nice. Let's keep going here. My idea is to bring back life to this town and make it just as lively as the good old days, with excellent restaurants to eat at, cheerful music playing, and if we can restore this town to the energetic place it used to be, maybe the humans will come back. You really loved this town, didn't you? Well, what do you say, Hylian? Shall we do as Chef Dente suggests? Are you ready and willing to restore this town to the bright and lively place it was once together? You bet I am. Do you really mean it, Pumpkin? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be in your debt. All right, well, then it's just a question of how to get started. You could make a bunch of habitats to attract lots of Pokemon, or you could build houses for Pokemon to live in. I'm sure there'll be plenty of other things that you could do to help too. Oh yes, you'll be busy. All right, long distance slicing with cut. Cut can slice even farther after it's been powered up. Try it out. Long distance cutting's kind of cool. All right, we got to level 2 environment for our new area. All right, getting ourselves some challenges finished. And our environment level here is pretty weak. We have a lot of iffy environments. We got to start cleaning up these environments and maybe get some organization around here. We got to get our stamp. Oh, we already got a stamp today. Okay, and a bunch of stuff unlocked. All right, sick. Well, we can start off by getting a couple leaf dens going here. Ooh, we can do a stone den. That's kind of cool. It's kind of more of this vibe. Yeah. Let's get a couple stone dens going. All right, nice. Yo, what up? Happy Friday. What up, Gulaska? All right, nice. This little area here seems to be perfect for some houses. So let's get some houses here. All right, cool. And then let's inspect Torkoal, and then let's go grab Machoke, and let's get this first house built here. I'm also gonna need materials. You think you wasted your dream ion today? Wait, why? What happened? Did you like glitch? Was there a glitch or something? All right, I think Machoke was over here the last time I checked. Yep, there he is. Yo, follow me. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so we only have one builder around here, I think, unfortunately. So we might only be able to do... Oh, I didn't grab the volcanic ash. I didn't realize it was going to be a crafting material, so I haven't been putting it in the crafting chest. Oh, so you went on a random one. Oh. Yo, Raiders, what's up? You're gonna call your character Delicant? What's up? What's up, Buka? Hey. All right, start building. Get this stone den built, buddy. All right. 15 minutes. Get it up. Get all the materials in here, and we gotta wait for our next builder to come back. All right, so let's go ahead and get some of these materials going. Is there a credit roll? Yeah, there is. This game has a story and everything. This game's an RPG. This game's a sneaky RPG is alongside everything else. I'm fairly certain. I can't, you know, I'm only 15 hours into the game, y'all, but I'm pretty sure I heard a reviewer mention that there is a credit roll in this game. All right, nice. We need that for crafting. Oh, sick. You said there might be a bag upgrade in here for me? Oh, there is. Increase the amount of items you can put in your bag. Ah, dude, so nice. Packing tips. Oh, we have a second page now. We have a second page. What's up, Raiders? All right, we got all the materials ready for these houses. I'm gonna follow you. All right, I'm gonna put you in here. All right, while you guys are building, let's go ahead and just clean up some of the other habitats that are around here for now. So this is Fido's home. So let's see what Fido needs to make his life a little bit smoother. He wants a toy. Let's go craft him something. Just a little something to get him excited. I thought I had the ability to craft a toy. It should say the word toy on it, right? All right, we can go buy one though from the shop. Yeah, okay. Yo, enjoy your lurk, dude. Enjoy your lurk. I wish this game had a physical cartridge. I know, it sucks. It sucks when Nintendo does something really awesome that we love, but then makes us like hate it, kinda. It's a very Nintendo thing to do. I could bring it from the other gate. Yeah, that's right. I could grab a builder and bring them here. I could do that. Yeah. My builders are busy though. I got them both working on my new house. I got that thing you wanted. Huh? You got me a pile of toy blocks? Thanks, I'll take a look. Yeah, go look at your toy blocks, dude. All right, nice. Fido's a little happier. Now let's go ahead and help out. We're going to give the Cricketata a house, I think. So let's go over here and see if we can make the Larvitar a little happier. They want sweet food. I don't think we have that, unfortunately. But we might be able to cook something for them. So there's already a recipe waiting for me in here. I'm going to go get that in a second. Let me just go around and continue helping out them. So he wanted me to craft another one of these posts, but I don't have iron yet. I haven't figured out how to smelt ores, and no one needs to tell me. I'm kind of okay with figuring that out, but I have not figured out how to smelt ores in the game yet. I don't know how to turn iron or like copper into iron. I'm sure it's something that I'm going to figure out easily. I just haven't figured it out yet. I don't know. And I'm okay with that. I like figuring stuff out. Oh, we have a spot up here. Okay, new habitat. Oh, and I hear a ho-oh. So, hydrated tall grass for a Latoad. Sick! Hydrated red tall grass habitat locked in. Where's he at? Oh my gosh, it's Lugia! What? I've never seen Lugia before. It's too strong for you to get close. Is there any way you could cut through it? You have to use cut? Dude, the silver feather, dude! What? Did he just poop? No. Yeah, he dropped the big stinker. I love that. Yeah, he just dropped the load on us. And we went and collected it. A special salad. Yo, come here. Ditto, I heard you are a real whiz at making salads. Score Bunny told me. I'd love to try one of your salads. Like a salad where everything's shredded real finely. Think you could make me something like that? I'll give it a go, I guess. Take Dartrix with you? Okay, so Dartrix is going to teach me how to make a new salad. Before we do that, let's see if we can make Ditto happier. Or Diglett. Okay, Diglett wants a toy as well. All right, let's go make Diglett a new toy. Diglett's living up in the mountains. Did we get a photo? No, I panicked. No, we'll get a photo next time, though. Thanks again for the raid, everybody. I appreciate y'all. This game really does look incredible. I love the cozy, slow pace of it. Yeah, me too. Here, I'm going to get a shout out for Buka, our local troll VTuber. Check him out. Give him some love. What's up, Felianos? Yo, hit that like button if you haven't already. And if you're new here and you're looking for some new content to enjoy, I'm here pretty much every day, 5-6 days a week, my average. And we do everything from Animal Crossing to Stardew Valley to Pokemon. In fact, cozy games are actually kind of my niche, so this game fits right in. And if you're specifically looking for Pokemon content, you'll get some of that and some of this and some of that. You might not get as much of it as a dedicated Pokemon streamer, but I will do my best to provide. So I can move Diglett's home closer. Yeah, sure. That's right. I've been working on moving some of my habitats closer. Yeah, I guess I can't craft any toys. Now, I can do it by type. So you can sort by type or usage, but I don't know if there's a filter. Up top, there's filters for like furniture, so it would be in here. All right, so unfortunately, I'm going to have to go back to the other gate in order to get a new toy because they only let me buy one toy in the shop. So we're going to have to ignore Diglett for now. That's okay. We're just trying to get the environmental level up. All right, let's go make a quick salad with Dartrix. And I guess they're trying to teach me a new form of a salad. It's going to be finely cut up. Yeah, it's going to be different. It's a different recipe because it's a different person. Dude, so depending on the ability, look, you see how it has Dartrix as the chef over here with the lumber ability? You can learn different recipes depending on the Pokemon that's with you. That's super sick. Oh, Burmy, are the pinwheels toys? Well, thank you. Well, we got environment level 3. That's what I wanted. So I was working towards environment level 3 anyways. All right, we're still kind of iffy here. We do still have to work on some of these. All right, we just got a bunch of new stuff anyways. All right, so we'll buy some balloons for Diglett. And then here it is. Poke Center rebuilding kit locked in. That's what we want to get going here for sure. We're probably going to need a Bulldoze Pokemon to do that, though. I don't think my Bulldoze Pokemon is busy. So, like, we could, in theory, do this. Oh my gosh, we need copper, iron, and crystal. I don't even... Whoa! Well, habada shibada habada hubada. What? I need what now? All right, let's split up. And then, is there anything I can do to make you more comfortable? Gotcha. Oh, I guess they want to be right by their house if they're going to talk about their habitat. That's what he basically just said. So I'm gonna have him follow me up there. We're cooking. No kidding. I'm dying for the little chef dude. What's up, Little Lakes? Yes, we just unlocked cooking. We just unlocked cooking, dude. We got to go talk to Greedent and do a little bit more. All right, let's split up. Wait, it just said you want to move here? Oh, never mind. It was talking about the other habitat there. Okay, I mean, he says that he's comfortable, dude. Yeah, I mean, he said, I guess I can't do anything for him right now. We have to wait. I didn't really think that was going to happen, but guess he's okay. Any tips? Yeah, sure. The game. I'm not sure if I can give you a solid tip. What I can say is I can tell you what I did exactly. And I went through the west gate where you save Onyx. That's what I can tell you. I went to the western gate where you save Onyx. The first gate that I went through was the western gate. I don't know if that matters or not, but that's what I got to tell you. The first gate that I went out was the western gate, and I don't know if the game, if like you don't unlock cooking if you don't go in the other direction. Did I not buy balloons? I thought I bought them. Did I just say no, I guess? Oh, I have 2 pages of inventory now. Break. I'm not used to that yet. Okay, thank you. Interesting how some of them call you Ditto and others call you Hylian. So that was a friendship mechanic. That was a friendship mechanic. So as I got my villagers more comfortable, Squirtle walked up to me and he was like, I'm starting to get to know you a little bit better. I'm going to start calling you Hylian. Is that cool? And I was like, yeah, dude. Sure, can I ask you a favor? I'd really like an industrial bed in my home. I just did your first request. And you give me another one? All right, well, at least he accepted the first request. All right, good. Now he wants an industrial bed. I don't think I got one of those, buddy. I don't think I can craft that, so he's gonna have to wait. All right, Cricketot, what can I do to make you happier? He just wants any kind of bed. Okay. Any kind of relaxation is fine. So we'll just grab a little something here. I love Cricketoon. Yeah, Cricketoon's cute. That's the fun part about this game, is seeing some of our favorite Pokemon in a new light. I think a lot of people are enjoying that. Yo, I got that thing you wanted. Go check it out. All right, you're happy? Okay, sick. Now let's go check the environment. All right, so Cricketot is still iffy, but it's because it takes a second for it to update. It takes a second for it to update. So we go back in here real quick. Cricketot's up. So we have 4 in average. We're working on houses. We're up to nice and we're up to awesome. All right, 6. So we have 3 houses being built, and we're just going to put all 3 of these people in the houses potentially. Machoke can't go in a small house, and neither can Charcoal or whatever his name is. So, and we're actually going to have to, we're probably going to end up moving some of the smaller Pokemon into the houses, and Machoke's going to just have to deal with it. How we doing over here? Okay, 2 more minutes and that's done. Let's go do with some cooking instead. Carcoal, that's his name. Carl. All right, what's up? What you got to cook me, dude? You really are quite amazing, Hylian, sweetie. Not everyone can learn how to make bread and salad so quickly. Thank you. Well, I'm sure my excellent teaching helped, but you really do have a knack for this thing. On that note, how would you like to learn to make another one of my special dishes? That's the spirit. Now let's get started. Sizzle, sizzle, make us drool hamburger steak. First, knead the beans with all the love in your heart. Next up, a frying pan is what you need to make this sizzling, juicy dish. It's really quite an art. Now the song and the dish are done. I hope you had a lot of fun. So the main takeaway should be to make a hamburger steak, you need a frying pan. Now, I may be able to cook, but I sure as heck can't make a frying pan. It's for frying things over a fire, so I suppose you'll need a lightweight material that can withstand the heat. Why don't you try asking Professor Tangrowth where you can find something like that? I'm sure you can use a frying pan once you've made one. Oh, I think the game's about to teach me how to make ores. I think so. All right. Yo, I need you. Yo, come back. Yo, some mega strong fence is blocking off the path. Dude, no, it's not. You're bugging out. Dude, you're bugging out, homie. You're fine. He's talking about his house. His house is blocked or something. He's like bugged. He's trying to like walk somewhere that he can't walk. He's tweaking that he can't punch through the fences. Yeah, he's tweaking. Homie, I just want you to build, dude. Okay, are you done? All right, I've seen this happen before. That's why I know it's a bug, because like I've had a situation before where a Pokemon was trying to path somewhere and he was super pissed and he wouldn't talk to me for a second, but it worked fine. Like, look. He won't let me like activate this. He like walked away. He's bugged. I think it's because this house is going into the cliff. Hold on. Let's clear this cliff out. Yeah, this house like bugged out and built into the cliff. Like, not sure what happened there. I didn't place it in the cliff like this. Yeah, I just put it up against it. All right, maybe that helps. Maybe it's because he's stuck in a scripted quest. A quest that I didn't start, though. I noticed he's like looking in this direction, and I know he's talking about the fences back there. I caught on to all of that. I did catch on to all of that, but frick, man, I'm trying to finish a project over here. Yeah. Oh, Hylian, do you need my help with something? I want to make a frying pan. So, this time you want to make a frying pan, eh? If you're looking for materials that's lightweight and can withstand heat, then I think copper is just the trick. Conveniently, there's a decent amount of copper ore on the ground here. If you look closely, do you see some bluish metal mixed with the soil? That's copper ore. But you can't use the ore as is. First, you'll need to melt it down and shape it into ingots. Then you can use it as a material for your frying pan. But what can we use to melt something so hard? All right, nice. Machoke was looking for you. They seem to be in a spot of trouble. I'll spend some more time pondering how to make copper ingots. Meanwhile, would you please go see what Machoke has to say? There's the trigger. There it is. It automatically started the quest as soon as he stopped building the house. This is the bug I was talking about, though. This is a bug. Because he's supposed to stand in front of this building as the builder to let me officially finish the building. I'm calling this a bug because he shouldn't be walking from the building until the building is completed. For him to just stop the building and to walk into a quest, that's a bug. That's not good. So we got to do his quest first, but I was really hoping to get him building another building right away. So, all right. So it looks like we need a frying pan to cook, so we can't do that yet. So we're stuck in a quest for a quest, so we can do our quest while we're questing, dog. All right, sick. All right, we helped the cricket tot. The score bunny is busy. Let's go talk to the score bunny real quick. The charcoal, the machoke, and the larvesta. I was gonna put the larvesta in the house. So we are gonna just wait. All right, so I think that's good for habitats right now. I'm just trying to increase. Oh, new Pokemon. Hey, yo. Sniff, sniff, sniff. You're giving off an aura, and it's the same aura as my friends. Does that mean we can be friends? I bet it does. Cute. It's exceedingly energetic with enough stamina to keep running all through the night. Taking it for walks can be a challenging experience. Oh, it's another builder. Yes. Hello, builder. What's your comfort level? You want a toy here? Oh, don't. Dude, I'm so happy he wants a toy. All right, come here. We're going to have you build. I think we need more houses. I'm working on that. Talk to me. All right, I got that thing you wanted. All right, come over here and come look at it, please. Okay, he's looking at it. All right, sick. All right, sick. And then now, how's your comfort level? I'm having a blast. All right, sick. I love that it tells you, like it gives you a check mark that you're good. All right, follow me. He's like, I need you to build more houses. Dude, that's literally what I'm trying to do. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. All right. Start building. Got it. All right, 243. Next house is being built. We'll get Machoke back for this one. Now, we did give Torkoal a new home, right? Let's see what he wants. He wants a decoration. All right, you can ask him where he lives. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. All right, so we need a quick decoration. All right, we'll put a sign here. And I believe I had Torkoal move in right here, right? Yeah. All right, nice. It's all about getting that environment up, chat. It's all about getting that environment up, baby. It's all about getting that environment up. That's this game's core mechanic, is that environment mechanic. So you want to take the time to do what I'm doing here. Walk around, talk to your Pokemon, see if you can help them out, get that environment score up. A big thing that gets the environment score up further is just new Pokemon. So new habitats are also a big part of it. So you want to be doing a combination of new habitats, and you want to be doing a combination of making sure that their comfort levels are good, and then they'll keep asking occasionally. They'll keep asking. Latoad! That's what I was going to ask. No problem, Bratty Ashy. Yeah, no problem. This water's so tasty. Hi there. Nice to meet you. Are you here for a drink of water too? I was so thirsty until I found this place. The water here is great. One gulp and I'm totally refreshed. I've definitely found where I want to live. Cute. I love Latoad. And thank you, Runalite, for the gifted, dude. The leaf on its head is naturally dirt repellent and will stay clean, even after transporting Pokemon that are covered in mud. The water weed Pokemon. Oh, got a new Pokemon deck. So I think that the way the environmental level is it's the amount of Pokemon, and it's also their individual comfort level. And as Dazabound pointed out earlier, you know, I like to give credit where credit's due. Oh, just any food? Oh, I got you, dude. Dazabound mentioned something I think is important, that there is a massive increase of comfort when you build a house for a Pokemon. So that I think is a big part of the environmental as well. Like if you're trying to get past environment level 5, environment level, you know, like if you're trying to get past 5 and 6, I think you need to start building houses. If I had to guess, that's how you're going to get past some of those super intense environment levels. Ooh, a Chatot. Dude, we're getting a ton of Pokemon. Dude, back to back to back. When the story is over, will players get bored and quit this game? So this is a story-driven game batch reproduced. So this is a story-driven game. And I heard that after the story ends, the game opens up and there's even more to do. But I couldn't tell you if it's like Animal Crossing. Yo, nice to meet you. Wait, have you copied a human body with your transformation? What a coincidence. I can copy human voices pretty good myself. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby bumpy buggers. Pretty awesome, huh? Rubber baby bumper buggers? What? Bumpers. Pretty awesome, yeah. But I gotta tell you, I have no idea what it means. They can learn and speak human words if they gather. They all learn the same saying. He's hype and he's flying. All right, what's your comfort level, dude? You would love it to be warmer. So how do you make something warmer? By just putting like a fire near them? Oh, there it is. A new habitat. Rubber baby bumper bumpers. Oh, here is another habitat there. What habitat did I just see actually? Wait a second. Mossy, graceful flower bed. Elevated, hydrated, tree shaded. Okay, we're good. We had whatever we discovered there, we already had. Okay. All right. Dude, this game's so good. So that's 10 times fast. All right. I wanted to go and help out Chatot real quick by bringing it a fire, right? Would that warm it up? Can we just do like a super quick campfire? What's up? How you doing today, Fat Chi? Fat Chihuahua? Nice. It took me a second to read your name, Fat Chihuahua. Nice. Sounds like a Pokemon, to be honest. All right, I think Latoad's pretty comfortable because I gave him some food. My Diglett's just running around the mountains. All right, campfire. Oh, but the campfire needs to be lit. An unlit campfire is not going to do anything for this Chatot. The beacons are lit. All right, do you have another quest before I finish the last quest, by chance? There's something I've been meaning to tell you. Your outfit is quite darling, Muffin, but it's not quite suitable for a chef. It's not good enough. A true chef should always have some sort of accessory that highlights their cleanliness and sense of style. Just look at my yellow scarf, a perfect example. Aw. Wait, the yellow scarf stands out? Now you look just like me? The yellow scarf is just like the matching ones that me and my buddy used to wear. I'm sure your dishes will always be tasty from now on. Dude, that's cute. They gave me the yellow scarf and it wears it over my Ditto outfit, which is cute. That's the first color you can get. You're playing Stardew and vibing today? All right, we're gonna pause doing the little chase quest for the villagers real quick. Let me grab all my materials and see what we need for the Poké Center. Let's just add everything we can now. All right, Poké Center is going to take a long time to finish. All right, let's put all of our resources back in here. Kind of clear up our inventory real quick. Just kind of get a better feel. All right, we got to go help Machoke. It's time to go help Machoke out. Let's go do the next leg of the story here, I suppose. So yeah, thanks for the heads up. So apparently they said I can cut fences when I got that upgrade. I didn't realize that. I didn't actually realize that, but the game ended up telling me anyways. So I'm happy that the game led me there and I didn't have to be told that, even though it certainly helped to be told because I didn't realize. Oh, a permanent PP up. Nice. Moonlight dance statue kit. Oh my lord. All right. Are the vibes good? Game's a banger. Game's a banger. Vibes are great, dude. Vibes are great, dude. Absolutely. All right, let's go. Let's go with Machoke. Hey, Ditto, I've been waiting for you. There's some kind of super strong fence up ahead that's blocking off the way forward. I tried to knock it down, but my punches couldn't even make a dent. Think you could do something about it? I probably can. What? Do you think you could cut that thing down like it's a branch on a tree? Now that I'd like to see. All right, let's jog over to that fence and I'll take you to it. Try to keep up. Dude, I wonder if I can cut these fences. That means that opens up a bunch of the game for us already. That opens up a bunch of the games already. Okay, here's the fence. Looks pretty sturdy, right? You really think you can cut this thing down? Show me what you got, pal. I didn't think we were going to be able to get in here anytime soon. Wow, we can. Wow. You really did it. You cut that fence like it was paper. Classic Ditto. I knew you'd handle it. Now we can finally go further in, but is it just me or is it ridiculously hot? Seems like the heat's coming from deep within, and I'm no good with hot places. You know what they say, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the tunnel. I'm gonna head back. But hey, you should totally go further in and check it out. Maybe you'll meet some Pokemon who love it super hot spots. Meanwhile, I should probably go cool off these fists. They're starting to swell up from all that fence punching out from earlier. No, stop calling me. I'm trying to talk to Machoke. I was just poking around the PC when it apparently decided to connect with you again. How are things on your end? It's really hot. Oh, you're in a tunnel, are you? The mountains around here all seem to be volcanoes, so I'm very much inclined to believe that it's hot in there. That reminds me, it's all about melting copper and making copper ingots. I believe you'll want a smelting furnace for that, but I'm afraid I don't actually know how to use a smelting furnace. That's a type of question you should take to a Pokemon who can manipulate fire. For example, there's a Pokemon called Magmar. They're all born in volcanoes, much like the one you're in now. So you could try making a home that would appeal to a Magmar. Then if you're able to meet a Magmar, that's your chance to ask about a smelting furnace. I'd wager they could teach you all about it. So there's no habitat for Magmar. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Be careful around here, all right? I think we're just going to find a Magmar down here. Ooh, and we got to keep that fence. All right, well, you know, for some reason I didn't think there was going to be a volcano around here, but that makes so much sense. Speaking of Pokemon, hello there, my beautiful, beautiful Ho-Oh. Will you please hook me up with one of your feathers? Don't mind if I do. Machoke was like, peace. I know he booked it, dude. He booked it, dude. I think I can, Dale. I want to go back and find out. Hey, Ditto, do you know Graveler? Graveler? Nope. Who's that? They're a huge, heavy, round, rocky Pokemon. I used to work out with them all the time back in the day. They're the perfect weight for bench presses. Anyways, I need them for something again. Could you be a pal and find a Graveler for me? Pretty sure they liked hanging out in spots like this. Dude, Graveler gets us a new ability. We really want that. Graveler gets us a new ability. Yo, will you? Dude, he keeps going on quests. He keeps going on quest and he stops building the house. Dude, homie just went on another quest instead of letting me fix the house. Homie! Machoke, can you sit still for a second, dude? Oh, okay, now he's coming back. Please, dude. Check out this masterpiece. Can you sit still for a second, Machoke? Oh my God. All right, Stone Den is complete. Now, he's not going to want to live there. He's not going to want to live there because it's too small. He's a medium-sized Pokemon for sure. All right, you're going to work here, buddy. Get to work. Demroids, respect his schedule. Homie's been keeping me at bay for freaking an hour. Get to work, Machoke, you hooligan. Oh my God. All right. All right, where's our Larvesta at? Our Larvesta lives all the way up in the mountains. I'm gonna bring it to a new home. I just gotta remember how to get up there. I kind of want to bring Diglett to a new home. Let's bring Diglett to a new home first. Yo, Diglett, come here. Follow me. All right, we're grabbing your balloons. And dude, we could see the bottom of the rocks that Diglett, look. Look at the bottom of the rocks when Diglett falls off the cliff. What the heck? Yeah, isn't it weird, Dragon? All right. Ryulu, the house is completed. Yes, let's go. We got some new houses. All right, first off, Diglett, we're going to get you... This makes sense for Diglett to live in this, like, little dirt cave. Now, you have to put 3 pieces of furniture in a house in order for someone to want to live there. So I forgot that part. Let's go get some furniture real quick. There has to be 3 pieces of furniture or they don't want to live there. So we can grab the straw table. And then we can do the straw stool. Not that Diglett needs a stool, right? That's weird, I guess. And I don't know, maybe can you put a campfire inside of their house? But then would you have to bring a fire Pokemon in there to light it? I'm so curious how that interaction's gonna work. Let's go in here first and bring it in. Yo, thank you so much for the follows coming in. Thank you again, Runa, for the gifted and Solidus. All right, so we have a little table here. We'll put it right in the center. If you make a flag, you could fast travel here if you pick one. Oh, you're right, because until I make the PC, maybe I'm not going to be able to fast travel. Is that how that works? Until I get the Pokemon Center, will I not be able to fast travel? Oh, I didn't want to leave. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know if there's a cap. I don't know if there's a cap. I can tell you right now, though, that there's multiple areas in the game. So if there is a cap, it's just going to be capped per area. It's not going to be like a cap in the whole game. Oh, you want to move in here? So here, let me rephrase that question. Can you fast travel to a Poké Center if it's fully complete, or do you require a flag? A center? No. Okay, so you need a flag. You need a flag to warp to a biome. All right, now didn't you want something else, Ditto? An industrial bed. Okay, so until we get you a bed for your house, you're just gonna stay this way. All right, now I'm gonna bring you with me. And will you light the fire in their house? You know, it's really unhealthy to have a lit fire in a house. Yo, enjoy your gifted sub, dude. Nice, dude. Diglett said, nice. That makes me super happy. All right, now, what we can do is we can go to the Pokedex, and we can grab Score Bunny here, and we can say, Score Bunny wants a warm habitat. So we're going to go ahead, and we're going to grab another campsite. We're going to grab another campfire. And then we're going to grab, we'll do the same setup. Straw table. Straw stool. And then I need to craft this flag. Thank you, chat, for the reminder. And I can just throw the flag on any house. Does it really matter if it's actually my home? Or if I throw the flag on a house, will it automatically claim it as my home? Because I don't want to steal this home from a Pokemon. Oh, the music got great. The music is so good right now. You could share a home. Yeah, I know I can share a home with the Pokemon, but that didn't quite answer my question. I was asking if I put a flag on a building, will it auto-claim it and kick the Pokemon out? Because I don't feel like dealing with that. I'd rather just wait for this one to finish. It'll auto-claim it as your home, but you can have a roommate. Right. It'll auto-claim it, but it won't kick them out. Okay, sick. I would hate if it like reset and then I had to go back in there with the Pokemon again. And then I had to... So, you know what? I never asked Score Bunny to move there yet anyways. So that this time it didn't matter, but that was mostly for future talk. Want to move in here? It'd be annoying if it did that. Yeah, that's why I was asking, because I'm like, I'm trying to just learn about the game for all of us. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, I wonder how this works. Okay, and he needs a toy in here. All right, let's do it. Yeah, that's exactly why I was asking. I'm just like, I wonder if like you claim a house if it's gonna just boot the Pokemon who lives there out, like just a victim. Just full on eviction status. You can live up with up to 4 Pokemon. All right. Can you try putting the toy outside? Oh yeah, we should do that. All right, we made it to environment level 4. Our hard work has been going noticed. Larvesta will live in the last house that's being crafted right now. We'll get him out of the mountains. All right, and then somebody said this is a toy. Okay, perfect. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat. I've been in this area for 5 minutes and hit level 4. You've been in this area for 5 minutes and hit level 4. I spent all day trying to grind up to level 5. What can I say? I'm a professional. Wow, you can put the pinwheels on top of the building. A set of pinwheels. He seems pretty happy. Yeah, it worked. It worked. So as long as it was in his property, which his property is technically this, it counts. So now we know 100% that the environment, the comfort level is this whole dotted line, and you can just make sure their house is somewhere near the thing they love. So like, for example, if they want a humid house, you could build the house. If they want a humid habitat, you could build the house next to a lake, and it would be more humid. Another tip UMT gave was put a water basin in or around their house. Here's another example. Let's say that a villager wants to be near crops. You could put the crops outside of their house like a little garden, and they would be happy. So like that's the strat. So you can build these houses for the Pokemon, and then you can put the stuff around it. He is playing with the windmills. Yeah, isn't that nice? Look at. I bet you. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a thing. No, dang, it's not. I was like, I wonder if this is like a Pokemon Snap moment. I forgot about the Pokemon Snap moments. The music got so good this afternoon all of a sudden. I'm living for these tunes right now. All right, man, we've put a lot of work into our environment. Now let's go back while we're waiting for that last house, and let's go explore this cave, because I think we're about to go inside of a volcano, everybody, which is pretty sick, dude. You can recreate Pokemon Snap if it lets you move slowly. That's so funny, dude. I didn't realize you could jump and use attacks. Look. You can jump and use attacks. I didn't know that. A recipe for a railway track. Nice. Nice. Dude, Fame Guardian, I'm having a blast, dude. Oh, crafting. Nice. What's this? We got a trace of a Pokemon. This could be Magmar. It's Magmar. So we got to clear this. And then we got to grab this and just put it right here. Beautiful. Can I maybe rotate it? What am I not understanding this? All right, I'm just picking this whole thing up in this too. Let's go. What's up, Exhaustion? Welcome back. All right, wheelbarrow. digging and burning habitat. Oh, there was shovels in the picture. I didn't catch that. So it was only counting these shovels here. That's so funny. I did it on accident. I didn't catch that. The shovels were in it. That makes sense. All right, so we're just waiting now. Oh, there it is. There's our Magmar. Yo, exhaustion, dude. You got this, man. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. Dude, I've always loved Magmar. Whoa! Oh, hi there. It's been a while since I talked to anyone, and, well, I'm getting really nervous, to be honest. I feel like my heart's about to jump out of my mouth. Boom! Oops, sorry. Fire came out instead. I'd be so happy if you'd come to talk to me again, though. Found near the mouth of a volcano, this fire breather's body temperature is nearly 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. The Spitfire Pokemon. Hi there, Ditto. What's up? Do you need me to melt some copper ore and make some ingots? Mag, it feels so good to be relied on. Then, could you put some copper ore into the smelting furnace at my home? I'd melt it down with my flames and make ingots. It'll take a little time, so come by and look later, okay? Promise me? Any Pokemon with burn can smelt. Any Pokemon with burn can do this, so it's not just Magmar. All right, so I want you to follow me. And we're just going to destroy your house. Sorry, dude. And we're going to take them back up to the surface, because if we're going to get this stuff processing, we don't need it to be all the way down here in the basement. So if I made one of those work bins, he would cook all your copper. I think that's how that works. Yes. I think that's how that works, dude. Oh, wow. Larvista's sitting right here. Perfect. All right, we're done with you, Machoke. You did a good job, buddy. All right, let's just plop this down right here. Boom, 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 boom. All right, got him going. And then let me go grab some iron. Isn't it cold for Magmar up here? Sure, it might be a little cold for him. He's definitely going to want me to warm up his habitat. I can tell you that much. He's for sure going to want me to warm up his habitat. He's probably already ready to ask me about it, like, right now. Like, watch. Let me split up. Oh, you know what? He might not have claimed this as his new home automatically. You want to move in here? Usually they claim it automatically, but... Alright. Like, what's your comfort level? Oh, he said, I just moved in, so I'm not sure. Ask me again. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I guess it's because he just moved in. Alright. Copper. So I can do all 38 at once. That's pretty nice. And then he won't do it automatically. A bundle of excavation tools. There's something about it. How's your comfort level? Yep, he wants it warmer. There it is. So I think I have to have him follow me and then click on this. All right. Now he's doing that. I'm going to go quickly make a campfire. And we'll actually make two because we're going to put one in Larvesta's house. You get all gen Pokemon. Yeah, this game has like all yeah, all sorts of different generations of Pokemon. Yeah. And I think some of them might be I think there's a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon in this game. I wouldn't even be surprised if all of the Gen 1 Pokemon are in this game. I'm not sure about that, but like close. Yo, follow me. All right, so first we're gonna put down this campfire, and I want you to go ahead and light that. Thank you. So that's gonna help out Magmar. Then we're gonna go in here and decorate. Haven't seen Rattata or Ekans. Loving the depth this game offers early game. Yeah, I think this game delivers on exactly what it sells you as, you know? Like, this is a life sim, town builder sim, and through, like, it's from the very beginning of the game, I think that, like, that's, like, kind of what you're doing, you know? Yo, you want to move in here? Yo, how's your comfort level? Some food? Oh, I got you, dude. Dude, the food comfort level people are the best. Is that literally all they want? Is that literally all they want? Is food and, like, then they're comfortable? Like, those are the best comfort level people. Because they're just like, yo, just hand me a snack and I'm ready to go. I'll be sleeping on cardboard. I'll sleep on stone. But if you give me some food, I'm happy. All right. It looks like my environment level is locked right now. Look at that. It's barely moved. I think my environment level might be kind of locked right now till I do more in the zone. Until I do more in the zone here. It might be locked. We still do have 3 iffy that we really do need to handle. Let's go ask Machoke what he wants. Chatot wanted a fire that I needed to light. So actually, let's go bring Score Bunny to Chatot's house. I did put a campfire there. And then... Oh, wait, you're asking about comfort? What? You want more comfort? Wait, Score Bunny wants more? Okay. And then let's go find Machoke, because Machoke did all this hard work for us, and I never asked him about his comfort levels. So let's... Oh, he still wants me to find Graveler. Okay, well, that's going to make Machoke happy. So let's go get Graveler for Machoke. What was the habitat that he keeps showing? It's a rock with some moss, right? Is it in my habitat, Dex? No, it's not. It's a rock with some moss. Let me go talk to him one more time. Yeah. Oh, it's a mossy boulder. Oh, those aren't just free, dude. I gotta find a mossy boulder. I know where one is, but those just aren't everywhere. All right, let's go, Score Bunny. Come light this torch for me, buddy, so that we can make this Pokemon extra happy. What about you, Latoad? Are you good now that I gave you a snack? Nope. You want a Lepa Berry. Oh, he already got it. Okay, he's good. Homie ate a Lepa Berry. He's snacked. Score Bunny, are you going to make it up here? All right, Score Bunny's making their way up, and we got a new Pokemon. Bonsley, finally! I've been waiting for you, little Budum. What's this place? It makes me feel kind of nervous when I don't know where I am. Oh, hi there. Are you from around here? Just so you know, I'm not crying. These aren't tears. They're sweat. Don't worry. Tears do come out of my eyes sometimes too, but so does sweat. But anyways, I'm really happy to meet you. I got a feeling we're going to be great friends. Oh, now these are tears. Happy ones. Cute, dude. I love them. Bonsai Pokemon. From its eyes, it can expel excess moisture from its body. This liquid is similar in composition to human sweat. All right, little Bonzi. All right, Score Bunny, did you make it up here? Because Score Bunny cannot make it up here. Okay. All right, Score Bunny, let's get you up here, buddy. All right, that should be it. Let's go. Come light this torch. This will make Chatot a little bit happier. Nice, Pokemon fan. All right, Chatot. I made your home a little nicer. Just how they like it. All right, sick. Score Bunny, you can just chill here. And then let me see what you want. How's your comfort level? Okay, they're good. Just making sure. You can check even though it's good. All right, now we got this new little cutie pie. Let's go see what they're up to. Come here, dude. Can I do something for you? You better be careful not to stub your toe against me or anything, because my body's really hard. Is that a weird pickup line, or should I try that one out on a girl? Yo, hey girl. You better not try to stub your toe on me, because my body's really hard. All right, let's go. Dude, I don't know if we can do another toy. Do we have one more toy in here? Decoration, toy. Well, this thing needs to be hooked up to electricity, though. Oh, wow, this is food. I didn't think about fresh water being food. No, I think we're out of toys for now. Unfortunately, we're tapped on toys until we go back to our main area. No way, you're not married? No, I'm not. I'm not married. I am taken though. I am accounted for, but I am not married. We are going on 7 hours. We aren't responsible anymore for the naughty innuendo. Nug box. Dude, you seem like you're fitting right in around here, Nug, because you know exactly how this show goes. You know exactly how this works. All right, so we'll help out Bonsley later. He wants something nice. It doesn't matter. We're fine. All right, let's go check our environment level again. Okay, it is going up. It is going up. It seems like 4 is a wall, dude. No wonder Dazza took you from 4 to 5. I think 4 is a wall, homie. If we get all 3 of our Pokemon out of Iffy, it might do us a lot better, but I need to find iron in order to do that. So that's not going to work. All right, let's go quickly do the mossy boulder stuff. There's a mossy boulder like right over here. Yeah, I can tell you right now that that thing is barely moving. Oh, wow. This habitat's basically already created right here. Nice. All right. Let's just hang out because he'll probably show up right away. I didn't get my copper pan yet, but I do have copper waiting for me. So thanks for the reminder. I think Magmar's done with the copper, and then we can tell Magmar, no, he's still cooking that copper up. I can see him from over here. He's still cooking that copper up. Let's see how much we got. Only 4. Whoa, this takes forever. I love this game. I'm kind of happy about that. Dude, this game doesn't rush anything. Got the recipe for a hand car. This game does not rush anything. Oh, you know what? Do we have the recipe for the copper pan yet? I don't think we do. I think we have to, oh, here it is. We got our frying pan. Let's go. All right, let's go make this hamburger real quick. I see you managed to make a frying pan. Try putting that frying pan on top of the cooking stove. Then you should be able to make a delicious hamburger steak. All right, we need beans. We need beans. What the? I don't think I brought beans with me. Okay, we had some here. Okay. Isn't iron in the cave next to Magmar? I think iron is around here. Yeah, and I do need iron. I do need iron, and I think iron's around here. I think you're right. Yeah, we're gonna be going to look for iron here soon. Do it again. I just wanna get my graveler first. Oh, well said, Tegan. You made one simple hamburger steak. It seems your efforts to make a hamburger steak were successful. My goodness, you absorb new information just like a sponge cake, don't you, sweetie? I better do my best to keep up. All right, let's see what this does for us. New ability, new power. We can punch iron. We can punch iron. This is what we needed. NVIDIA, this is what we needed right here. This is why we couldn't get iron yet. Yes! All right, let's get another. Let's make one of each meal again. Let's make one of each meal to just have sitting around. So that we don't have to cook again later if we want to just... Oh, I put all my materials away. Okay. Yeah, well, I think we're going to spend some time to just do a bunch of cooking at some point. We'll wait till we get back to the main area, and we're going to steal all the kitchen equipment from here. We already have a salad. We just need some bread. Yeah, we'll steal all the kitchen equipment from here, and we'll take it back to our main area. At least not all of it, just some of it. We can craft the bread oven, and we can craft... the frying pan, and we can craft the cutting board. So I guess the only thing we would have to steal is one of these ovens. And there's some extras around here, isn't there? I was about to say, I thought I remember seeing a stovetop and a sink that was extra somewhere. Okay, nice. Oh, there's a lore book over here. I'll grab this countertop as well. I kind of like these grates. I'm going to take those as well. Let's get this lore. Tomorrow's meals. Tomorrow, hamburger steak, beans, tomato, carrot bread. Use up carrots, make in advance. Don't use the mushrooms. Those are for next week's soup. Oh, they're giving me recipes right there. I wonder if they're giving me recipes right there. I think you could. There might be some cooking in this game. Like, that doesn't require to already have the recipe, maybe. I found a trace of a Pokemon up here by the flowers, maybe? Hydrated, graceful flower bed. Ekans! Hydrated, graceful flower bed, huh? I'll go ahead and I'll take some flowers with me. We just got to move these over to somewhere that's a little bit more hydrated. Also, the game... I feel like the game wants me to dig into this wall really bad. It's hard for me to resist. I'm going to try to walk away for now. All right. Got a lost relic here. Bunch of volcanic ash everywhere. Got to clean up all this volcanic ash so we can see what this place actually looks like. Do the chests connect? Yeah, they do. Well, oh, I'm not sure if the chests connect with the kitchen equipment. That's a good question. That's a really good question. I'm not sure about that, but I know they do connect with the crafting table, as you mentioned. All right, we just need a random flower. There's got to be one around here that we didn't end up using. Maybe? All right, looks like I need to go a little bit higher up the mountain. This game does such a good job distracting you, man. You see how I still haven't checked on Graveler yet? But like something else came up, man. I gotta do something else. Dang, there's no flowers around here at all. Just a bunch of loot that I'm walking past. Can a homie get a cliffside flower? Whoa! Did I just find some secret mines? This is a whole freaking secret mine. Oh my god. You know what? I've been here. I've been here. I've been here. Am I missing a lot not reading the books? No, not really. The books are just lore and it kind of tells you what's happening, but if you're watching my stream, I think you're fine. That's just my take on it. I thought those mines were below, but they were actually above. Dude, I gotta find some flowers. I bet you I have some flowers in my chest I could use, actually. I know there's some more way up top of this mountain we can actually go grab. Is there an easy way for me to get up top here? Secret tunnel. Oh. That was a hike, dude. All right, Larvesta's house had some flowers. I love that they build abandoned mines that feel worked and lived in. Yeah, it's cool. Oh my gosh, this is all the stuff that Larvesta left me outside of their house. 12 twine was just sitting up here. Oh, you know, I feel bad because this is a habitat that could spawn other creatures. So we almost don't want to take that. All right, I might have some flowers in a chest now that I think about it. Oh, there's some over there. Ooh, and there's a habitat randomly. What the frick? Nice, Flodarian. Let's go, dude. What? Illuminated tall grass? Only nighttime. Dude, I gotta start doing night streams for this game. I gotta start doing a bunch of night streams, dude. So like last night, we got a little bit of taste of the nighttime. But how am I gonna get these Pokemon if I'm not playing at nighttime? And no, I ain't time traveling. So what is it? 4 grass and then a glowing mushroom? I think that's what that habitat is. When does it start getting dark in the game? Just like Animal Crossing, it's like 5 p.m. it starts. And then it's like 5 p.m. it starts, and then it actually gets dark at 6 and then 7. So they took one out of AC's book for that. It's just like AC. Got it. Hydrated, graceful flower bed. This is where we can get ourselves a little Ekans action. All right, nice. Let's go check our Graveler. It's got to be ready. And then we can go talk to Professor. Huh? Someone there? Torkel's just staring. Wait, the day also sets at 5 a.m.? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if that was the case because I was thinking yesterday, if you got the game at midnight, you're technically on day 3 and we're all on day 2 if you played at midnight. I was thinking about that, just like New Horizons, but I wasn't sure if 5 a.m. was the actual reset time. So anybody who played at midnight is technically on day 3. So if you were able to play at midnight and get your Poke Center going, then you could wake up and you could already be like ahead a whole day. And if you're not time traveling. Grom nom nom, so yummy. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. The boulders here are really cold and crunchy. I could eat a whole mountain of them. Beans, what the fuck? The chat asked for it again, so there you go. It was perfect the first time, though, to be fair. I don't know how I feel about the Ditto character. The Ditto character is super scary, Erjo. It's super scary. Let me know if you find any more tasty looking boulders. Often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. He's the crusher. Yo, can you give me your ability, dude? Talk to me, baby. Machoke needs you. Huh? Machoke needs me for what? Oh, I know. For working out. I'm not real big on training that way. It tickles, you know? But wait, you're real good at that thing, right? That thing you do, I mean transforming? Maybe you could transform into me and then, you know, go hang with Machoke. I bet they wouldn't even notice. Wait, this is the best transformation our Ditto has made yet. Wait a second, this is the best transformation our Ditto has made. Wow, we're growing as a Ditto. Oh wow, you look just like me. You're real good at this whole transforming thing. You think so? Yeah, you got all the details down perfectly. Do you think you could keep that look and go see Machoke now? Dude, roll out. And you can jump. Dude, somebody was asking like, oh, is there better ways to travel later in the game? You freaking bet there is, dude. You freaking bet there is. Yep. Well, now we have a new pavilion, an underground pavilion. Shut the front door. Dude, yes, you just witnessed it. Here, let's do another one. This is harder stuff, so it's a little bit harder to do. Look. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Nothing stands in my way. I'm Graveler, son. What you think this is? You can just level whole cliffs, dude. You need mods to do this in Minecraft, son. What you doing? Minecrafters are real quiet all of a sudden. Oh, because you need 15 mods to do what I'm doing. Oh, that's why you're quiet. Oh, well, I just needed to give Pokemon Company my whole soul, my firstborn child, and $70. And I can do it. I think I got the better deal. No biggie. Joke's on them. I don't plan on having kids. Little do they know, they ain't getting that child. Can you jump off a cliff? Let's try. I have a suspicion that it's only going in a direction, but yeah, it's like only going forward. It's not for digging down. Which makes sense because then you would start to destroy the ground in front of you. Right? And I don't think this is meant to also be a form of travel, not just destruction. Right? Because if they're not careful, then I would be destroying everything in my path. Whereas now I can actually use this as like a form of travel. And if I hold the R button, look how fast I go. Like, I don't think you guys realize what they just gave me. This is the bike, dude. Look. This is the bike. You know, people were asking, are there better ways to travel in the game? Little did I know, Graveler was the travel. Look at this. This is the travel. This is your bike. This is your vehicle. This is how we are going to be getting around fast. Now, there is still flying in the game, and there's also swimming. So maybe flying will be faster than this. I'm not sure, but look how fast I'm going. This is insane. This is insane. Look how fast I'm going, dude. What does the exclamation point over a Pokemon's head mean? Does that mean Machoke wants to talk to you? Yeah, I think it means that he saw that I was Graveler. Well, if it ain't Graveler, what's new, pal? I've been looking everywhere for you, huh? Did you, change your look or something's different? No, what do you mean? I'm totally Graveler. What are you saying? I'm totally Graveler. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I feel like you used to look more, I don't know, rugged, chiseled, stone-faced. Oh well, guess it has been a long time since I last saw you. Which reminds me, it's great to see you. Truth is, there's something I want to tell you. I'm real sorry for how I used to force you to work out with me. You never really seemed into it, so I feel bad for making you do it anyway. Sorry again, pal. These days, I'm more into workouts that use sandbags, so it won't happen again. Whew, I'm glad we got to talk. Now that that's behind us, I hope we can still hang out and stuff. Seems Graveler was under the wrong impression. Head back to them and share what Machoke said. Alright, well, before we do that, are you finally ready to tell me your comfort level? Because you've been giving me the runaround, buddy. He wants something to relax. Okay. Okay, homie, I've been trying to talk to you for 8 hours, and finally you're like, this is what I need. Okay. Alright, we need iron to make Karkle happy. We need iron to make Karkle happy. And then we need a toy for Bonsley, which I can't purchase or craft. Oh no, what's wrong? I have a favor to ask you. Sure. I really want one pile of sea glass fragments. It would make me so happy if you could share. Sure, I got you. I'll go grab it right now. Are you sure he's gonna fit on a straw bed? Oh my gosh, you guys are right. What am I doing? Hold on a second. We're gonna fix this. You guys are so right, actually. I need fluff. I need iron. The industrial bed needs iron and fluff. We need... Oh, here we go. Wooden bed. This should be nice. All right. Machoke fits on the bed. You know, Video Spectre? Sure, maybe Machoke fits on the bed. But have you really asked yourself, how does Machoke feel sleeping on a pile of straw that's barely as big as his whole body? Oh, you meant Torkoal. Yeah, no, we're talking about... This is for Machoke. I think Machoke will... This also seems tiny for Machoke. Wait a second. What am I saying? This also's not going to work. Hold on a second. Wait a second. We need to go get some fluff from the shop real quick. Oh, there's a bed in here I could buy. Is this a toy? This is a toy, a speaker, but it needs electricity. Oh. All right, let me buy the fluff. I'm actually just going to buy all 5 sets of fluff because that's just free materials that I don't need to worry about. I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm just going to always buy the materials out of the shop. There's no reason not to. Oh, there's a bed down here. An iron bed recipe. Yoink. All right, we'll buy the party bunting recipe. Iron, okay. Some seeds, some habitat stuff. Ooh, 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 ooh. 5 bags of wheat seeds, very nice. Yeah, I'm still looking for a toy that doesn't plug into electronics. Maybe this will count? Does anybody know if the microphone needs electricity to work? Or the speaker? None of these say anything about electricity. This one does say something. That's why I'm just assuming anything electrical needs electricity, but like my camera didn't. Let's just buy the microphone and see if I can give this to somebody who wanted the toy. Who wanted the toy? Bonsley. We need a yo-yo. Does Tangela follow you to each area? He does, yeah. So if I go back to the main area, Tangela will be waiting for me there. All right. Log bed. Do we think the log bed's going to be big enough for Machoke? I don't feel like it's going to be big enough, man. I think Machoke's body's going to be hanging off the bed. Dude, none of these beds are big enough for Machoke, dude. All right, let's see what Machoke says. I think he'll go lay in it. I think he's going to go lay in it. Let's go see what happens. Let's go see. All right, Machoke, I got your bed, homie. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Maybe he doesn't want to lay in it. Maybe he just wants to lift it up and down. Homie, it's like Shrek. It's like Shrek trying to sleep in a normal ass bed. It's straight up Shrek, dude. Shrek trying to sleep in a normal bed, dude. He can't do it, man. He can't do it. Picture time? Oh, you're so right. Hold on. Let me give this to dude real quick. You're so right. Hold on.
You were close.
A rare Pokemon ingot? Rare Pokemetal. No, no, stop. No, stop. Please, I haven't done this a lot. I don't know the buttons. Don't wake up. Okay. All right, let me go see if I can give this to Bonsley real quick. Bonsley's all the way up in these freaking mountains, dude. I gotta move Bonsley down, but I just haven't yet. Ditto the voyeur. He's so tired from running around, he don't care. All right, didn't I just see Bonsley bopping around here? There you are. Yo, I got the thing you wanted. Okay, it counts. He counts as a toy. So it didn't need to be turned on. Some stuff I think is. This is the west gate. That's right. I am in the west gate where you would get Onyx set in the first area. Why not a house or something? You mean for Bonsley? Because I just haven't gotten that far yet, right? I'm like trying to like... I can't get by. Okay, you should be... Oh, is it like it's in a bad position? Hold on. Sometimes you need to like figure stuff out. Yeah, I'm not trying to fully decorate right now, but I'm trying to like do some fun stuff. So it's like I'm trying to find like the perfect balance between decorating and like chilling out. How's your comfort level? Yeah, so I'm not like going to take the time to build. And here's why, Wonderful Waffle, because and I think you're playing, so you probably get this. It's because it takes time to build houses, and then it takes the same amount of time to move it. Listen to this. And this is, I said this earlier, everybody. To build a house, it takes 10 minutes to build a small house. It's like 15 minutes. It takes an hour to build a medium-sized house. It takes a whole day to build like a maximum log house. So this takes time. So then listen to this. If you want to move a small hut, first off, you have to, it takes 10 to 15 minutes to even prepare to move the small hut. Then you have to go to the new location, put it down, get a whole another set of builders, and it takes another 10 to 15 minutes to rebuild the house. So it takes like a total of 30 minutes to move a small hut from one location to another. So I can't stress this enough. Like, don't put down houses or huts until you know where they're gonna be. And you're probably gonna end up readjusting stuff later anyways, but hopefully you don't end up like me in my first area where every house I put down was meant to be temporary, and now I'm struggling to move them all. And again, that's the small one, right? So yeah, that's why I'm not building houses, dude. I'm only gonna build houses when I think they're gonna be permanent, or they're gonna be like semi-permanent. I do expect to love this game enough to come back after the story and really adjust all these areas. I do plan to do that. So I'm putting houses down, but I'm trying to also like chill out a little bit. Like, I'm not trying to do it too much. All right, we're at 4.5 for the environment level. I don't know what it would take to get the environment further up. It's these people that are stuck in nice and average. If I could get nice and average to go to the next tier, I would probably get environment level 5, but and that's about as high as I'm willing to grind the environment here today, I think. And I think that getting the Poké Center helps, right? Yeah, all right, let's talk to the professor, yeah. Yeah, you can also just build a house with like Minecraft blocks. Yeah, correct, Tegan. You could also just build a house with like Minecraft style and like build it block by block and then put a door on it. And like it can be labeled a house if it has all the things that make it a house, I'm pretty sure. I'm speculating on how this works, but I think it's like if you put a door and you put a roof on it, it'll call it a house and you could like have a villager move in. So you can build houses that way, and I think they count as houses if they have all the makings of a house, which I think for this game, it's probably like door, windows, roof, or door, roof. It's probably something like that, right? Thanks to you, Hylian, there are now a lot more Pokemon in this town. And they really seem like they're enjoying themselves here too. They're so lively. I now know you... I know we have you to thank for their comfortable lifestyles here, Hylian. I'd like to take this opportunity to show my gratitude once again. Thank you, Hylian. Nice. So they're just commenting on me being an OG. Oh, wait. Hey, Ekans. You're doing temporary houses, super easy, and it holds 4 Pokemon? Oh, wow. So chat's actually saying, if you want to give Pokemon houses, we should be doing it Minecraft style early on. Wait a second. Dude, that's the play. Just do like 2 Minecraft houses, 4 villagers each. Boom, 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 boom. You got a bunch of houses, and then later you can go around and you can put huts and do all that really fun stuff. Yes. Gotcha. Pretty scary, right? Your expression didn't change. Weren't you scared? Just even a little bit? That's so weird. I thought I was being super sneaky. Wow, you sure have nerves of steel. Dude, nice. A very common sight in grasslands and such, it flicks its tongue in and out to sense danger in its surroundings. A message from your Pokedex. Nice, we got a new recipe. Yeah, I like Ekans as well. Vine wall decoration. You know you can tell me anything, right? Right. Yo, comfort level? Oh, just some food, dude? We got you hooked up on the eats, baby. Let's get you comfortable here. Oh, I'm gonna eat it myself. It's for you. All right, nice. So... Snarf, snarf. So, all right, let's go farm up some iron, y'all. We need iron for a couple reasons. One, to make Karkle happy. So let's go farm up some iron here. And then we need to ask Graveler what he would like. Oh, we never went and talked to Graveler. Hold on. Oh, dude, if you don't hold ZL, you don't break the walls. Oh, if you don't hold ZR, you don't break the walls. And instead you can just hold R and you can just roll around. Look, you don't have to break stuff if you don't want to. That's really nice. What's going on down here? Somebody talking about bread? I wish I had this kind of bread. Aw, are you hungry, buddy? What's going on? Why are you guys down here? Ditto, is it true that you can cook food? I sure can cook. Wow, you really are something else, Ditto. So, can I ask you a favor? I would really love some fresh carrots, and I thought, wouldn't bread that's made from carrots taste amazing? If you ever bake some bread like that, could you share a loaf with me? All right, why don't you follow me, dude? And let's make you some good food. Sorry, Bonsley, I stole your buddy. All right, where's Graveler at? They haven't caught on, right? Nah, man, we're good. Hey, Ditto, did Machoke say anything to you? Huh? They apologized to you? Or, well, I guess to me? Oh, and they said I mean, I don't have to work out with them anymore? Oh, I guess I was overthinking things. That's unusual. You know, now that I don't have to work out with them, I feel a bit lonely for some reason. Thanks for your help, Ditto. I'm gonna keep being friends with Machoke, don't worry. All right, can we make you happy while we're here, dude? Dude, I am so happy that they're all wanting food, dude. That's the easiest comfort level thing. No, wait. No. I don't want you to make some paint. I want you to eat this. Dude, the food is easy mode, dude. All right, let's go. Let's go make you some food real quick, Ryola. Yeehaw! This game is so good! I can't believe Graveler is so fun! Graveler is so fun, dude. I knew Graveler was in the game, but holy heck. Oh, wow. I have to go back to the main area to get carrots. There's no carrots here. What was that sound? Hey, Ditto, do you have a minute? I think I hear sounds coming from down there. I wonder if maybe you could go check things out and see where the sounds are coming from. If you find something, could you let me know? Dude, wait a second. I didn't think about it, but there's iron right here that we couldn't farm up before. Yo, what up, Perpetrator? Wait, I'm about to get the Ditto boombox, I think. What's up, little Budum? Dude, we're getting the Ditto boombox! Oh, I'm already out of the food. Wow, the bread doesn't last long at all. Really? Okay, let's just go handle this real quick. I said Ditto, I meant to say Rotom. Booyah! Haha, you scared, huh? Maybe I've gotten rusty. It's been a hot minute since I tried to scare a human. I'm not a human, yo. What? Yo, you're a Ditto? Whoa, that transformation is wild. So, anyways, I guess you came to check stuff out because you heard some noise? My bad, yo. I was just bumping some tunes. I can go into all sorts of machines and electronics, you know? This one is super cool. It plays music. I was waiting here alone, hoping someone would come along, but no one ever did. So I've been playing music to keep the mood high and the vibes right. Plasma Pokemon. This Rotom entered a mini stereo system and was deeply moved by the synth pop CD someone had left inside. The experience gave this Pokemon an upbeat personality. The DJ can use DJ specialty to play CDs for you. But hey, now that you're here, Ditto, how about listening to some hot tracks with me before you run off? Huh? You don't have time for that? Because all the humans at Pokemon disappeared? Yo, seriously? But the Pokemon are slowly coming back, you say, and you're trying to make a new town with great vibes. Yo! That is so cool! Yo, I want to help out too! Guess I won't waste any more time just sitting around here. I'll see you again in a bit. Okay. Oh, and I got the Game Corner music. I already had that CD. I want to help you make the town vibe, yo, but let me go meet everyone first. All right, go do your thing, dude. I need to go make some bread anyways. But I guess I'm not going to end up making that carrot bread because there's no carrots around here. Snatch the CD off Professor the professor's head. I was thinking that earlier. What's up, Pastel? Yeah, all right. We're not going to make that bread for you right now. Let me just go make some regular bread. You gonna play Tamagotchi Life? Sure, we're gonna check it out. I've told the community I don't know if I'm gonna be that into it, just right out the gate, but I could be pleasantly surprised. Either way, I will be showcasing it for the benefit of the community so that you can come here and you know, get your fix, make sure that you know the game's for you and stuff like that. All right, so Jupi-san, I did miss your question, but let me take care of you here. Hold on. How many Pokemon do I have so far? Let's see. 46. I have registered 46 Pokemon. Not bad. Oh, breaking rocks while using rollout also takes food. So Rotom was playing music down there, huh? What a relief. The sounds were kind of scaring me. Thanks for looking into it, Ditto. So breaking rocks while in graveler form counts as your bread. I didn't realize. Oh, bread's for cut. Oh, oops. I need to make a hamburger, which I have in my chest. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so rollout also takes away the bread, the food for the hamburger. So rollout and Rock Smash are on the same timer, basically, on the same special ability. Oh yeah, there's actual mining in this game. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I was in Rock Smash mode and I was destroying everything. I didn't realize that. All right, we're gonna get all this juicy iron here and whatever this colorful stuff is. Oh my lord, look at this. It's a whole nother cave. I already have a whole another cave to explore. Where's this going? Oh my gosh. All right, good to know. So holding down ZR will cause me to use Rock Smash, basically. So Graveler is just a form of travel unless you're using Rock Smash with him. I think that's what I'm taking away from this. Oh, what is this? Oh, pathology journal spring. What is this? Abstract. Pidgeot possesses high visual acuity. This study focused on comparing the eyes of a Pidgeot to other Pokemon, and as a result, it successfully identified a specific DNA strand that impacts eyesight. This DNA strand demands further research, specifically with applications in mind for restoring sight to humans. Celadon University Research Team. What? So maybe this was like Celadon? Wait, did I just get a super nerd outfit? Sick! Super nerd, go! Very nice. We're nerding. So what is all this stuff? A mysterious stone that emits a rainbow light. Put it somewhere dark to create a mystical atmosphere. Oh, it's a decoration block. I thought it was something that needed to be processed. Dude, Celadon City. We're in Celadon, confirmed. One food cutter. It's a counter that is perfect for putting out food at parties. Food counter. I can read. Oh, we made it to lava. What happens if I jump in? Okay, well, we are now a new Ditto. And our last Ditto passed away, so it looks like we're heading to Lavender Town. Ooh, is this gold? All right, we just need enough iron to make a couple bars. I think it's probably 4 each. So I don't need to like farm up so much iron at the moment. I know we're going to need a bunch in the future. But I do want to go back to the main area for a little bit. I have some plans in mind, you know, and I wanted to do some multiplayer here. So I'd like to test some multiplayer as well. So I don't plan on trying to get to environmental level 5 in this area today. I think what we'll do is here in a little bit, we're going to go back to the first area. We're going to talk about doing some multiplayer. And then what I would like to do is maybe go to a new gate and just see what the new gate looks like. I just want to see what it looks like. I don't even want to start it. And just go open up the east gate and see like, what does it look like? And just see what's there. You know what I mean? So that's like the plans here is some multiplayer. Then we go check out another gate just to see what's there. And then come back to focusing on the environment level of our 2 current areas. Also, it seems like there's something back here. Oh, we should have brought another hamburger with us. This could be a problem. We might be running out of punch. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, so did they want me to do this? No, they don't. They're not letting me place a block here. Does it have to be black rock? Oh, no. All right, no spoilies. Maybe I can water gun this. I can water gun this. Nice. All right, I love this. We haven't got the recipe for super powered water gun yet. I'd really like that. So I almost want to stay in this area. So let me ask you guys a question without spoilers. No spoilers. If you were to go to the East Gate, would you not unlock cooking? You don't have to answer with any depth. Just if you go to the East Gate instead of the West, do you not unlock cooking? Did anybody go to East first? No cooking. Wow! So, like, that's so interesting. So, like, that's why I'm so curious. Like, what's going on over there? Because I think the cooking is so important. Like, I want to get the recipe for... I want to get the recipe for upgrading my water gun before I, like, go further into the game, because I want to be able to water stuff on a bigger level. Frick, food effects wore off. We're screwed. I should have brought a burger. I should have brought a burger, dude. Oh, no. All right, well, let's just see how far we can explore before we potentially need a boiga. Yeah, I do have both gates open, right. But I just went through one first. Okay. Okay. Hold on, I have an idea for... I have an idea for... Oh, they won't let me place blocks. I'm in a story zone or something. Will you not? No, you can. Yeah, let me pick this up. I guess you just can't put blocks on top of that. Okay. No, stone flooring. I had an idea for a habitat. I was just gonna try like a little cheeky habitat out, but I think that's a fun side of the game. To, like, try to find habitats without the game telling you. Or chat. Alright, anyways, let's go. I gotta go to the store in 5 minutes, but I can't stop watching. Yo, look. We finally found crystals. Can we break this? Yes! These are blocks, though. Wait a second. Crystal wall? All right, we found crystal fragments for the Poké Center. Yes. That really should be our goal. Our goal should be to get the Poké Center going before we leave this zone. Why didn't I think of that? That's our goal. Once we get the Poké Center from this area, we're going to feel a lot better about going to a new area. Hold on, let me grab these crystals before we keep going here and exploring. All right, nice. What's above us here? Nothing, but that stuff seems like it's coming from the ceiling, which is interesting. The architecture here is so fascinating. Am I going to be able to keep going further, or are they going to screw me with iron walls? I'm worried I'm going to get some iron walls in front of me. What? 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 Is that a building? Whoa, and there's something over there? And there's a habitat down here. Oh my god. Oh, Hylian 4.0. Dude, hold on. We're going to go to the building, but first let's go this way. I want to see the habitat. Ooh, it's a lava. It's a magma rock. It's too hot to move. You may be able to move it if you splash water on it to cool it down. Oh. All right, let's see the trace of the Pokemon real quick. It's a Charcadet. Dude, wait, Armarouge and what's it called in this game? Dude, like, this is why I don't want, like, yes, like, this is the whole excitement of Pokemon. I love these Pokemon, dude. Dude, Charcadet. Wait, what was the habitat? Oh, I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Wait, what was the habitat? No, dang it. What was it? Oh, I'm in filters. That's why I'm not seeing it. Dude, it's been like that all day, and I've been wondering why I'm not seeing stuff. I was wondering, I'm like, why am I not seeing stuff that they tease me anymore? I thought I was going crazy. Thank you for saving me, dude. This whole day, I've been like, dude, what's happening? It's because of the filters. It just needs to have a rock next to lava. Okay, this is easy. Hold on a second. I think if we put this here, this is a habitat. Piping hot lava. All right, maybe by the time we get out of here, we're going to be able to snatch up a Charcadet. We couldn't... Yeah, that's crazy, dude. What? A Charcadet's down here? There's a door with a yellow Pokeball that way. Hold on, there's no way I can walk past this building looking like Celadon's Supermart or freaking the Poke Center. Treasure, gotta catch it all? Wait, who's in here? Who's in here? Who's talking in here? Yo. Whoa, I didn't expect to have a visitor in a place like this, yo. Let me introduce myself. I'm Gimme Ghoul, just a humble little treasure collector. You must be a bit of a treasure hunter yourself to come to a place like this, huh? I guess so. No need to guess, you definitely are. See a funny looking room? Can't help but peek inside. Something shiny on the ground, gotta pick it up. That's the kind of Pokemon you are, yo. I could see it in you. Coin chest Pokemon. It lives inside an old treasure chest. Sometimes it gets left in shop corners since no one realizes it's actually a Pokemon. Fellow treasure collectors meet in here. It's gotta be fate. So I've got something I'd like to ask you from one treasure lover to another. And that is, you guessed it, finding some treasure, rainbow feathers in this case. If the rumors are true, rainbow feathers are the feathers of a super strong Pokemon, yo. I hear you can find the feathers on the ground after a strong Pokemon flies across the sky with graceful grace. But I can't see the sky here, so I don't even know when that Pokemon's flying by. So yeah, if you're super lucky and happen to come across any rainbow feathers, could you bring them to me? Being a collector myself, I know you'll want something in return, so don't worry, yo, I got you covered. Yo, what's up? Follow me. Yeah, let's go, man. Let's roll. Let's treasure hunt together. Sick. Nice, we're treasure hunting together, dude. Ooh, what's this? Yo, what's up? Good afternoon, chat. What up, foe? Whoa, you have to build the fossil. You have to build the fossil display? What is going on here? It's like, I almost want to like snatch this stuff up and like take it with me since it's part of the body. Yeah, we just got to find the head maybe. Don't mind if I do. What is going on here? Is this the back of the building? Okay. Dude, this is so cool. Exploring old abandoned buildings like this, dude. I'm so into this. Oh, and we just got the body. Wow, they gave me the body and the legs. We just need the head. All right. Also, I peeped this during the cutscene. They're trying to play games up in this piece. They're trying to play games up in this piece. Ooh, lore. Team R Grunts journal number 5. So I went ahead and got some prizes ready. I went with gym badges. People are crazy about those things, you know? These are fake ones, though. Now I just got to get some nice little Pokemon trainers to come work for free. But that's got me kind of stumped. All the trainers I try to talk to in town just look at me like I'm suspicious and ignore everything I say. I don't know if my handiwork was no good or if I just have a face that only a mother could trust. But I gotta say, this whole thing's got me feeling kind of down. I even had to report to the boss and tell him that the mission wasn't going well. I just didn't have a choice. But the boss didn't get mad. He just gave me a pep talk and even let me in on some ultra top secret intel about our warehouse. Interesting. Dazbound, good luck, buddy. Oh, yoinking up this flower. Hey, an apple and chair. Cute, a berry chair. It wasn't an apple and chair. Some furniture, dude. This is where we can get some furniture, chat. It would probably work if there was electricity. Dude, this is where we can get some good furniture, dude. A music mixer. Plug it in and switch on the screen. DJ Ditto in the house. Ooh, there's buttons. I'll take the doors. And I'll take the button. Don't mind if I do. Took some windows as well. What's going on in this room? Is that a lamp? A microphone? A table? Don't mind. This is like that thing from Rick and Morty. You remember that thing in Rick and Morty where it was one of the fake TV shows and he would just go into an office and steal stuff? And then he'd at the end, he was like, this is worth 5 schmeckles. Well, we got ourselves some music pads. Let's go. Comfy Living, Volume 866. More and more people are finding themselves low on sleep recently due to the rapid and unexpected changes in their environment. In this issue, we're offering... Oh. Boom, boop, boo in the box, open the box and boing, out pops a Gengar? Dang, I didn't get to read the last part of that lore. Let's go take a quick look. It's got to be in here under my collection, right? Yeah, here it is. In this issue, we'll offer some ideas that can help to get your sleep back on track, including information on aromatherapy and hot baths. Better sleep at night starts with a more relaxing day. So many cool items. Dude, this is like the first time in the game that I stopped and said to myself, like, oh, I need these items. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really felt this way since I started the game. I haven't really stopped and said, I definitely need these items for my house. Oh my gosh, look at all the stuff in here. Look, there's speakers on the wall, dude, and a clock. Yoink. The animation of yoinking stuff up is so funny to me, dude. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I'm telling you, y'all want to roll around? Oh, look at the ceiling. What? Are those ceiling blocks? I'm telling you, y'all want to roll around with some blocks in your inventory. This is how you get away with this. For those of you that haven't played Minecraft, you want to be rolling around with bricks in your inventory just like this. Because this is how you're going to be able to snatch up stuff and like climb weird cliffs and stuff like that. Dude, it won't let me grab this stuff. I'm punching it. Get out of my face. Yes. What did I get? Starry Sky Wall. Oh, what? And there's a room up here, dude. I'm sequence breaking the building. I'm sequence breaking the building right now. Let me up here. Let me in. All right, we'll come back. I think I can get up there a different way. Yeah, I think there's stairs somewhere. Is this a door? What is this? Dude, why do I love this so much? We're just busting into the walls, dude. We're just breaking down everything. We're taking everything. Pewter City theme. Photo number 5 has been added to the human records. A pretty photo of a Pokemon. That's just a booty hole. That's not a Pokemon, but okay. Oh, nice. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I'm super happy I just got that upgrade for my inventory. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Hey, exclamation point SS in the chat. We got a little balloon in the chat here. Balloon hunters. All right, there's got to be a way. Hold on, let me go get this Pokeball over here real quick. What the f... This is a whole thing. Look at all this. What is... This is crazy. Professor's Diary number 4. It was decided that we would take part in the Pokemon Conservation Project. It's a plan to safely store all Pokemon on the planet in a massive computer system while humanity takes refuge in space. Dude, lore. I would be so tempted to tear the whole building down. I'm so tempted, dude. So at the copier, you could make furniture from the photo you just found. I mean, maybe. You might be right, Big Fuzz, yeah. Or I might have to take the photo myself. I'm not sure. Dude, so the plan was to safely store all Pokemon on the planet in a massive computer system while humanity takes refuge in space. I can't be sure that such a thing is even possible, and being parted from our Pokemon will be terribly painful, but this may be the only way that people and Pokemon will be able to live together again someday. I was also asked to join a survey team after we moved to space, but I held off on responding. After humanity relocates, a small group will be sent back to the planet to survey the environment and to do maintenance on the conservation system. But given my age, I don't know if I'll still be spry enough to be of much help. I think it's a task best left to the young. Oh my God. Pikachu's arc? That's funny. That's really funny. All right. I need to decide like what I'm taking home with me because I just filled up my inventory. I'm gonna have, there's so much here. Like I'm gonna need multiple trips, dude. Kanto Apocalypse confirmed. Holy heck, what is this? What? Cha! Pikachu. Does the Gimmighoul count as a chest? I mean, some characters have a storage ability. It doesn't look like he does. Let me check. He has the collect ability, not the storage ability. Pokemon with the collect specialty trade you rare things for certain items. Cool. Holy heck, we have so much in our inventory. I don't even know where to begin, right? Like, it's like I could craft the chest and drop all the furniture off real quick and then come back for it when I'm ready to decorate, and it'll all be in one nice and neat location. That's probably my best bet so we can keep exploring. Because, like, I don't need the furniture right now. I just like it all, and I'm eventually going to want it. So I think what we'll do is we'll drop any furniture off because, again, like, it's not that big of a deal to bring furniture out of here. I think there's more important stuff. Like, get rid of all these single blocks. I kind of want to keep the starry wall. And then let's keep exploring for now. Because there's a lot going on here, and it's not like we can't come back. There's like, I have like 3 different directions I can explore. And can we just talk about this Magby statue for a second? If you place a switch nearby and activate it, Magby will shoot fire out of their mouth. Whoosh. That is so nice, dude. So can I can cook here. Fresh water? What? I'm making a new recipe here? Wait a second. What is this? Oh yeah, there's redstone in this game. Yeah, right. It's the same idea, right? 1 bowl of simple soup. What's this gonna do for me? Water. It's gonna be the water gun. Dude, I got the water gun upgrade. Yes, that's what I wanted. They taught me a recipe, dude. They just straight taught me a recipe down here. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna teach you a recipe right here, dude. Does that mean I need this cooking equipment to make it? Because I might want to take that with me. Yeah, you can put it on a stove or a campfire. Okay. All right, we're gonna take that stuff with us. I guess I didn't need to take the campfire. We could probably just drop that if we run out of space. Let's just put that here for now. All right, let's get back in the building, dude. I don't even think we touched the surface of this building yet, everybody. There's the stairs. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, I don't even think we got anywhere near this building yet. Hold on, let's go see what this door over here goes to. I think this goes outside. There's an office chair here, and it's covered in ash? What is all of this? Test tubes? A Pokeball? Industrial desk. Oh, another lore book. Can you make bread and water soup? Project cancellation proposal. The project originally set to launch next month is moving ahead with preparations despite its low chance of success. We took it upon ourselves to collect data and perform our own calculations. A report on the dangers that came to light from said calculations is included herein. With this in mind, we ask that you please seriously consider canceling the project. Uh-oh, so there was problems with the project. All right, there's tables in here. There's a bunch of ash in here. And then this is a whole separate tunnel that leads here. This is a whole separate tunnel. This is a whole separate tunnel. Bag of lum seeds. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a completely separate tunnel in a completely different area. But that leads to the same place. Okay. That also leads back to the building. It's just a different entrance. Okay, good. Now I feel better about going back to the building. We're not done with this building yet. Wait, was there a yellow Pokeball in there that you saw? Let me go back and check. Oh, I see it. Nice call out. How do we get up there? We might be... Whoa! Are they going to let us place blocks? Okay, they are letting me place blocks. It felt like earlier maybe I wasn't able to. Nice. Nice. 10 Pokemetal fragments. And lore. There's lore up there. Somebody's having trouble following you? I know, dude. I know. We'll get back to you in a second. Let me get the lore. Gym Leader Monthly, the July issue. Last was Misty. Gym Leader Spotlight, Brock. Brock, Gym Leader of the Pewter City Gym, has built up a rock-hard defense using his well-trained muscles and Pokemon. But what's behind that hard exterior? July's special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will be all about the rock-solid Pokemon trainer Brock. Just what's the secret to his stoicism? Oh, I forgot you get outfits. The rock-solid outfit. Change back. Yeah, you got Misty. You could look like Misty. Brock. Okay. I wonder if Gimmighoul was able to find me or not. I wonder what happened. Gimmighoul couldn't find me, but let's see if he's like still trying to get to path to me or dibs on living here. Oh, we got somebody new. Ow. Char Cadet. What up, dude? Welcome home, buddy. Well, what do you think about my move? Pretty cool, huh? I practice it real hard all the time so I never lose. As long as I keep my body moving and let my feelings burn with me, I can beat anyone, even if they're huge. Probably. Even if they're huge. Its firepower increases when it fights, reaching over 1800 degrees Fahrenheit. It likes berries that are rich in fat. Yo, you're coming with me, dude. And we're going to move you to a different habitat up top, so you're not stuck in the depths of heck down here. Meanwhile, I completely lost Gimmighoul, and I'm assuming he went back to the building. If I had to guess, Gimmighoul's just in here waiting. Yep, there he is. Follow me, dude. All right, we'll have both of y'all follow me. Let's keep exploring this building, homies. There's so much to explore. All right, we went through that door over there. We went this way as well. Let's go up the stairs and see if we can steal that starry flooring. Ooh, okay. Don't mind if I take those real quick. Oh, here's the starry room, dude. Oh my gosh. It looks great. It's a whole room of starry, chat. I got one iron door and a balcony here. That's crazy. Could you just put if you fixed all the doors on this building, could you just put a flag on it and claim it? If you fixed all the doors on this building and like fix the windows and stuff, like, could you in theory just like turn this into a house somehow? Is that a thing you could do? Could you turn this into your house? Could you put a flag on the roof of this place? There's no way, right? Yes, I've been waiting for you to reach this room. You can try. Yeah, there is some Animal Crossing music. What's this? A spaceship? Dude, yes. The model spaceship? Are these planets? Yeah, these are planets. Yeah, this room is sick. Is that a spaceman Sam? Spacesuit? Clothing designed for living in outer space. Dude, this room is sick. We could steal the floor from here if we want. Is there a way to go up? Can we get to the roof? We can steal the floor from this place if we want. And we could just have this wonderful floor tile. This tile's so nice for like a design, dude. All right, I'm gonna try to get up here. Bum, 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 bum. Sick. This is the house, like buried in like soot, and we're like in the heart of the volcano or something. We're surrounded by cliffs up here. Isn't this interesting? I can't believe we went up top. That's so cool. No way you have the bag space. Starry Sky Wall. I really am tempted to yoke up the Starry Sky Wall. But this building's not going anywhere, so I can come back. I'm trying to remind myself I don't need to grab everything right now. Yeah, I suppose you could spend your time cleaning this place and turning it into like a real home if you wanted to. I suppose like to an extent you could easily do that. Now, would you be able to label it as a home? You know, and make it official? I don't know if the game would do that. This might just be more meant to be like an abandoned building area to explore, but I don't have a flag on me. I might be able to craft one, but I don't think I have the materials. I can't help but wonder, like, is there any secrets under the volcanic ash around here? Are there any secrets with the volcanic ash around here? I can't help but ask myself that question. Yo. Now, volcanic ash is used for crafting, so I don't mind doing this anyways. The interesting thing is, like, you have a choice of how you play this game. You know, I was just going to say that, Spicy Sin Bun. You could actually, instead of, like, robbing the place blind, you could actually focus on restoring it. And you could, like, try to make this, like, place the way it was first time, you know, like originally, and you could like focus on like restoration instead of like stealing stuff for your own designs. That's like almost the approach that I would like to take in this game, kind of like part of me likes the idea of like attempting to restore this stuff. That's why you guys don't see me like destroying like too much of the place, because part of me doesn't want to tear stuff down because I'm not sure what I want to do yet. Like, I'm not sure if I want to maybe try to do like a restoration project for some of this stuff. You know, or if I want to just like utilize these old art, like this old stuff for just my own designs, right? I'm not sure what I want to do with that yet. Crazy discovery. We have more though. Let's wait for our Pokemon to catch up. And then we're gonna go even further down these mines. Oh, they're having trouble following me. I'm coming. All right, there's Gimme Ghoul. But what about Charcadet? We lost Charcadet. I wonder if he just went back to his habitat because he was pissed. There he is. Yo, Charcadet, come here, dude. Yo, let's jump out this window. Come on. Let's go. He won't do it. If your Pokemon trainer tells you to jump, and do you? if your friendly neighborhood Ditto tells you to jump off a cliff, do you? All right, I need to build a bridge for him. I need to help the guy out. He's trapped, dude. Homie's not having it. All right, will you get over here, dude? Okay, he's on the way. Okay, there's Gimme Ghoul. You made it. All right, let's go, punks. No hesitation. All right, let's go. Let's go, punks. All right, you guys are good. I just got to be careful about jumping through windows. I get it. I get it. Oh, also, this rug is nice. I kind of want to take this rug. Yeah, it's piece by piece. You maybe have to take it. I wonder if we could steal this rug, or maybe that's just a brick or something. All right, let's go. Let's go deeper. There's a couple different directions we could go. I think they're going to lead to the same place. What's up, Maharit? Happy Friday, y'all. I think these are going to lead to the same place. All right, I'm out of hamburger, so I can't dig up any more really rough stuff. We have to just keep going deeper. Oh, I can't dig through here. I can't dig through here. I'm out of hamburger. Interesting. So I just needed beans to cook that. That requires a frying pan and a stove, which we don't have. All right, let's go back this way. There was another direction we could maybe go that doesn't require me to get myself a boiga. Are you guys coming? You guys are coming. All right. All right, let's check out Super Water Gun. Yeah, Super Water Gun, dude. All right, nice. We got some grates over lava here. We got another crystal room and some more lore. Sign me up. Let's go ahead and get this crystal smashed, dude. I'm glad the crystal's breakable without the upgrade, because I would feel bad if I was coming home without at least as much loot as possible. And I didn't think about bringing another hamburger down here. I really should have thought of that. So at least we're getting these crystal fragments. We probably don't have enough iron to do everything we want to do, but I'd like to think we're close. We only need about 5 pieces to accomplish what we were trying to do. We need to make an iron bed, and then we need enough iron to fix the Poké Center. That's the thing I'm not sure. I don't remember how many pieces we need, but So we might end up coming back into the mines so that we can get some more iron. Photo number 4. A fun photo of Pokemon Growlithe and Riolu hanging out with each other. Cute. All right, we found the crystal mines and some photo down here. All right, let's go over here. This was the other direction that I saw from the distance. I got lost and had to travel home. Yeah, dude, I don't blame you for that. A recipe for a cooking pot. Hey! All right, we found a secret here. Let's go up for a second. I think I know where this leads. This was the other path that I wanted to take that I didn't take yet. That I noticed I could. Yep, this is where the Magmar was. So this is where we found Magmar. So now everything's connecting. Wait, and there's a hot spring here. Nice. Nice little hot spring. The music is turning off the deeper we get. And it's like creating an atmospheric experience for some of these areas. I find that funny because like the music wants to start and then it stops again because it doesn't know what to do. All right, and this is the last direction that we could go in. And I think that's it as far as like, there was the one dead end that we couldn't explore without going and getting food. I think we're done down here. We'll go ahead and we'll grab the crystals. Maybe they respawn so that we could farm them again. But for now, this seems to be all we're getting out of this place. There's more close by. Okay, cool, because there's a whole nother cave I didn't explore yet that I think I can explore. But for now, I think this is going to be plenty of crystal, right? Like, we're going to be good. Bug Love September issue. This issue's feature article is all about Vespiquen. What is the Beehive Pokemon's surprising reaction when given honey? Read on to find out. Silly, we already know about that. All right, so we found this little secret entrance here with these cool Pokemon League looking boxes. I don't know what's going on with those. Yeah, and let's see if this other secret area is going to be blocked off. Oh my lord. How do these caves keep getting bigger? What is going on, dude? Why is this place still going? Okay, this is the wall that we couldn't get through because we didn't have food. So we did find the cave. We found it. This is like a whole minecart system. We got to fix this place. This place is ready. This is a mines, dude. I wonder if I could make this like an active mines and like send ores home. It looks like this goes down, but we can't bust the ground down there. Okay, we'll go down there in a second. Hold on a second. Nintendo's suing the US government because of tariffs. Yeah, everybody is. All the businesses are. Yeah. So what happened is that the tariffs were actually put in place illegally. So this is how it happened. So there was basically a legal issue with the tariffs. However, all the companies had to abide to it, even though it was technically an illegal use of like some specific law or something. I'm not a legal eagle, so just hear me out. So basically, the tariffs and everything that happened like at the beginning of last year were done in a way that wasn't necessarily legal. It was like against, like it was done without getting permission of like the House or the Senate or something. And you technically can't do this, but because the president has the ability to like force certain things to happen, he was able to do it. However, he still has legal repercussions to deal with. This is a real thing. So now he eventually got denied. The Supreme Court justice was like, no, This is not going to happen. And the legal process finally happened. So retroactively, every single corporation who ended up paying more during the past year now has the right to pursue getting that money back. So it's not just Nintendo that is suing the US government. We're talking there's like 50 to 100 companies right now that are suing the US government. There's about 50 to 100 massive companies that are suing the US government right now because of the tariff situation. It's far from just Nintendo. There's a bunch of companies that are trying to get their money back because they're pissed. So yeah, now again, we don't talk politics here, so let's just leave it there if that's okay. I don't even know all the way what I'm talking about. So like, please like go do your own research. But yes, Nintendo is in fact suing the US government for a back pay that they apparently deserve because they had to deal with tariff stuff that they shouldn't have dealt with because the way the tariff stuff was handled wasn't technically legal the way that it should have been, because there are laws and the law does work sometimes. And it's like a thing that does need to be respected sometimes. So like, it doesn't always work out that way, but sometimes there's a victory to justice in the universe. You know? Hacker's confession number 4. Apparently I'd left traces when I hacked the servers. That was enough for them to track me down. The people from the Foundation were surprisingly polite, and they explained what was happening in detail. I have no intention of writing it all here. The important thing is that someday this disaster will spread throughout the entire world. They said that humanity in its current state can't prevent it. The Foundation, together with other regions, had formed a plan to evacuate all of humanity into space. The plan was already in motion. My head was spinning at the outrageous tale. So what would become of Pokemon? When I put the question to them, they described their Pokemon conservation project and asked for my help. The people from the Foundation were surprisingly polite, and they explained what was happening in detail. I have no intention of writing it all here. The important thing is that someday this disaster will spread throughout the entire world. Someday this disaster will spread throughout the entire world. So there was a disaster that started somewhere and started spreading. Hold on a second. We're starting to get more details. So it sounds like whatever happened, the Foundation knew about it. Talk about government conspiracies. And this company, this Foundation, knew what was happening. And this dude who hacked their servers told them, like, wait a second, what's going on here? And they told him everything that was going on and basically told them, like, if this tragedy keeps going on, it's going to spread to the world and humanity's going to perish. So there was a canary in the coal mine, so to speak. There was a canary in the coal mine. They saw this happening and they said that humanity couldn't stop it, that humans were not going to be able to prevent this disaster. So we had to find a different way to deal with it, and that was running away from the problem. I am assuming that this was a human-caused disaster. I'm going to say it right now. My take is that this is a disaster that was caused by humans, and then we effed up, and then something really bad is happening. Also, this is crazy that this rope goes down into the ground. I wish I could dig down here, but I can't. Also, my Pokemon can't follow me. Frick. All right, looks like you guys are going to be staying back at the building because I'm going forward. If Pokemon can be stored in PC boxes, why couldn't they go into space with the humans? Maybe there's more to the story about that we don't know. Maybe it had something to do with... Like, my initial instinct when I read the first bit of lore was that they didn't want to bring the Pokemon with them because they didn't want to drag the Pokemon here to suffer with them because they already effed up once. I know that's a lot, that's a stretch, but that's what I thought originally. My original thought was they didn't bring the Pokemon because they knew they fucked up and it wasn't right to bring the Pokemon with them. I know that's kind of like a leap in here, but that's what I thought originally from the very first time we heard about the Pokemon being left behind. Was that they were like, we're not going to take them out of their environment. We're not going to take them off the planet. Now we found out that they didn't just leave them behind. They stored them in boxes. That's different than leaving them in their natural environment. We also found out that their natural environment was being destroyed by meteorological events. So they couldn't technically leave the Pokemon here because they would also be dealing with tornadoes and everything. We don't know the answer, Bellbun. All we know in the lore is that the humans allegedly evacuated to space with a plan to come back with their Pokemon. So we don't know. They could be dead. As of right now, we just know that they allegedly evacuated. They could all just be dead. We're not sure. This is Mora. Adorable, right? I'm not sure this photo does her justice, though. Just look at how gorgeous she is. And those eyes suck you right in. She's so cute. Don't you think so too, Kaz? I also look at this photo when I'm lonely. I hope this picture of Mora cheers you up, Kaz. Even if it's only a little bit. Dang it, dude. And then it's a dead-end room. Frick. It's a dead-end room. Frick. And I don't have enough materials. That's it. That's all that's in there. I can't dig into the walls to see if there's more. All right. I think... Oh, wow. You actually stayed outside here? I didn't think you would do that. Gimmighoul just goes back to the house because he's kind of a part of a quest. I knew that Gimmighoul would just dip. But Charcadet, since he's just a regular Pokemon, he's just kind of hanging out. Okay, wait. I want to go the other way. I guess let's just use Water Gun. All right, let's go. So Gimmighoul went back to the house, and I think that's it. I think that is the end of the mines for now. And we might be able to come back and discover more once we can break through walls again. But I think we discovered everything down here. And basically what we learned here is that humans suck. Now, there could be more. Maybe there's something that... But it seems like at this point... I've discovered everything down here. Of course, nobody needs to, like, tell me. I'm okay with not knowing. That's the whole fun of the game. If I left something massive, just let me leave it. Yeah, there was new Team Rocket info. So there was a Team Rocket grunt, and the Team Rocket grunt was trying to get trainers to work with them, but they couldn't figure out how to get the trainers to work with them because apparently the trainers weren't as gullible as they wanted them to be. So that's like pretty much how where they left that. I'm gonna grab this audio mixer. Well, I can tell you that I went to the roof of the building. I found the second floor and the first floor of the building. I found this outside area, and then I proceeded to unlock a new recipe for my water gun. I got a Magby statue. I went to the other side of this cave, which was the room I was just in. And I think that's all you missed. So we did find this area here. And then again, I did go to the second floor of this room. And then I also went... Oh, you're in here. Cool. And then I also went to the roof. Yeah, I found like another hideout. and some Pokemon that we're going to take to the surface and give new habitats that are a little bit more, you know, up casual, so I don't have to come down here to say hi to them. So we're gonna take these boys all the way back. Ooh, the crystal mines. Yeah, we're gonna take these boys all the way back up top with us, so that we can give them just some random habitats, so that they can live up north with us for a little while, and we don't have to deal with. Now again, these caves were confusing, and there's multiple paths all around this place. I don't think I found everything, but like we'll find, you know what I mean? Like I know there's more to explore in some of these areas. Can Pokemon climb ladders? I don't think Pokemon can climb. Oh, they can. Nope, they can't. Pokemon can't climb ladders. Frick. All right, we got to make them a path. Dude, why didn't nobody solve this problem yet? Pokemon can't climb ladders? So yeah, I don't think it was a rocket hideout, Bellbun, but it was some form of hideout, some form of base. All right. Let's go, buddies. Dang it, there's another ladder. How deep is this place? Frick. Okay, that one was easy. They don't have opposable thumbs? That's an excuse, dude. Can you return with them following? Good question. I didn't think about that. Is that a thing you can do? Can you just hit the return home and do they follow you? That's interesting. YouTube chat coming with the knowledge. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Good question, actually. Wait a second. This isn't even where I want to be. Frick, I'm stuck. Wait, chat said they got stuck earlier, and I, in a very smug way, was like, I'll never get stuck. Frick. All right, can you guys get down here? Okay, you guys are on your way. Okay, I think we're going this way. No, dead end. Dude, I don't remember how I even got in here. I think I fell in here. Okay, hold on. I know a way out. I know a way out. I know a way out. Hold on, I got this. I know how we're getting out of here. I know a way out. I know a way out. I know a way out. We discovered this way out earlier. He knows a way out. Yeah, we know a way out. Wait, this is a dead end here. But I do actually know a way out. Hold on a second. Yes. All right, nice. And we got the music back. You guys coming? Ah, there they are. Let's go, cuties. Do, 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 do. Boo, beep, beep, boo. Nintendo hasn't announced any alternate versions of the Switch 2 yet. No, they haven't. That's true. That's right. They have not. They haven't said a word about that kind of stuff. Hey, everybody. I'm back out of the caves. I feel like I haven't been out here for 3 hours. How long were we in the caves, dude? Hey, everybody. We made it. And we got some new Pokemon. All right. Gimme Ghoul, do you want to live here? Yo, you want to move in here? You got this place ready just for me? I guess I'll move right in. All right, nice. All right, Charcadet, let's get you over here. Now, obviously, this isn't like their favorite house. Like, it's not going to be perfect, but this is just to get them. This is just to get them up here. For those that don't know what I'm doing here, you can put any Pokemon in any habitat. Any Pokemon in any habitat. That's very much an important part to this game, and I think people should really understand that. Pokemetal fragment, colorful sparkling metal extracted from Pokemetal deposits. What do you do with these? Can we cook them? Oh, it's just for Pokemetal. All right, well, I need all the iron I can get. So let's get Magmar back over here. What's up, Cole? How you doing today, Coleman Gaming? All right, he got it. He figured it out. And then guess what? I actually brought a new oven home. I bought another furnace home. And we can go ahead and get some gold cooked. All right, who's going to come over here and do some work? Let's go. Yo, you trying to do this? I'll take care of that. All right, thanks. All right, now let's see how much iron we actually need. We need 25 iron ingots. Oh my God. That is not a little bit at all. We have the 25 copper. Let's just do that. The crystal fragments were the least of my problems. 25 iron. Now, do I have 34 iron coming out of here? I don't think I do. Okay, no, I do. 37 ore is going to be turning into 37 iron. Okay, so we're good. We have the iron. It's just going to take 8,000 years for the iron to show up. 8,000 years. Like, this is like a thing. Like, we're just... The progress is made even when the game is closed. Nice. What's up, weirdo? What have I missed? Not too much, dude. We've definitely made a ton of progress. But I wouldn't say you've missed anything specific. You know, just some adventures, just poking around, having some fun. Dude, why do I have so much stuff? Hold on a second. I brought home way too much stuff. Hold on. Do we have some bigger chests we can craft here? Let me get 2 more massive chests. All right, and let's just start taking stuff home. How are y'all handling? Like, what's your home? Have you guys? Are you just gonna have multiple homes like around the game? Are you gonna have one location that you're gonna call home? That you funnel all of the stuff to? How do you plan to handle? How do you plan to handle home in this game? I'm very curious what you all plan to do. All right, let's go. Speaking of heading home, we're heading home right now. Hey, everybody. Wait, do we have a new Pokemon? Oh, it's my boy. He's finally out here. Yo, Hylian and friends, y'all got a second? Okay, I was wondering what happened here. My, Hylian, you do seem to find the most unusual Pokemon. You're called Rotom, is that right, Pumpkin? Goodness, you do seem to have a lot of energy. I don't know why this Greedent's Southern. I heard you all want to make a totally poppin' town here, and I have a real good idea for how to make the vibes immaculate. Oh, you're going to help us out too? What a sweetie you are, thank you. Indeed, we would be very grateful. Would you please share your idea with us? There's only one way to make it happen, yo. We gotta have a party. A party? What exactly are you thinking of? Oh, a party sounds lovely. This brings back so many fond memories. Yeah, a party! With hype music and singing and dancing and eating good food, yo. Ah, right, yes, a party. Of course, that is more or less what I was picturing. Yes, indeed. That does sound quite fun. Yeah, it sounds fun. I knew you'd be down, Hylian. Let's get to working on the preparations. What would those be? Could you tell us what we ought to do? We can figure it out as we go, yo. Let's get to it. I'm assuming this is the quest that we need to go on to get our Rotom stuff working. For now, though, let's go ahead and try our fast travel stuff. Let's go back to the Withered Wastelands. And let's go back to our main base for now, dude. Let's go back to our main base, dude. I'm just going to be a hoarder as usual. So how many Pokemon can you fit in a medium hut? 2? And then what is it, 3? It's like 4 for a house. I might actually move out of this hut. Well, I'm going to be moving out of this hut no matter what, because I literally have a house building. Yeah, so I'm for sure moving out of this house soon, but my house is still going to be building. Everyone watch the Magikarp as he hops nails in. Look at Magikarp's just supervising. Good job, everybody, yo! Good job. Dude, it feels nice to be back to this area, right? Like, it's crazy to think that we haven't been back here. Got a minute? I want to give you something to show my thanks. My inventory's full. Oh, nice. I just so happen to have one of those. You want to swap this with an item? No. Oh, it just drops it. Okay. Someone there? Oh, we have a new Pokemon here waiting for us. Well, first, we have some big chests to put down. All right, and this will be furniture chest number 1 here. Railway tracks will count as furniture for now. Same thing with the food counters. I guess anything that's labeled decoration, relaxation, like most of that stuff, I'll just figure it out as I go. Some new toys. Like, I feel like the fossils should actually be separate because I think those are special. Yeah, whatever. We're just going to put them in here. This Magby statue is going to stay separate. Some of this stuff probably should stay separated. I think some of it's a little bit more special than I realize. Hot spring spout. Place this next to a pool of hot water to create a genuine hot spring vibe. Oh, wow. Oh. All right. And now we need a new block chest. We're going to be running into so many blocks in this game. I'm going to actually give up one of these big chests to the blocks, because we're going to be running into so many blocks. So, all right. Wall switches, tabletop mics, tables, Boo in the box, Gengar, music note, book piles. Yeah, all this stuff is furniture. Now, some of it might have more practical uses that I don't know about, but for right now, we're just going to label it all under a stepping stool. Try climbing on top of it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we did yoke everything up, you know, and it's so funny because I said that I wouldn't do this. I said that I was going to try to keep some of this stuff intact and not gut the areas. And then here I am just completely gutting areas. But there was so much cool stuff. I just like turned into a little Fallout goblin. I'm not even going to lie. It's like I blacked out. I swear, I just like blacked out. And before I knew it, I had like a full inventory of stuff. And like, I didn't even think about it. And then afterwards I was like, wait, I wasn't going to do this. Oh no. Wait, I wasn't planning on doing this. What did I do? All right, the fountain, the campfire. And look, we're already full. This chest is already smacked. It just goes to show you how much stuff is in this game. All right, this chest is going to be all like crafting stuff, like with that symbol on it. This is supposed to be my rare item chest or stuff that seems important chest. But now I'm like, I'm just going to take all the CDs and put them in their own chest, I guess, because there's just too much. Take this out of here. Community box, like that seems important. So anything that just seems important for right now. Lost relics, fossils, the rainbow feathers. Let's go ahead and sort this. The Magby statue. My dolls. I gotta get these polka dolls out and displayed, I think. Thanks for streaming today. Yeah, dude, no problem. Dive into the game, baby. Enjoy, dude. Enjoy, man. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Enjoy the game. Enjoy your gameplay. Come back and let me know what you think about it. Throw up a lurk if you're lurking. I love that. I love that y'all are gaming alongside me. I love that. All right. So now we need to start separating seeds and food because... So let's start separating foliage and food. Give food its own chest. I can't believe I'm out of lepa berries. That was such a long adventure. I'm fully out of lepa berries for the first time ever. All right, we have our salad. All right, cool. We're gonna have to craft another chest. My BF had to switch to on a business trip this week, but he gets back tonight. Oh, Genki, you're gonna be getting it, dude. Yeah, I'm really liking the game, Latte. Yeah, I'm having fun, man. It's crazy though because the game is like really relaxing, right? It's this like really chill game. So it's not like jump out of your seat playing a brand new Zelda game excitement. It's a different kind of excitement. It's a strange, different kind of excitement that like only games like Animal Crossing really have ever given me. In fact, like kind of only Animal Crossing, like where it's relaxing, it's cozy, it feels weirdly like you're just hanging out at home all day, but in video game form. Like this game actually succeeds in being a cozy game, dude. And like, that's really why I love this game so much right now. This game is succeeding in being a true cozy game. Like, and it's just so relaxing to play. Like, I'm just chilling, dude. All right, where are we putting materials and stuff? Okay, that was all going in this chest. That's temporarily in my other location. So yeah, man, like I just wanted to explain kind of that my thoughts there because it's weird. It's not quite the same kind of enjoyment. It's a kind of enjoyment that you don't really get out of many games. It's like it's not tickling my brain the same way that like a brand new Mario game would. It's not tickling my brain the same way that like Tears of the Kingdom did. It's tickling my brain in a completely different way. And again, the best thing to correlate it to would for sure be Animal Crossing. Like that's the game that this game makes me think of the most when it comes to like the enjoyment I'm getting out of it. Take the honey out of here. Don't know what to do with these ropes. I'm just going to put it in the important chest. It's clearly not important. I guess I'll just put the ropes in like a weird, like crafted material chest where we put stuff like pathing and stairs and like tracks. That actually makes a lot of sense. So we'll put like that kind of stuff together, like pathing and stairs and like all that kind of stuff can just kind of go together. So I suppose like the borders here. That's newly for me. I somehow missed the announcement for this. Some AC&E streamers saying that they were excited for it. So I'm gathering some reviews before taking a plunge. Yeah, exclamation point review. Yeah, if you want a little bit of information on what I think, and I gave some my first impression review this morning, and you're welcome to check that out. It's not bad. It's just, like I said, it's just my first impression review from this morning. So it's not meant to be a full-on review, just, you know, a guy's thoughts after playing the game for 10 hours. All right, we finally filled up this first chest. Oh, nope. As soon as we organized, everything went back. We're good. Oh, that's beautiful. So it doesn't always stack. So I had to, like, force the stack to happen. All right, and then eventually we'll do something like a chest for just decorations, a chest for just toys, a chest for just blank. Like that's like the future, I think, of what we're gonna do for organization. But for now, it's all about just getting stuff somewhat organized, cleaned up, so that we can focus on stuff that matters, like a brand new Pokemon. Let's go. Yo, finally, Pinsir! Heh, now that sure is nice. My horns are shining brighter than ever today. You there, you agree, don't you? Why, I bet the sight of my horns would give an old Heracross a right scare. He's a builder and a chopper. We got a new builder. Nice. Let's go, buddy. Hopefully we can use him right here. We can. Nice. Let's get this house built, baby. I don't know if you can build stuff more than once. We're about to find out. Earlier, they denied me from doing something because I had something else going. I think it's like you can only have so many things building at one time. Or something like that, so... You know he's hooked when we hit evening time in game 2 days in a row. Depends on how many builders you have in town. I got you this Ditto as a thank you gift. Oh. Thank you. All right, we need to bring those carrots back to the new area. Let me get all this vine rope and get this honey for free as well over here. I didn't realize that. Okay. So... now, I could, in theory, I could grab somebody from the other town and bring them here? Is that a thing you can do? Have we confirmed that? In theory, could I just like yoke someone up from a different town and bring them here? And give them a new habitat? I'm fairly certain you can do that. I'm just kind of curious if there's if anybody's tried. Ah, you assumed you couldn't. Yeah, you might not be able to. So I'm curious, has anybody tried? Has anybody tried to move a Pokemon from one main area to the next? I assumed. I even said that this morning when somebody asked the question. I'm gonna try it now. Yeah, I'm very curious. Light Sage on YouTube says you can. Interesting. You unlocked a Pokemon today in the second town that I got in the first. Oh, that confirms it then. Oh yeah, plus Light Sage confirmed it on YouTube. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, dude. All right. We're only at environmental level 5 here. I want to get to environmental level 6 here. I really do. So that's our goal. Once we get the Pokemon Center working over there, we're going to start working on getting this to 6. And let me check and see. I'll go ahead and I'll buy the whiteboard. Why not? Check and see if there's anything in here that I haven't purchased yet or that I would maybe like to purchase. There's Stone Cottage kit. There's the Moonlight Dance statue kit. This new Gray Hut kit. I love these kits. I think this is such a good idea. All right, let's pick up some of these recipes. You don't even have to give them a habitat. You can use them for building in a different area. Wow. You could just drag them here and put them to work. You guys are sick, dude. You guys are sick. All right, nice. And then here we can get some habitat hints. Why don't we do a new habitat hint? Yeah, let's do a new habitat hint. I've been saving these. Because I don't want to tap into them right away. What the frick? Floating in the shade? Dude, it's rare. What the frick? I can't do that. What's this one? What the frick? I have the bonfire. I could do this. I have all this stuff, I think. All right, we're going to save the last one. I can't buy a cash register yet to make my own shops outside of the Poke Center. That's what I was hoping for. All right, here it is. You need one of every berry. Oh, I only have 2 of the 5. I only have 1 of the 5 there. We need to plant some lumberry trees around here right away. Let's get some lumberry trees planted here, so we don't have to go too far for these. I'm just throwing them anywhere. I'll eventually try to organize this and make this look nice. Hopefully my grass Pokemon take care of it. Maybe I should grab one and make sure it happens, but... Boom, boom, boom. We will be entering the East Gate eventually. We will be entering the East Gate eventually. Yeah, like, I think we're gonna do it today after some multiplayer. All right, and we got some more food. Now, maybe I don't need to only eat Lepa berries. Yeah, we can eat some lums. We'll bring 20 lums with us to eat. I just realized something, chat. We can go and explore the gates around here that we couldn't explore before. Where were those gates at? This way? In this basement, dude? Hold on a second. hold on. I gotta go over. I think there was a gate in here we couldn't open, right? Also, why don't we have a camera out here watching these biomes out here? We should probably get a camera back here. Just repairing. All right, we don't have the tomatoes yet, so we can't do the quest. But that doesn't mean we can't have some fun here. Oh. No, there wasn't a gate down here. But I never took this Pokemon bed though. Why didn't I take the bed? Oh, because I couldn't. I can't. Dude, they better let me steal all this stuff later. Wait, there's an office locker? Wait, can you just live here? Wait a second, is this like a little mini base for the player? I could use this as a storage? Wow, I wasn't expecting a storage here. This is the first Team Rocket base I've ever found. I don't know if there's any more. We did, however, just spend like 3 hours discovering an old ancient mansion. I'm telling you, it was Cinnabar Island because of the mansion. Did you guys catch that? I'm telling you, the area in the West Gate is Cinnabar. Because that was the old mansion that we were in. Oh, frick, we can't go through here yet. All right, this wasn't where a gate was. I thought there was a gate here, but I was wrong. I'm trying to think. I saw a gate in the north area. Is that where one was? I thought I saw 2 gates here. That's why I went here first, but I'm realizing now that that's not the case. I think actually... I think there was only the one. But we'll see. Either way, I think there's one down here. Yes, there is one down here. Oh, not those types of gates. Sorry. These types of gates. That's what I came down here for. Hacker's confession number 3. If a disaster of that scale had really happened, surely it would have received both local and global attention. With that thought, I remembered a foundation active in that region. They were known for their passion for Pokemon conservation efforts. I had even donated to them. I thought that an organization of that scale might be able to influence media so that no news of the disaster leaked outside of the region. I spent countless days infiltrating the Foundation's servers, looking into any data I could lay my hands on, and sure enough, it gradually became clear that they were involved. I finally fell asleep after repeated all-nighters. When I woke up, I was surrounded by members of the Foundation. So that was the letter before the one that we discovered earlier. Ooh, what is all this? What is all this? What is all this? Okay, there's some ores down here. I think I've been down here. No, maybe not. Okay, so this is all prismatic metal. We can dig all this up. I don't think we can do it without having a burger, though. We need to power up our fists. Looks like a pretty nice home. Wait, somebody spawned around here? Is this gold? What is this? Dude, there's a lot going on down here. Team R grunts journal number 8. Account suspended due to privacy policy violations. The owner of this account was found to belong to a criminal organization calling themselves Team R, which has been causing trouble across the region. The entire organization, including its boss, has been apprehended by the international police. We hope that this news will allow our users to continue using our platform with peace of mind. So hold on. Team Rocket infiltrated social media, right? We already knew this. And they got caught, and they got apprehended, and they got defeated? All right, there's a Pokemon around here, everybody. Where's it at? Pokemetal. There's a Pokemon around. I think they're in the caves or they're right above the ground. They're either like, yeah, they're right above the ground. Okay, they're right above us. Okay. Ah, here's the other gate I was looking for. I knew I saw this gate somewhere else. What? What? When did I do this? It was because of the windmill, the water wheel. It's a Prinplup. We haven't met, have we? Thanks for taking the time to come say hi to someone like me. It means a lot. Anyways, this spot here is pretty nice, don't you think? It's got water, and I could tell other Pokemon are around. I've always lived alone, but having others around feels kind of nice. The penguin Pokemon. Because every Prinplup considers itself to be the most important, they could never form a group. That's me as a streamer. That's why I don't do collab streams. Because I'm just the most important. Sick. Ooh, grass flooring recipe. That's cool. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I kid, I joke, I joke. Okay, we went down here. This led to that little mining area, right? Yeah. Seemingly, that's all that's down here. Seemingly. Now, once we go power up our fist, we could probably level this place and find something else, maybe? Yeah, this leads up here. Yeah, I think we found everything that we're gonna find here for now. But isn't this an interesting little establishment we just discovered? What is this? Wait a second. Interesting, and this goes back down here? Prinplup can't live together because this Prinplup loves the idea of having friends around. Yeah. It is sad. Unfortunate, but you know, that's Pokemon. Isn't this like a very specific room, everybody? There's something going on here, right? Like, what's going on here, dude? What were they doing here? That's an iron golem for sure. Dude, like, what were they doing here? It almost makes me want to destroy the material here so that we can discover what material it is. Maybe we'll see it used somewhere else in the game to give us a clue. So this is just a stone pillar. So if we see these stone pillars again, maybe it'll be a clue, right? As to like what's really going on here. Bum, 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 bum. There's so much to this game, I know, dude. All right, we didn't go this way yet. It's another gold room. No, it's the same gold room. Yeah, it's the same one. Beep-bo-bo-bo. Nice, dude. I'm so happy we finally got into these secrets here. No, I don't want to destroy that stuff. It's fine. Chill, chill, chill. Aged stone flooring. Nice. This in the museum in the other town is what made me praise the fact that this wasn't just another procedurally generated game. Yeah, I like that. I agree with that. And you know, it was a museum, wasn't it? It wasn't a mansion, it was a museum. It makes me feel like that's Pewter City. And like, Pewter City kind of seemed like it was in the mountains. I don't know. I know that there's not a one-for-one correlation. I'm just I'm role-playing in my mind. Yeah, it makes me feel like it's Pewter City. All right, we got another house done, which is perfect. All right, and then I wanted to move one more house. I'm gonna have the starters live here. So this is an empty house. This is timber. Yeah, I'm gonna have the starters live here. The plan is to have all the starters live by my house. All right, come with me, Onyx. Oh no, we moved the last leaf den. We did it, we're good. We just need to put a brand new leaf den down. Okay. Nice, we moved them all. I didn't think we were done. So we just need to slap a new one down, which I wonder if we have one laying around. Yeah, we do. All right, let's slap this down real quick. There was a recording studio there and a space exhibit, just a random collector's house. I guess I didn't think about that. Yeah. There was a lot going on there. He was a very eclectic individual. All right, now special rain Pokemon can spawn during the rain. So in theory, we could get a spawn that we haven't had before, but we have to be paying attention, or we have to have cameras set up properly. And the cameras would let us know, like, yo, dude, there's something here. You might want to pay attention to this. So we should do that. Let's go ahead and grab our cameras. And let's get a couple cameras set up in all of the new areas that we've locked in. I thought I had one camera laying around that I wasn't using. It doesn't matter. I can just buy some more, but I thought I for sure had one just like sitting around I wasn't using. Maybe I left it in the other town. Could be in here, actually. Too bad you can't color code the boxes. There might be a way to do it later, like to label stuff. Freaking standing mic debating me. Yeah. Spacesuit. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Let me see. Do I have 3 cameras set up? Let's check. Oh, I have 3 set up. Never mind. I ended up setting it up. This was for the Onyx. I had this here literally just for the Onyx one. Which, it might only be for Onyx, so I might not want to have this one here. So I'm going to take this one back. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Let's grab a couple more cameras. Look at that, 22 in stock. Sheesh. It's raining in game. It's raining here too. So cozy. All right, we have the one camera over there. Let's get one like right over here. And then we don't have many habitats in here besides for the print pull-up. So we don't really need to put a camera in here, but let's just do it for now. And then we're going to take these over to the other zone and we're going to drop these off over there as well. So let me grab some carrots, and I think I'm just going to warp over there really quick. Make sure there's no more loot for me to take back, and then we're going to warp back. Do-do-do-do. But we needed carrots to make carrot bread. Oh, you know what? Did we bring an oven and stuff back? I think we did. Yeah, hold on a second. I don't know if I grabbed it or not. That's the thing. I'm not sure if I grabbed it or not from the chest. Yeah, we didn't. Not yet. All right, sick. Yeah, we have a stove and stuff to grab from there as well. All right, I think that's all we needed was the food and the cameras. I don't think we needed anything else over there. Balloon in the Twitch chat. Those cheeks. Is it possible our starter Pokemon are different in each game? Well, no. So I think, so there's some Pokemon that are static Flodarian and some that are not. So there are definitely some Pokemon that everybody gets no matter what. And that's like just a part of like the story. Like for example, Scyther. Everybody will get a Scyther because everybody needs the introduction to cutting lumber. However, when you go to a new zone, you'll start to get new Pokemon. So yeah, some Pokemon are static and some are random. Like Dazabon said earlier, I discovered a Pokemon in the second zone that he discovered in the first. So we are going to have unique experiences, but the early game is a bit scripted. For example, another example of this is Graveler. We all have to have Graveler because we all get Graveler's ability. So you're always going to run into that event. You're always going to get Machoke, right? But you might not get Bellsprout. You might not get, you know, Goomy. That might be Pokemon that you don't get for a little while instead. So yeah, it's weird. It's like a blend of scripted and non. And your area is the same as I started in. So it seems like some of these starting areas, some people had different starting areas than I had, but I don't know what's different about it. But people have reported different starting areas than I had, but like it was only specific stuff. Like one of the things were like the berries were different, and like there was a couple other little differences. So yeah, I think starting areas can be different in some ways, but I'm not sure in what ways. Also, we got a copper pot when we were out. Does that mean we can make more food? Hold on. Did I bring that back with me? It's got to be just at home by now. Yeah, here it is. Look, I got a stylish cooking pot. And I brought home like a metal chef's pot. It might be at my other base at this point. So we're gonna need a bunch of stoves. Yeah, we're gonna need a bunch of stoves because we're gonna want... Wait, did you see my outfit? Look at my outfit, dude. I'm a chef boy. All right, we're here to bake bread. Oh, I gotta grab some wheat. Hold on. Hopefully I left some wheat here. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I thought I could get away with stealing one stove from here. But I'm quickly realizing that one stove is far from enough. Far from enough, dude. We're gonna need multiple stoves if I want to take them back to the main base. All right, I don't think I kept any wheat here. Let's see if there's any growing. Nice. Hopefully this is enough. I think it will be. 3 wheat? Perfect. Now, I don't even know how much wheat I need because I'm supposed to be making carrot bread. Oh, you can use campfires too? Really? So wheat, carrot, carrot. Let's go for it. You're growing wheat. A loaf of carrot bread. Let's see if the carrot bread unlocks a different upgrade. Powers up cut, so it's a bread. So every category of food is going to be the same. That makes sense. So I suppose I can leave my cooking stuff here, and this could be like my cooking base. If I like really wanted, I could have like a cooking base. But now that you're saying campfires work as well. Dude, I thought I just heard, they just must not be anywhere near me. Excuse my camera, I'm just looking for, they must be like way up there, and I'm just gonna let it go. Yeah, I got the pot that I found over the campfire, right. I just thought that was special for that pot. That's all I thought. That's all I thought was going on. All right, let's split up. So hold on, if you don't... So here's a question. If you don't build a habitat for a Pokemon, but you bring them to the next area, like to like help you or whatever, does that... Do they just go home on their own? Like, do they just like walk home on their own? They're just like, all right, see you later. Going back to the others. Going back through the gate. Oh, we'll fix that later. Only 12 iron so far. We need 25. All right, we're gonna just let you keep going, dude. We're almost there, and then we can get this Poké Center going. Why don't we drag every Pokemon over here that we're gonna need for this? Let's just drag every Pokemon over that's gonna need to be working on this. Let's just get them going now. It's pretty much everybody in the whole freaking island. It's basically everybody. You can split between the two now that the copper's done. Oh, you're right. We're talking pro Minecraft strategies now. Is Larvesta or Score Bunny needed in here? Not Score Bunny. Okay, Score Bunny's going to be the one to do this. Where you at, Score Bunny? Or Torkoal. I could bring Torkoal. Hey, you're coming with me, buddy. Charcadet and I take life at the same pace. Like, how cute is that? How cute is that, dude? All right, split it up evenly. You got this, you got this? Yeah, leave it to you, buddy. Slay. Wait, what's going on here? Okay, I thought you were like looking at a Pokemon or something, because that was a habitat that I built there. All right, Fido. You know, I didn't realize that this was, I could move these blocks until embarrassing late, like an embarrassing amount of time. I didn't realize that this is technically a door that we could be using. Like, I didn't know that until I was in the caves. How'd you get the doggo? From 4 flowers next to a tree. Sorry, 4 flowers next to a red bush next to a tree. I think this might be the combo right here. Yeah, it has to be these flowers though. These flowers are special. I think these were mountain flowers. Let me check for you. Mountain flowers. Yo, will you guys get out of the way? Yeah, 4 mountain flowers together. Had nothing to do with the tree. Yeah, just the 4 mountain flowers. Bonsley, Graveler, oh wow, we can't even get until Magmar's done. He can't even come over here. So that's perfect. So once Magmar's done, we'll get this Poké Center going. All right, I don't know where Graveler is, but we're waiting on Magbeat. This Graveler could just be bopping around. He could be back by his house. He is. Just chilling, getting zen. I just bumped into... Look at me, I'm just bumping into him like a jerk. Yo, you relaxing down here? What up, dude? Yo, he's rolling up here with me. We're just them rollout boys. We're just them rollout boys. We just them rollout boys. Let's go, dude. We're rolling out. We're rolling out, dude. Let's go. It's just a random Pokemon for Magmar's slot. Why do you say that? It shows a Magmar here. Is that just showing a Pokemon that's the closest or something like that? Am I misinterpreting how this works? Is that just like whatever? It only shows the shadows of the nearest Pokemon that satisfy the requirements. Ah, so it doesn't matter as long as it's not a job. That's beautiful. All right, we're ready to go. That's so cool. I did not know that how that's worked. I did not know that that is how that worked at all. That's super cool. I thought you had to bring those specific Pokemon, and we were talking about it earlier. We were like, oh wow, the game always forces you to use different Pokemon. How cool is that? They always force you to interact with different Pokemon. How cool is that? Actually, y'all, turns out we're boobs. And that's not actually how that works at all. So if you got building jobs, make sure to only use one builder. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So don't put multiple builders in there unless they need to be there. Okay, look at that. A water basin next to a hot spring. That's cool. That's a cool habitat. All right, let's see what this is. Chirping recital. Wow. A microphone in front of a perch. That's so cute. It's only for a Chatot though, and we already got a Chatot to spawn, so we wouldn't really need to make that, right? Like, you don't need to make a habitat unless you're trying to fill up your habitat decks. Oh my gosh. Bronze landmark. It's only at nighttime. That's probably a Clefairy spawn. Right? Because like, for example, like, if I go to the habitat that they just showed, oh, there is another Pokemon here, so never mind. But I was going to say, if there's only one Pokemon, you don't really need to ever make it again. Like, for example, Onyx. I believe Onyx's habitat only serves Onyx. Right? So, like, you don't ever need to make this. You technically never need to make this except for the fact that you need to give Onyx a home early on, he requests. But you could delete this and just give Onyx a house and he's fine. So it's interesting how like some of these habitats don't even matter. Like once you build them, maybe for the habitat decks, you don't really need them. Like Gumi. Like the Rain Dance site has a lot of uses, but to be clear, Gumi's the only thing that's going to spawn out of that. And once you have Gumi, it's over. Here's another one. Look. Hitmonlee is the only thing that spawns out of urgent care. So once you get Hitmonlee, you could just put him in a house, put him in a patch of grass. It doesn't really matter. And you can get rid of this if you're trying to decorate differently. Now, Pokemon do have comfort levels, and maybe Hitmonchan really wants to have a punching bag in his house. That might be a thing, but you could just get rid of this and put him in a patch of forest grass and it wouldn't really matter. So it's interesting how they approach this game, and like some of the habitats are like only for like one Pokemon, right? I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. I really like how this game handles all this. We have 3 iron here. 16 here. We're at 19. We're close. Whoa. All right, let's leave and come back. Because I actually just came here to bring materials and stuff back home. There's still one chest that has stuff in it. Let's drop the grates. And let's just grab the whole chest. And we're taking this with us. Honestly, I regret that because I think we want to have a big chest in every location, at least one. So we won't take that, but I will go ahead and snatch up this extra storage box here and here. All right, let's go take all this loot home and create ourselves a little outdoor kitchen. I know, isn't this music great? Hitmonlee with the urgent care habitat kills me. Yeah, I do have a second page of items. Is that a second Poke Center? It is. Yeah, that's a second Poke Center. So there's, the way this game is starting to shake out, there's multiple areas for you to rebuild throughout the game. So this area is called the Withered Wasteland. And there's going to be multiple areas for you to rebuild. And they all potentially have Poke Centers for you to engage with and to rebuild. So the way the game is labeling them is the game is calling them towns. The game is saying that these are towns. And we are... That's what the game is calling them. So... we are rebuilding old towns. So that's why we've been like theory crafting that all this one's Pallet Town, all this one's whatever. Is there a chest that works like an ender chest? Maybe. These developers are smart, and I wouldn't be surprised if there is one in the game. However, I'm only about 20 hours in, and I'm not very far into the game at all. So that is a question that's going to have to be asked to somebody or the internet, because I just don't have all the answers. I can't stress this enough. As much as I want to answer all the questions, I'm going to be playing such a slow playthrough that I'm not going to be able to help much after a while. Like, I've been able to help a lot with the early game, but now I'm at a point to where it's like, I don't really know much. So yeah, I think, yeah, you're just speculating. I know. No problem that you guys asked. I just do feel a little bad. I'm like, oh man, I wish I could help answer some questions, but I've opted to take the slow road for this game, and I'm happy about it. I'm here for it. All right, we need one more mega chest for materials here. Slap this down right here. But I would imagine an ender chest could be a thing, because like that is a very popular survival game thing that you do see a lot, right? You do see a lot of that. The ender chest, right? That's definitely a thing, so. I love how one of the Pokemon in the game mentioned Ho-Oh. But they didn't say him by name. They didn't say him by name, but they mentioned Ho. They were like, oh yeah, dude, we saw this crazy strong Pokemon flying by. You know what that is? And it's just like, I was so happy. Like, I love this world is like super interactable like that. Like, this world is really cool like that. Like, they actually acknowledge the stuff that's happening around the world. They actually kind of acknowledge the stuff that's going on. Like, it's really cool. It's really satisfying. Like, oh, dude, did you see this? And you're just like, yeah, I did. I saw that. You know, like they did such a good job with that kind of cheesy stuff. It's cool, man. Boo, 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 boo. All right, we got a stove back here. I don't think I need a sink. The sink is just going to be for aesthetics. No, I never gave the feather to Gimme Ghoul. No, that's actually a great question. I didn't have them on me. At least I didn't think I did, but they were in chest, buried. All right, here's our first little oven. We can turn it on. Cute. Nice. So we didn't bring any kitchen equipment with us, but we could craft a new frying pan here. Since we have the... Oh, here it is. I got the recipe for a cooking pot. Yeah, this was the thing I got in the mines that I was confused. Like, I couldn't remember what I got. I need volcanic ash with me. Okay. Volcanic ash is actually in here, and it's a block, but it's also a crafting recipe or item. There we go. I'm going to grab a bread oven. And I'll craft the pot since we don't have one yet. I'm just going to craft all fresh kitchen equipment. No, I didn't do it, T-Rex. Yeah, you're good, man. Questions are welcome, everybody. No worries, but no worries at all. All right, we're just going to drop the kitchen equipment that I'm not using off in here. Oh, you guys said I can cook on campfires. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's actually just quickly set up a couple campfire. We don't need the fancy kitchen. We can do that later when we're decorating. So we just need 3 campfires, right? 2 more. And then I just need a quick little crate. I just need a quick little crate from in here. Just something to put the cutting board on top of. Hey, stop climbing. Stop. That's not what I said to do. Yeah, you can craft from chest as long as the chest is touching the crafting table. I haven't checked if it counts if it's touching the back of the crafting table yet. That's something I'm still experimenting with. But I know that on either side. Now, these up here are up, so that wouldn't count. But I'm saying, like, if you put a chest behind it, would it work? I haven't had a chance to test that. Sounds like it does, though, from Dazza here. Is it one world per Switch? No, I don't think so. I think you can just do a whole separate Switch account and try another save file. I haven't tried that myself, though. But I think this is just like every other, like, actual Pokemon game, where you can have as many save files as you want, as long as you just use a different account. I'm pretty sure that's how this game is functioning. Yeah, it's one save per profile. Yeah, so. All right, that's a little high for a cutting board, but we'll manage. All right, now we could go find a fire Pokemon, but we actually don't need a fire Pokemon here. We can get a little goofy with it. So what we can do is we can grab this Magby statue And then we can grab this funky tile switch that we have. And we stole this from a different area. So what we can do is adjust position. Put this down. Put down this switch behind it. And then light that. And then light that. Sick. And then we need to light the bread oven as well. So it's kind of cool. The Magby statue's mad OP, dude. I love it. I think the Magby statue is great, dude. I think it's so cool that I can do something like that. Look at that. Do I have a counter in here somewhere? That's fine. We're going to use the crate for now. Now, I haven't tested if you can cook from chest. Has anybody tried? If you put... Oh, why did I think I needed another one? Pan, pot. Oh, because I have another fancy pot, but I left it at the other place. It's probably the same thing as the pot I have here, though. I imagine all pots are the same. Yeah, can we cook from chest? That would be nice, yeah. Do the fires ever go out? They can, yeah. If it rains, the fires will go out. No, I don't think it matters if the chimney's being blocked. All right, we need beans to cook some burgers, and burgers are so important. Let's get some beans real quick and cook some boigas. Yeah. Fires can go out if it rains, or if you splash them with water, chat. Fires 100% can go out. I've watched them go out in the rain. I watched them go out in the rain as soon as it started raining, and it ruined Drifloom's habitat. Yeah, so, and I think you can put them out with the water gun if you want. All right, we got our 5 boigas, so now we have our super ability here with Rock Smash. I have a suspicion that I'm going to want to keep one of every type of food on me at all times. To power up leafage, to power up all my abilities. So here, that's what we're starting here. We're starting our new journey where we're just going to have these foods on us at like all times. So that we are never out our super abilities. And we have enough inventory space, it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Totally chill. Can you find Milk Tank? I don't want these nasty bean burgers. Hey, whoa! Is that implying that mill tanks provide the beef for burgers? I don't think that's how the Pokemon universe works. Clearly, they eat Slowpoke tail burgers. Clearly, Slowpoke tails are the patsies, alright? Of course. Is Tyrogue still working? Yeah, dude, he's been working all day, dude. What happened to all the Chanseys according to the cartoons? Good question. I'm assuming one of your Pokemon are in the shop every day. Yeah, one Pokemon in the shop every day. What does this say? Can I read this sign? I didn't put this sign here. I can't read it though. I guess it's only in Pokemon language. All right, environment's going up after we built that house. Okay, Tyrogue doesn't have a home, but I can't give him a home because homie's working. I wonder if that's like really affecting my environment level right now. Like, I wonder if that's really messing me up because like he's technically doesn't have a home, but like I can't get him a home. Does he go away if you buy out his stock? That's a really good question. Same thing happened to my Hitmonchan. It's frustrating. Anyone can you bring flowers or hedges back from Dream Islands? Yep, you can bring anything you want back from Dream Islands. Heck yeah, you can. Heck yeah, you can. All right, speaking of Dream Islands and speaking of multiplayer, let's go to our Cloud Island and let's do some multiplayer testing here. I know it's gotten really late. And I said I would do this 2 days in a row, but I would like to do a little testing. So wait, how do I go to my Cloud Island? Create a new one, search for one. Yeah, go to mine. Owner and visitors. Yeah, I'm the owner. You are the island's owner. Would you like to change the settings? Let's see what our settings were. Yeah, we're good. All right, I'm gonna stand up and stretch once we get settled in. I'm gonna get some water and maybe some dinner. It's already been not 10 hours. Chat, what's happening? I haven't eaten all day. This is a problem. This game is consuming me. Oh my God. How has it already been 10 hours? What's happening? How has it already been 10 hours, dude? I'm hungry, man. All right, I got some food prepped. I'll eat in a minute. All right, you retrieved items from the PC. What did I retrieve? Some honey. All right, check PC. Wait, I got another stamp because I went online. Wait, you can get 2 stamps by going online? Why did they give me a second stamp? It's the same day and everything, right? What? So you can get a second stamp every day if you go to your Cloud? So you get 1 stamp for your main island and 1 stamp for your Cloud? And the exchange happens every Friday. I thought this was a once a day thing. I'm confused about that. You can also buy items from a Cloud Island's PC shop. Though purchased items can't be brought back to your world, you'll still remember any recipes you learned. What? You can buy recipes from the Cloud Island and take them home with you? And it's even my money. This is the money from my save file. I thought Cloud Islands were going to be completely separate. Oh, is the stamp Poke Center visited? Well, I tried to stamp at my second Poke Center, but it's not built yet. That's why. That's why it didn't let me. That makes sense. I tried. It didn't let me because it wasn't built yet. I thought this was all separate. I'm so confused by this. So if I buy this recipe, I keep it. I was not expecting that. So even though they made it clear that the Cloud Island stuff's going to be separate from all the other stuff, they still managed to give you a little encouragement to show up here and play the game this way. Poke Center, playing with your friends, right? Like, this is great. All right, here's my address, everybody. Here's my address. And I'm looking for only people. So hold on. Let's test something out real quick. So what's the magic number is how I built my seed, right? So hold on. Let's go back home really quick. Well, no. Let's just have some fun. This is just a Cloud Island. So everybody shows up here with nothing, right? Can I get a quick confirmation, everybody? So if anybody joins this island, they will start with nothing, correct? Nobody's going to be able to show up here and be weird, right? All right, see, I'm not sure. I haven't tried. Well, let's, before anybody tries to jump in here, because I'm assuming there's somebody out there that's probably already saw the code and they're like, I'm coming. Before anybody tries to show up, Is there anybody who wants to come to my Cloud Island? Okay, Dazza, that's number 1. All right, I need 2 more people. Get in here, Dazza, now before somebody shows up. Delore? That's number 2. M Online, that's number 3. All right, pause. That's it. Here's my only request. Don't bring any Pokemon or any, like, don't spoil us on stuff, all right? Don't spoil us on stuff. We're gonna take these 3 people here. What is this? The Pokedex will register Pokemon who live on Cloud Islands. Work with your friends to register as many Pokemon as possible. Wow, your Pokedex is even connected to this. Your Pokedex is even connected. Wow. This multiplayer is weird for me, everybody. Because this is messing with your progression. Like, I want my single player progression to be separate, dude. I don't like the idea of unlocking Pokedex stuff while playing with my I kind of want that I wanted that to be separate, dude. I don't know if I like the multiplayer right now. I want to play the game single player before we go too hard. All right, so today we're just going to test this. Ooh, thank you, Pastel. Did you go back in the VOD? Okay, Jupi-san, you're going to come over too. All right, so Jupi-san, M Online, and Dazabound. We're going to test multiplayer. Our only request is don't bring any Pokemon with you. Please, don't bring any Pokemon with you. Let me go make sure that our code is correct. We're just here to test the multiplayer, all right? We're just here to test the multiplayer. Let's not go crazy here. Oh, it's an S and then a 5. Pastel had it correct. It's an S and then a 5. It's just 1 letter off. All right, yeah, so Jupi-san, M Online, and Dazabound, please, nobody else join. We will be doing multiplayer stuff in the future, everybody. Just let me take my time. Some games give you nothing in multiplayer. So I do agree with that, Johnny Slime. Right, so let's get back to the good stuff, because I was having an absolute panic attack, clearly. Let's breathe and let's talk about this. So I think this is really cool. Emily's coming to visit. I think this is really cool. I think this is really sick. So you can bring a Pokemon with you, confirmed. I think this is really sick because I like that multiplayer can have progression. This is a really special thing. I agree with Johnny Slime. Can we get some love in the chat for the gifted? Enjoy your Ditto badge. I agree with you. Also, Ura Zelda, thank you for the Prime. And thank you, 12 Eeps, for the gifted as well. I did miss those. It's been a couple hours. If you're still out there, Ura Zelda, thank you, buddy. Thank you, Ura Zelda 2016. Yeah, the twirls. So like, this is cool. Yeah, this is cool, Johnny Slime. This is sick, dude. You could play with your friends and unlock Pokemon in your Pokedex. And you could bring recipes home for your main save file. I do think this is mega rad. So ignore my whole personal commentary, all right? I do think this is mega rad. I just don't want people to give me stuff. This is one game where I'm going to put my foot down. I don't want to be given anything. I don't want to be given loot. I don't want to be given Pokemon. I don't want to be given recipes. And that's the part of me that's just fighting this. Like, let's have some fun. Let's check out multiplayer. And then we're just going to be doing a little bit of it while I play the main story. And as I play the main story and unlock stuff, I will eventually do more multiplayer. But y'all who want to do multiplayer in this game with me are going to have to wait until I feel satisfied with my progression in single player. So yeah. Oh my gosh, we can punch each other. Oh my god! It's an all-out brawl! It's a bloodbath! Let's go! Yo, thank you, Stormbrand, for the gift. All right, now hold on. Let's take a look at the map. So this is the map that we got. This is Twitch Island, everybody. It has a little bit of every biome. So this is almost a spoiler because I think it shows us like a handful of the biomes in the game that we might end up interacting with as we go into different zones. So that's interesting. I think that might be what's happening here. Yeah, here we are. It does look like a Pokeball. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go ahead and get some water, and I'm gonna get some tea, and we're gonna lock in for another bit here and check out some multiplayer. So why don't we all work together to rebuild this Poke Center? How do we do that? We have to get our environment up, and we have to unlock the Poke Center kit, everybody. So our first mission is to get Pokemon so that we can get the environment level up. That's what we need to do. We need to get our environmental level up. And I'm gonna go ahead and start off by buying us a crafting table. Here we go. I got a crafting table for us right here. And this can be our little home right here. We could start things off. We gotta get Pokemon. That's our first goal, is we need Pokemon. Oh, I already have one over here. I'm gonna go unlock one before I step away for my quick break. We got one right here. Let's go. Who's our first? Oh, an Eevee. Wow, what a first what the frick? Oh, hello there. I'll tell you, this really does seem like a great place to live. There's a flower garden. I want to sunbathe in it. If there's a pretty ocean, I want to swim in it. Oh, I bet I'll even be going on night walks. Wow, what a cute Pokemon. Its ability to evolve into many forms. Yeah, so we already had this technically in our... Oh, the Cloud Island Pokedex is separate. Wait, what? It just said you registered a Pokemon in your Cloud Island Pokedex. You're already seeing stuff you haven't seen in single player? Yeah, right? That's like the whole thing here. All right, so hold on. So even though it showed my Pokedex that I had when I came here, is there a separate Pokedex for Cloud? I'm so confused how this... So the Cloud Island Pokedex must be the one by the computer. Let's go check real quick. So this is us. This is what we work on as a team. This is our team Pokedex. Oh, so there's a team Pokedex. This is everything that can spawn on the Cloud Island. This is our team Pokedex. So we have our personal Pokedex and we have a team one. So now the real thing is that if we discover a Pokemon that we don't have in our regular Pokedex, is it going to count? I would assume the answer is yes, but... Hydrated flower bed. Now, did I have that habitat already? I don't actually think I did. Funny enough, I don't think I had that one. I might have, but... Yeah, look, hydrated flower bed. So I've never unlocked this in the regular game. So now it's showing up in my habitat decks, potentially for me to take back to the main game. So this is pretty cool, right? Like, so you could come play with your friends and learn things for your single player playthrough. So we're going to have to test later, but I'm fairly certain that I'm going to be able to take this clue, this habitat clue, home and have it like completed. Now, we could take it a step further and we could bring 2 flowers here and we could test if I complete it just right now, but I don't see any flowers around. I found a trace of a Pokemon I haven't found in single player, and it's now in my single player Pokédex. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. So now we have a better understanding of what we're doing. So, play multiplayer at your discretion. If you're not trying to have any spoilers, you're welcome to leave and we can have someone else join. But I don't think it's going to be too bad. I'm okay with doing this one session for now to see how I feel about it. I think everybody here is pretty chill. Sorry Dolore didn't get in. Dazabound, Jupi-san, and who was our other member? M Online. We're all pretty chill. These are all very like community members that have been around for a long time. So I think we're chilling, right? What's for dinner? I have some chicken and mushrooms prepped. Not chicken marsala. I literally just cooked chicken and then cooked mushrooms in the same pot with the chicken. And then I got juicy mushroom flavored chicken. It's great. Yo, how's your comfort level? All right, so they want a toy here. So I'm gonna go see if I can craft the toy. I wonder if I have my whole recipes, all my recipes with me. I do. All right, we got the gather honey challenge. Oh, if we all turn in challenges, we all get the money. Dude, this is a way to fast track getting extra Pokebucks for your single player save. Because we're all getting the cash from this. Yo, there's a balloon in the Twitch chat. We're all getting the cash from this. So don't really be afraid to spend your cash here because like a concrete mixer, a Pokemon with the crush specialty can use this to make concrete out of water and stone. What? There's concrete mixers in the game? Shut up. This game is crazy. We can get the dowsing machine while we're here. I'm going to go ahead and buy this for us. I want to douse. Can we buy any seeds yet to plant? Like flowers? No. There's a windmill in here. It unlocks at level 2. Scyther registered in your Cloud Island Pokedex. Oh, thanks. Oh, somebody discovered another Scyther. Good job. Nice. How you doing, by the way, Cadence? I'm sorry I didn't say hi to you. Good to see you back. I know I've been a little excited. All right, I'm just putting this here for Eevee. I got the thing you wanted. We're just trying to get our environmental level up. So we just got to discover Pokemon and... What? She's chasing you? Does she really like that flower? She really wants that flower, dude. Why is she chasing the flower? Is she obsessed with the yellow flowers? What's going on? What's up? How you doing, Takato? I have to check my Animal Crossing save file. I don't know what my prices are at the moment. There's a mossy rock down there. Wait a second. I have all my super powered abilities, everybody. Environment level's already level 2. We're killing it. Dude, I can do this. I can get a Graveler. The mossy boulder habitat locked in. All right, and then if we can get some ground close to the... Nice, the mossy hot spring. Nice, dude. We're just throwing habitats left and right because we've played the game. Like, we know where all this stuff goes. Flower Garden Stump Stage. Oh my lord. It's Jigglypuff. Yeah, multiplayer really does just break your whole single player progression. So yeah, I'm glad we're testing it and we're having fun. It really, did you just take a picture of me? Hey! Oh, there was an event. We had a thing to do. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. Good job. Is Eevee happy with their freaking environment here? It's average, they said. It's better than before. What? Concrete pipe secret base. Is that a Cyndaquil? All right, tall grass habitat. I think so. Yeah, I think it was. Do do do. Do 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 do. All right, plant these over here. Boom. Pretty flower bed. Yoinked. All right, and then if we do some leafage by the water down here. Emily placed a building kit. Oh, we're building. All right, hydrated tall grass. Ooh, some grass I've never seen. So this is a biome I've never been in for sure. I better get some food. Oh, this tree spawned. Oh, I thought the tree spawned in the cliff. I was like, that's some Minecraft spawning. Oh yeah, some shade under a tree. This is an easy one. Easy little habitats that we can start off so that we can get some Pokemon spawning in here, right? So don't be shy if you see a shaken bush. All right, we made it to level 2 already. We're already killing it. We already made it to level 2. Wait, I can have Professor Chaingrowth appraise these? Oh, we just got the big chest. Oh, nice. All right, I'll buy the big storage chest for us so we have at least one. And we can all dump stuff that we don't need on us. Utility pole, concrete mixer. Oh, look at this, the water wheel and the windmill kit. Man, it is different though. It's different than single player. It's cool. It's cool that like it's a very different experience seemingly. I know, I'll take my break soon. I know, I'm obsessed, Chad. I know it's bad. All right, sick. We got building kits going. Are we working on this? Yo, get out of here. All right, let me just go check some of the habitats I put down real quick, and then I promise I'll actually go take a break. I need to because my headache went away and it's came back. My day's been full circle. My headache was gone and it's back. Okay, here's our graveler. All right, all right, all right. This is it. This is I'm taking my break for real. Let me just get this gravelly, baby. Yo, what up, gravelly, baby? Nice to meet ya. Nice to greet ya. One more minute, Mom. All right, graveler. What's your comfort level? Oh, you just want some food, dude? Oh, we got you food, dude. Eat up. All right, we're going to be able to get our comfort level to 3 and 4 fast as frick. That's where it stops. That's where it starts to fall off a cliff, though. Right? That's where it, like, starts to get weird. Because once you get to 3 or 4... All right, now, I want to do some testing really quick. So... I do want to do some testing. So, when I go and I look at the... When I go and look at the PC, it says there's 1 owner and 3 members, which is a really interesting comment because it almost makes it seem like there's always a space reserved. It seems like there's always a space reserved no matter what for the owner. but I can't see it here. Get friends stuff. Oh, wow, you can steal stuff from people who are offline. So if somebody logs off with your loot. So look at connected players. Yeah, it almost seemed like somebody might be able to join if I go off. I think the host has a reserved spot. That's what I was wondering. All right, so we're going to do a little bit of testing real quick for funsies, everybody. What? Your two Scythers are talking to each other because you brought the Scyther. Wait, also, how did you get Squirtle? Did you already... Oh, wait, you brought Squirtle out? I thought you brought Scyther out. How did you bring Squirtle out as well? What? Are you just bringing multiple Pokemon out? You just found Squirtle. He says he's your friend because he's following you around. What? Why can't he be my friend too? Why is he only your friend? I hate this game. I like Squirtle. All right, let me talk to him. Okay, he's normal. He wants some food. You didn't even feed him? I got this. What? Eat up, buddy. Someone around here cares about you and your comfort level. Yeah, we're testing out multiplayer. Yeah, we're messing around with the Cloud Island. So there's multiple different ways to do multiplayer in this game, everybody. But we're doing some tests of the Cloud Island multiplayer. That's the thing I want to make clear. Not just any multiplayer, the Cloud Island multiplayer. Now, for those of you that don't know how this works, perk up your ears, because it's really cool. First off, the Cloud Islands can be played even when I'm offline. You can get my code and you can join our world, and this is a community island. So as long as you have my code and the password, if I decide to plant a password, you can just come and play anytime you want. You know what? I'm gonna go to the community island, Hylian's in bed, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna continue the progression of our world. And when Hylian logs in, he's gonna be real happy. Yo, I'm gonna go build some bases. I'm gonna go build some houses. So we have like a community island experience all of a sudden. But it's only 4 people at a time, technically only 3, because it seems like they preserve a space for the host. Slick Thief. It seems like only 3 people can join and there's always a space for the host, which would make sense because wouldn't it suck to not be able to play your own game? You know, wouldn't that blow to be like, oh, I'm gonna go log into my Cloud Island, and then it's like, no, it's full. So like, yeah, like they made a point to just stop that right in its tracks. So we're testing out the Cloud Island stuff, and I'm really excited about it. I think this is going to be really cool. I think this is going to be how we connect as players, and at some point when I'm done playing single player obsessively, this is going to be the main version of the game I think I'm going to play. And we're going to be logging in every day to this island. We're going to be talking with our villagers here. We're going to be exploring the world together. We're going to be building this world together. And I think it's going to be really cool. So we're going to test right now. I'm going to leave and I'm going to see what happens to the other players. And I'm going to take my break and I'm going to come back when I come back from my break. So we're going to test this real quick. So I'm going to go back home. All the items you have will be kept in the PC. You're currently the host. Would you like to disband the current group or close the connection? Or will you make another player the host and leave? Wait, what? Change the host. Dazzo. What? Dazzle becomes the new host. Will you return to your world? Dazzle will become the new host. Please stop what you're doing so the host can change. Wait, what? So this might let someone else join. So here's the thing I'm confused about now. Is this still my Cloud Island? Or did I just give it to Dazza because he doesn't have one yet? I think it's still mine. I think I still own it. This is really confusing. How does this work? So this means the owner doesn't have to be the host. That's exactly what I think is happening. Check settings. Cloud Island settings. Twitch. I still own it. It's still mine. I can still change the settings. Here's the address. I can delete it. Okay. Play on a Cloud Island. Search for a new Cloud Island. So you can put an address in, create a new one, go to a previous one. I'm the owner. Clicking on this, let's see what happens. There's 3 visitors and there's 1 owner. The host and the owner are in fact not the same thing, and the owner space is always reserved. We were using the wrong language. Okay. So owner is not host. Host is just the person who's currently hosting the party. I guess that maybe has to be with the connection you're relying on. Like classic Halo days, the host. So now we're all on Daz's connection. But that has nothing to do with the ownership and my spot that's being reserved. Interesting. So if we have lag issues, we can even maybe let the person who's lagging host, and maybe that'll help everyone like from disconnecting. I know that sounds ridiculous, but does that make sense? Sometimes having the weakest link be the host will make it so it stabilizes, or it'll just make everything worse. But the internet's weird like that, right? So now what I want to do is I just want to test real quick and see if everything transferred back home with me. So I want to check my Pokedex real quick, and I want to see if all that stuff is still here. So Habitat Dex, hydrated flower bed, it's still here. However, I made the hydrated flower bed and it didn't count as being made. So I only kept the clue, or I didn't make it. I made a different one maybe. Maybe I didn't make the hydrated. If I did make the hydrated in the cloud world, this means that, oh, but the Pokemon never spawned. Maybe that's the problem, yeah. And then I didn't explore, I didn't experience any new Pokemon, so like this is gonna be moot here. I didn't meet anybody new yet, so this will be moot. So what I wanted to do is just quickly see what it's like for me to grab a Pokemon, follow me. I just want to show this off to the audience, and I'm gonna fly back over and then take my break. So link play. You guys are still playing, I'm assuming. I'm gonna go to search for Cloud Island. So go to a previously Twitch, click in, visit, depart with your current settings. All right, we're connecting online and we're in. So now I brought my Pokemon with me this time around, and you could do the same thing when you play with your friends, and you could just have like your permanent little buddy vibing with you. And if you noticed, Dazabound was able to stop having Scyther follow him, and they're just walking around the plaza. So once you bring a Pokemon here, you're not even stuck with them only following you the whole time. Like I can click on this dude right here, and I can be like split up. And now he's just gonna be here hanging out, even though he's technically from my world. And if you notice, they saved items in my inventory. So my inventory disappeared and then came back because it can't come with me. So there we go. That's kind of... Wait, stop punching my freaking Pokemon. What are you doing? Oh, look how cute this is. Well, everyone created me a seat so I could sit and take my break. You're all so kind, dude. You're all so kind. Now, I was going to do words on stream for you guys, all right? I don't think I'm going to take that long of a break, though, so don't get committed to words on stream. I don't plan on taking too long of a break. I just need to get up and stretch, all right? And I'm going to grab a quick snack. So don't get too locked in on this. I'm not going to be gone long, but I figure I'll do something. I'll do this time around. What? Does it usually take 8,000 years to load? Maybe we're not playing words on stream. Only Pokemon words. Do we? I'm gonna let you see what happens when the host leaves. All right, so never mind. You guys aren't playing words on stream because it's busted today. Their website must be broken. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. Oh wait, no, we're in. It's working. It's working. All right, I'll be right back, everyone. All right, good luck. Give me just a second. I just need to get freshen up. I should have did this 2 times in the past 6 hours at least. Ugh. Just a quick freshen up. Just a quick freshen up. Yo, thanks for your patience. Hope you're doing well, YouTube. Thanks for coming and popping in here, Wobble Rocket. I think I said hi to you, but I've been a little bit of a space case for the past couple hours. Just this game is just eating me alive. I know I'm missing comments. I'm missing support. Pokopia, dude. Pokopia, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, everybody. Appreciate you hitting that like on YouTube. We've been killing it all day. All right, my food's in the microwave. I'm gonna scarf. I'll be right back.
H to scat jam, H to scat jam, H to scat jam, H to scat jam.
Dang, that was a fast round. What happened there? What the heck? What are y'all doing over there? Sheesh. Holy frick. Here you guys go. You guys got one more? I'll be back after the end of this one, unless it's that fast again. Tomorrow, the Super Saturday show. More Pokopia tomorrow, man. What is my temperature looking like? You guys seriously perfected that last round? Holy frick. At this point, we can't stop. Who am I to stop this perfection run? You know what I mean? Like, who am I but a mortal human being? I can't just stop a perfection run? Like, what is... I'm not allowed to do that. Dude, how's it 64 degrees outside? Are you kidding me? No wonder I'm dying in this house right now. Dude, I've been sitting in this little box of a room all day. It was 75 degrees at one point. It was 75 degrees at one point, dude, and I missed out on it, dude. Pokopia stole my soul. 72 today with a low of with 34. Can we just talk about how nobody knows about Ohio weather, but they all pretend like their weather is as crazy as ours? Y'all do not have Cleveland weather. You don't even know what you're talking about. The closest is like UK. Homie, it was 74 degrees today, and then it was 34 degrees tonight, and I don't live in the desert. That's a 40 degrees difference. I'm not in the desert, dude. Sorry, this ain't Arizona. Michigan fam understand. You guys are on the other side of the lake. Michigan gets it. Y'all on the other side of the lake. I don't know. Some of y'all try to not act like Nintendo. What? Some of y'all try to act like Ohio isn't the craziest when it comes to weather. Holy heck, dude. I'm greasy because of how warm I've been all stream. That's why I started getting a headache. We're greasers over here. We're grease balling and we lost words. All right, everybody. Good job, everybody. We're greasing over here. We're greasers. Yo, can we open this? All right, random. Wow, again? 2 full global rankings in a row. Random 18, dude, will you slow down? Let other people try, man. Jeez, dude, my mod's over here. Not even letting other people play the game. Can you chill? I'm just kidding. Random. Both randoms top 10, Nambo Tavi, Stormy Rivers, Samantha, Brielbasaur, Cosmic. All y'all are subbed. All y'all are subbed, dude. Stop being subbed. All right, Old Grade Mayor, you're getting a sub. Thanks for sticking around during the break, everybody. Thanks for sticking around during the break. Sometimes we'll give subs just to show our thanks for sticking around. And thank you for sticking around for the break. Listen, you might not think that it matters, but it does. In fact, taking breaks are one of the more stressful parts of streaming for a guy like me, because I'm here to entertain. And stepping away from entertaining is not something that you do. A comedian goes on stage for 2 hours. A musician goes on stage for 4. Sometimes I'm on stage for 10. Almost 11. So yeah, I need to take breaks. But I don't like to. I am here to entertain. When I'm on stage, I'm on stage. I'm not doing anything else. So when you guys stick around during a break, it means a lot, man. It really does. You're not expected to, though, all right? I just want to make that clear. You're not expected to. You guys got to step away. If you guys want to watch something else during the break, that's okay. It's not about asking you to be here. It's about saying thank you to those of you that do. Does that make sense? That's what it's about. It's if you got to step away, that's okay, man. Don't worry about that. I'm just saying thank you for those of you that stick around. That's all. Because it means a lot, and it lets me have peace of mind, and it lets me take those breaks, and it lets me kind of breathe and know that I can be healthy, and that I don't have to sit here and like pretend like, that I have to stream for 10 hours straight. Like, I know I don't have to do that, but it's because of all of you that I know I can do that. So I'll get off my little soapbox, but I just want to say thank you. Yeah, just thank you very much, because I like to take breaks. I want to be healthy. I don't think all of you saw me in 2019, man. I did. Dude, I peed in the first hour of the stream, and like that was it. And I wouldn't move. Like, you could ask like Dasa, like that's like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't move. I was there. I was here for 4 to 8, and I barely got up. And fast track 5 years later, and I'm 50 pounds heavier, and I really need to pay attention to my health, so I can't just ride it out like that. I gotta get up, I gotta stretch, I gotta be healthy. Also, Mel Imperio, are you still playing Words on stream? As a keeper of the 2019 P-Break records, I can confirm. Yeah, I think Mel Imperio's still playing. We love you, Mel. We love you, Millie. We love you, buddy. Homie might be delayed a little bit. All right, got myself some tea for the voice. And let's go ahead and see what everyone's been doing. Let's see what everyone's been doing on the multiplayer island. All right, we got up to environmental 2, and we're getting close to 3. Somebody already spawned in a Crawdont. We got some workers. We got an Eevee. A leaf den's been built. Y'all are killing it out here, dude. We got a Squirtle just sitting in the middle of the dirt patch. I'm having so much fun with the mill thing. Y'all, appreciate you. Thank you, Exhaustion. Hey. Wow, I can take Graveler into the water. I didn't think that would be a thing. That's not good. That's not a place where Graveler wants to be, chat. That's not a place where Graveler wants to be. There's an Eevee over there. That's a Combee over here. Okay. Graveler's over here chilling. Graveler seems to be pretty happy. So yeah, here's multiplayer, man. It's a pretty big island. Let's go ahead and just run around the island and see how big it is real quick. Just for like the sake. Okay, so it's only 3 of us. Dazabound left as the host. All right, let's just go poke around and see how big the island is so that we kind of have a better idea of how it works. I found a bunch of dolls today, Cozy, actually. I found Dragonite, Clefairy. No. Wait, yes. Didn't I find... So I originally found Eevee. Then today I found Ditto. And then I found Arcanine, Ditto, and I think Clefairy? I think I found 4 of them. I think I found 4 plushies so far. So I don't want to spoil anything for you, Cozy, but the dowels have a special effect. Have you discovered it, Cozy, or do you want me to shut my mouth? You want me to shut my mouth? Yeah, nobody spoil. Yeah, the dowels actually have a special use in the game. So I thought mine was special. Yeah, I had a feeling you thought it was special. No, I know what they do. Okay, cool. Just making sure you know that. So like, I just randomly found them today while playing the game. I only had one before the start of the stream today. All right, we got ourselves a Machop. This is my first Machop personally, and now we can find out if Machop's going to show up in my Pokedex in the main game. We're gonna find that out together. Let's see if we can help his comfort level. All right, homie wants a toy. Let's see if we can get one for him. Yeah, I always try to do that first comfort level task right away. Anybody else? Anybody else been playing the game that way? I try to do the first comfort level task just right away, right when they spawn. Because it's like, why not? Sometimes it's literally as simple as just giving them food. Right? Like sometimes it's nothing complicated. You're gonna get this game, thanks. Yeah, Sneaky, no problem. Dude, I honestly think that I'm a really good showcase. So I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad that I was able to help you make your decision. You're welcome to come and ask questions anytime about any game, especially one that I'm playing. Somebody created a new habitat. I got that thing you wanted, dude. Yeah, enjoy. What up, Taiji team? All right, we got our Enviro level. We got it up. We got it up. Yes. All right, level 3, dude. Nice little multiplayer run, everybody. So now, can we test something else? Does anybody else want to join in real quick so we could test if we can have 5 players, even though there's only 4 at a time? Does somebody else want to quickly pop in and do us like a test? I mean, you could stay as long as you want, because it's a perpetual online island. You don't have to leave, but I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go back to the main world here shortly. We just got the Poke Center recipe. We got it. We got the Poke Center recipe. All right, I'm gonna spend my coins on it since I started with 1,000 when we came here. Oh, it's only 400. All right, we got our main goal as a community. We got the Poke Center box. Now we just got to fill it up and we got to get Pokemon and we can already get our Poke Center. Now I wonder if it takes a full day in real life. So we would want to get it done before the end of the day, I suppose. You had Zelda in the background. That kept me a favorite game series to look forward to being a part of the community. Dude, nice, man. Oh yeah, I'm a big Zelda head, dude. We between The Legend of Zelda, so Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley are my main games for those that are new here. Alongside Nintendo variety, Pokemon, Zelda, Kirby's, all that stuff. Zelda's a big part of what I do here, and it's a big part of my life, and it's my favorite franchise. 100%. And then, of course, again, I've played every single Pokemon game on release, dude. So you're gonna get the Pokemons. And then again, Animal Crossing's our main shtick. Stardew Valley and farming sims are a very big part of our journey as well. So that's what you can expect from my channel. But I always say, if you're not here for the games, you're here for the community. You're here for the beautiful community here. Or I guess the vibes, you know. There's plenty of people who love a good radio vibe from me. Nice, we got ourselves a little Magby spawn in here out of some pretty flowers. Let's see what Magby wants for its task. Just a decoration piece. All right, let's go get that real quick for it. All right, nice. Yeah, does anybody want to join? I'll pull up my code if anybody wants to come test out my Cloud Island real quick. Anybody want to come test? All you gotta do is go up to your PC and click on link play. I don't think you have to unlock it or anything, but no pressure, obviously. Is this a toy? Yes. We're doing some testing on the Cloud Island. So this is the island that's going to be around no matter if I'm online or not. So once you get the code, you can just straight up join. Look at the smoke coming from the fire over there. Isn't that sick? That's so sick. What is that? Dude, I'm assuming that's a habitat over there. Is this Pallet Town? No, this is my Cloud Island. No. This is my Cloud Island. Dude, I just gave you a toy, dude. Do you not like it? Oh, they want a decoration, not toy. I'm such a baby. Isn't that a rainbow feather? Oh my gosh, that is a rainbow feather. Oh my lord. Code? Ooh, perpetrator, you're coming, dude? Yes! Yo, Pastel, do you by chance still have that code on your copy paste? The one with the S? If not, that's okay. Yeah, great call out. We might need that for crafting or something. All right, let me go get a decoration for Magby real quick. I do not. Yeah, that's no worries. All right, here you go, Ryan Perpetrator. You ready, baby? How do I see that? I think I have to go to the PC for this. How do you get lumber? You got to ask Scyther. But since Scyther's busy, you can't really do anything about lumber unless we get another lumber cutter. There it is. There's the address. Oh, you got it. You went back in your own chat. Nice. Yeah, there it is. Ryan Perpetrator, come join us. Go to the PC. Go to join a Cloud Island. And then you can pop over and you can come and play anytime. I don't even have to be online. So if I log back into my Cloud Island and somebody is spelled you in flowers, I'm going to be pissed. And I'm not going to know who did it. So don't do it. Oh, a toad. Cute. This water is so tasty. Now the Cloud Islands are really special, everybody, because I can make it to where. So like, let me give you guys a quick example how cool the Cloud Islands are. All right. So listen to this. So here's what I can do. Listen to how cool this is. So we can make it to where we can build up the whole area, right? We can build up the whole Cloud Island, right? We can do the whole thing, build it up. Then what I can do is I can turn it into a mode in which I can do a thing where every time you guys log in, nothing that you do saves. So there's an option where you can make it to where nothing that you do saves. And so like you can design a Cloud Island and make it like really special and cool. Like for example, I could create I don't know, maybe a crazy intricate, scavenger hunt. And then once the scavenger hunt has been discovered and everyone took all the items and we all had fun doing it, then I could reset the scavenger hunt by simply just restarting the Cloud Island and nothing can be saved. So my point is that there's a bunch of different ways to interact with the Cloud Island. You can set a password. You can make it to where nothing saves. You can reset it at any time and just start a brand new Cloud Island. You can... Want to move here? Yeah, isn't this your home, dude? Oh, maybe he was living in both? Okay, well, I'm going to have you live here now, buddy. All right, and then here's your comfort level. I got the thing you wanted. That's a really nice option. Right. And I can change the password and kick people out and give it to new people in case the honor system fails. Right. This looks like Pokemon on Minecraft. There's a little bit of that energy for sure. If you've ever played Dragon Quest Builders, that's a little bit of a better comparison. But you're not wrong. There's definitely some Minecraft energy. It's here for sure. A little bit of AC energy, a little bit of Minecraft energy. Yeah, it's cool. I love nighttime in this game. It's very different. All right, so Perpetrator showed up, right? Are you here, Ryan Perpetrator? Did you make it? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I saw it said that you were flying in, right? Yeah, there you are. All right, there you go, Perpetrator. So, like, welcome in here, dude. You've been kind of listening to everything, so you can have fun and come back anytime you want if you care enough. We all just kind of started our single-player save files, so the funny part is like, I'm not really expecting us to all go hard on multiplayer yet, because a lot of us are here to enjoy our single-player games, and then eventually we'll do this stuff. I just wanted to test it out, because this is, again, eventually we are going to be sitting down and doing some fun community island stuff, and we're gonna figure out a way to make this space really cool and useful. I might do like a hard reset one day. I don't think we need to right now. I think this is all really cool. Maybe one day we'll get like inspired to do something else, but yeah, it's quick and easy. Yeah, dude, probably some of the best online interactions Nintendo has offered us. So let me go ahead and run over here and just go see where the edge of the island is so we can get a feel for just how big our island is going to be that we're going to be decorating. So I'm just going to go ahead and jump into rollout mode. And let's just go ahead and see how big it is. All right, let's just do a quick parameter around the island. Quick and easy like your mom. Nah, she was dusty, dude. I was hoping somebody would dust the cobwebs, but alas. Sheesh. Dude, I made that joke on Diablo 2, and of all games, somebody was like, that's not funny, bro. That's your mom. And I'm like, what? This is Diablo 2, dude. Shut up. Most of y'all are in here using racial slurs, and you're telling me that I made a joke about my mom sucking, and it's like against your code or something, buddy? Like, you probably literally used like a racial slur yesterday. And he's just like, whatever, dude. Respect your mom. And I'm just like, don't tell me what to do. Shut up. I was so confused. I never thought I would get dadded on Diablo 2, a game where you literally have to be careful because people will call you the worst, most disgusting things. Like, I was like, what? What do you... Don't talk to me, dude. Shut up. Because I made a joke about my mom. He was just trolling, obviously. I mean, this is pretty big, right? This is pretty big, dude. Oh, wow, we have a Pokemon here. Hold on. Pretty big map, wouldn't you guys say? I just broke under 200 pounds. I'm 199. Dude, Piku, man. Congratulations, buddy. Aw. All right, so yeah, pretty big map. I just wanted to roll around and kind of show it off. Pretty big multiplayer map, man. Pretty big multiplayer map. So this is our whole island. We can do whatever we want. You know what I really want players to do? All right, what I think that what would be really cool for players to do is if like eventually everyone kind of took a chunk of the island and kind of set up their own little base. And they're like their own little like habitat, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of neat. Change host and leave. Oh, you always have to change the host when you leave. That makes sense, right? Cool. All right, nice, everybody. There's multiplayer cloud. We'll be trying out the Pallet Town stuff in the future. Again, I'm a little hesitant, everybody. To do a ton of multiplayer because I don't want to spoil too much of my single player progression. You see, I'm a weird gamer and I like stuff to really have weight to it. And I'm going to be real with y'all. The progression in games matters a lot to me. Like, more than a lot of other people, I feel. And little moments where you get a Pokemon in your Pokedex I feel robbed when I don't have those experiences myself. So I'm gonna try really hard to like limit how much of multiplayer I do for now. Now that we're learning that the multiplayer, like even on the Cloud Island, isn't quite separate from single player. So we will be doing multiplayer eventually, don't get it wrong. Oh, we just gotta bring beans to him? What does he want me to do? Grow 3 bean pods. Just plant them in the ground and water them. I did that already. What do you want from me, Hitmonchan? I gotta invite Charmander to a leaf den. And then Castletown. Interesting that this is under the Castletown stuff. Anyways, so yeah, that's how we're going to be handling multiplayer. Now let me check my Pokedex to see if the new Pokemon I discovered are here permanently. It's not. It's not. It's technically not caught. Look at this, Dazza. It's faded out. It's faded out. It's not technically caught, even though I know it's in the game now. Oh my gosh, so there it is. So Cloud Islands don't affect our main game. Magby is here, but it's faded out. It's not caught. I just know it exists. I've seen it. So there it is right there. Makes me feel a lot better about doing Cloud Island stuff. I don't think that's how Pallet Town's gonna work, everybody. So some of you might be wondering, what is he talking about with Pallet Town? Does anybody here want to know what I mean when I'm talking about Pallet Town and the different multiplayers? Would you guys like to see what I'm talking about? Because there's 2 different types of multiplayer in this game. All right. So the first thing you guys just saw, it was called the Cloud Island. It's like a Minecraft server, right? You guys kind of catching that? People can join. People are playing on it right now. That island I just left, people are playing on right now. All right. Now watch this though. There's a different kind of multiplayer in the game. This is Pallet Town. Pallet Town is a more, how do you say, personable multiplayer. So the way Pallet Town works is you walk over here and every player, every save file, single player save file, has a Pallet Town attached to it. Fun fact, it was spelled like palette, the artist palette, not palette like the game from the town from Pokemon and Game Boy. So they were playing up off of the words. It was really cool. So anyways, this is Pallet Town. And the way they described Pallet Town, and I can actually go into the settings really quick, because I think that I'm going to read the description in here for you because I think it's better than what I'm going to say. So let me just quickly see if they put it in here. They might have. Pallet Town. All right, you ready? These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they are vast and undeveloped, so you can build them up as you see fit. You can also invite other players via link play to help you develop an island, or you can all visit a dream island together. Slightly tilt this to walk in the direction, yada yada. So ignore the dream island stuff for a second. This is a completely separate island from the story islands in the game for you to do whatever you want on. Now, this could be single player or multiplayer, and it's attached to your main save file. I can bring Pokemon to here. I can bring Pokemon from here. I can bring items. I can farm up this wood right here. And this wood is also going to come home with me. So this is a completely separate area. And I want to make it clear what I just read to you all again. Please take the words here to heart. This is a island that doesn't have a story. Why does this matter? Because the story island can't be completely destroyed. You can't just do anything you want to it. You might not have figured that out yet if you're playing. but there's some stuff you can't destroy in the story islands because it's a part of the story. Like, I couldn't destroy this Team Rocket base I found. That's not mine to destroy. It's a part of the story. So this is a place in the game where you could completely level it aside from the Poké Center. And you could do anything you want here. However, this is also a form of multiplayer. I can invite people to join me here. Other players can show off I can show other players what I've made, all the Pokemon you've befriended, and other players can help you develop the town. You see, other players can't really help you develop the story islands. But other players can come here and help me develop my side town. This is basically my side piece town to the main story. It's a single player island that could be multiplayer. Right? You could do whatever you want on this island. And again, everything transfers. I want to make this clear. So if I talk to this Eevee, right? I can say, follow me, and I can bring this Eevee home to the main game with me. And any other Pokemon I discover while I'm here. So this is pretty cool. This is like a pretty special thing. Oh, I can't bring the Ditto with me, or the Eevee, because I'm not done with the quest yet. But I believe once I finish the quest, I can bring her. I had a feeling that was going to stop there, but yeah, I think you can bring the Eevee with you eventually. So there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with the multiplayer. So here's the way I want you guys to think of the multiplayer. There's a Cloud Island that's a Minecraft server that you can just log into anytime. That's separate from single player. And then there is other multiplayer features that could affect your main game. That's how you want to think about it. So there's multiplayer that could affect your single player save. And there's multiplayer that is only cloud, only multiplayer, only played with your friends. Right? And it doesn't affect your single player progression at all. Yes, Armazale. Yes, you figured that out. Yes. Oh, no worries, M Online. Go get some sleep. Yes, Armazale. Yes. So I would have to be online to invite people to my pallet town. Now, you'll notice that they mentioned something about Dream Islands in that conversation. Dream Islands are something that you can do in this game once a day, but apparently you can go to Dream Islands with other players if you go over to where we were just now. So if I go to Pallet Town, I can actually invite you all to go to a Dream Island. So would you guys all like to go on a Dream Island with me maybe tomorrow? 4 of you should join in and we should test out multiplayer Dream Island tomorrow. We should do it. We should test out multiplayer Dream Island and see like what does it matter? Like, how does it feel? Like, that would be really cool, right? Okay, Dazza. I'm blushing. I'm blushing. All right, let's go finish building the Poké Center over at the other town. What up, Peg? Dude, it's good to see you, Peg. All right, let's go back to the Rocky Ridges and get our Poké Center building for the day. This is the last thing that I want to make sure we do, and we can do more, but the last thing I want to make sure I do right here is get our Poké Center built for tomorrow. Multiplayer Dream Islands are more akin to Nook Miles tickets, right? Dream Islands in general are Nook Miles ticket islands. Yes, think about them as resource islands, Dream Islands, Nook Miles tickets islands, Cap'n Islands, but those can be played single player or multiplayer, Armazale. Does that, yeah, to be clear, like Dream Islands in general are just a Nook Miles ticket island. This is nuts. There are so many ways to play multiplayer in this game. There really is. Everyone's hanging out in this cave because there's a Pokemon waiting for me. My Venonat. You made it, buddy. I've been waiting for you, my buggy friend. Wow, such a pretty light. Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you. Were you drawn to this light too? I bet we have so much in common. Have you ever wondered why we're drawn to shiny things like this? It's weird, isn't it? Dude, I had to wait till nighttime for them. Its large eyes act as radar. In a bright place, you can see that they are clusters of many tiny eyes. All right, that's a little gross, but I still love you. I don't want to hear about your clusters of many eyes. Oh, another Pokemon spawned. We're getting the nighttime drops. Whoa! Is that a rare? That's a full evolution, right? That's the triple. That's my first triple. I got a rare. Hey, nice to meet ya. Nice scenery we got around here, huh? You here for the scenery too? Whoa, seriously? You're the one who got this place up and running? You're a real nice Pokemon, aren't you? All right, you got yourself a new fan, bud. I love cheering on as a fan just as much as I love being cheered on by the fans. Yeah, dude, nighttime, cozy. Nighttime is a thing, dude. We got a triple, baby. Look, he's a rare. He's hype. He loves dancing with music, and he's a burn. And look, he's the rare here, I think. I'm gonna check. Let me go back to my habitat dex. Hold on. Let me go back to my habitat dex. I think he has to be the rare. I think the rares are 3 stars. Habitat dex. Just 4 red tall grass. Triple star. My first triple star, dude. Wow. I wonder what causes him to spawn. I wonder how the game does all this. I wonder how the game handles this. Like, is it just like a dice roll? And the more rare they are, the less likely it is. Like, I'm so curious. I'm so curious how the game handles the rarity. Oh, I didn't get all my iron out of here. Let's go. Is it RNG? Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, all they say is a different star rarity. They don't really tell us anything. All right, we're ready. The Pokemon Ridge Pokemon Center is in. It'll be done tomorrow. Dude, we have a house building tomorrow and a Poke Center. And we remembered to bring our cameras, dude. Yes. All right, let me get this camera set up. So now we don't have to be here to watch our stuff. So for those that don't know about the camera system, the way the cameras work is that they allow you to see your different... They allow you to watch your different habitats without actually having to be there to watch them. It's actually really cool. So the game will give you a straight up like warning. It'll be like, yo, your camera's picking up a new Pokemon. Like, it's so sick, dude. The game will actually tell you. It'll be like, yo, by the way, camera number 4 is picking up a new Pokemon. You should go take a look at that. And then the best part is you can actually use the cameras like in game. Right? So like here, let me put this last camera and I'll show you guys what I mean. So if I put this camera down here, right? Now watch this. If I go into my phone and I go to camera, I can't get a Graveler to spawn for the life of me. Yeah, Mossy Builder. Yeah, Mossy Builder. All right, so look. So this is camera number 1. Look. And now I can just literally sit here and spy and make sure that all of the zones that I've put here aren't spawning Pokemon. Look. And then if I can go to camera number 2. Right? Camera number 3. Camera number 4. And you can get all these cute little moments where your Pokemon are just like hanging out. Like camera number 5. So these are, it's only the cameras in the zone you're in. Oh, that's a little sad. Oh, I just found out something. You can only look at cameras in the zone you're in. You can't look at other zones' cameras. So you are limited per zone. So you still have to go there to see it. So it's not going to help you completely. That's a little sad, but that's okay. It'll still be dope. Camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. Dude, I love that movie. They'd be loaded all the time. It makes sense. Right. It makes sense. It makes sense. All right, we got some night Pokemon. This inspires me to go back really quick and check if there's night Pokemon in the Withered Waste. Yeah, they would be OP. I know. I thought they were going to be super OP. They're not that OP, chat. That's okay. They can't be insanely OP. So, Cozy, does that mean that you also went through the West Gate first? How many people here went through the West Gate? And how many people here went through the East Gate first? No spoilers about the gates. Except unless you've watched my stream, because the West Gate did lead toward cooking and Greedent. You guys went east? All right, no spoilers about the east, but I will tell y'all you did miss out on cooking going west. I did the one you didn't do first, which is pretty cool. I think it's neat. I'm wondering what y'all got over there. Again, no spoilies. Ooh, new Pokemon. Nighttime Pokemon. Yes, 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 yes. This is what I came back for. Aww. Ouch, 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 ow, hey, that's not grass, you know. Oh, my aching head. Gosh, you really gave me a shock. Whenever I get some sleep, everyone always thinks my head is plain old grass. So, if you ever plucking grass around here, just be a little gentle, pretty please. Aww. Its scientific name is Adium wanderus. It is said to cover distances as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its 2 roots. Dude, yeah, the cameras are still super useful. Oh yeah. Oh, you know, we could actually get this house going. If I just grab some sticks and stuff, we might as well just get that going really quick for tomorrow. Pokemon have scientific names? Yeah. You didn't know? Oh, did I not grab leaves? Frick. Shiny Oddish. I think it's because this game has like a certain saturation, and we've all thought that this game had shinies. It's like a saturation thing with this game. Yeah, like we thought that the Paris was a shiny in the game when we first saw the box art, and it's because like the game's coloring is so strong. Still can't tell me that the Paris isn't shiny. Yeah, like. All right, nice. 3rd house being built. Trying to reuse the first aid kit, and it registers in Pinsir's habitat. As soon as I took it away, he got shocked emote and ran over, and then said, had a bubble that said the first aid kit. You bet I put it right back, Hannah Lauren. That's so funny. All right, nice. Let's go ahead and quickly check some of our other habitats and see. Do we have anything else popping off? We have the one over here. We don't really need to double up the cameras in this area. We just need to find a better range to reach them. Nothing new over here with Prin pull-up. All right, and then we need to go check the mountains because I don't have cameras up on the mountains where I really should have them. I should have cameras up in the mountains because I have 2 or 3 habitats up here. You know what? I bet you there might be a new Pokemon up here. Yes. Whoa. What? Did a habitat just appear? You're the best, Ditto. I got something to say thank you. What just happened when I walked up here? Did this turn into a habitat? Why did it shine like that? When I walked up here, Grubbin was talking like there was a new Pokemon up here. But then it went away as soon as I got up here. I wonder if it was like a daytime Pokemon that despawned once it realized it was nighttime. Yeah, or it might have to do with rain, right? Like I wonder if it was something that spawned that I never talked to, so it despawned. Because I think that can happen. Because I swear I've had a Pokemon spawn in that went away once the night hit. I think it happened yesterday. And I didn't say anything out loud because I wasn't sure, but I'm pretty confident that that actually happened. And I had a Pokemon spawn in that went away once night hit. Yeah, the nighttime in this game is so good. All right, let's quickly check Slowpoke and Magikarp Beach, because I don't have cameras set up back here either. All right, we're big chilling. All right, we got a handful of nighttime mons, which is like all I could really ask, right? A couple nighttimers. All right. We are going to get out of here, everybody. Thank you for coming out today. Nice long boy. I didn't actually plan on going for... Oh, my camera. I didn't actually plan on going for as long as I did, but, you know, I said that yesterday too. I'm just going with the flow, everybody. Like 10 hours is my target. I'll tell you guys right now mentally, 8 to 10 is my target. Anything after 8 to 10 hours, I'm just going with the flow and I'm loving the game. Like, so yeah, I'm just here. I'm just here, man. I'm just here. Yo, we'll be back tomorrow. The Saturday Super Show. More Pokopia. Second day thoughts. You know, there's a couple things that I built up in my mind to work a certain way and they don't. And those couple little teeny moments were like briefly disappointing. Like, oh, this doesn't work that way. I thought it did. And oh, I thought the game worked this way and it doesn't. But none of that stuff really affected anything. It was all just like little moments where I was like, oh, I assumed it worked this way, but it doesn't. And maybe the it doesn't was worse than the thing I assumed. So in that moment, it felt bad, but like that doesn't matter. That's just my fault for assuming. So in all reality, now that I've seen more of the game, I could be a little bit more critical. There's a couple little things that were weird. There's a couple little pathing things that are weird. A couple little NPCs stuck in quest, not allowing me to do what I want to do. Right? You guys were here for the Machoke stuff. Right? Like that's the only stuff I would mention as a criticism. Is like, okay, maybe some of the NPC AI logic is a little funky sometimes, and there's clearly like a priority system to the quest versus something that you're doing like building, and that could be a little frustrating, right? To like want to be doing something and then you can't because the game is forcing you to do something else. And that is a negative drawback of any video game. And that's probably the only criticism that I have off the top of my head. Is like, yeah, maybe some of that AI logic stuff is a little weird, and you know, hopefully I don't run into too much of that where the game kind of railroads me into something. But I'm going to be honest, that's a little bit my fault. Because if you remember when that happened, I was trying to do a bunch of everything. I was doing like 5 things at once. And I was running in circles. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. Blah, 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 blah. So, of course, at one point, the game was like, well, now you've started this quest with Machoke and you got to do it. Whereas if I would have not been doing 5 things at once, I don't even think I would have ran into that issue. But we all play these games so efficiently. You know what I mean? And that's really my thoughts on day 2, man. I'm still having a blast. I'm having an absolute blast. So this is not a day 2 review. This is just me sharing my thoughts. Yeah, I don't do day 2 reviews. I will probably do a review in the future. If you want to hear my day 1 thoughts, you can find them right here. And that's a wrap. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Saturday show and some more Pokopia, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, that's a wrap. I don't got much time to yap. Here, but I just want to say thank you, everyone. I'm absolutely loving the game. I can't wait to be back to play more. I hope y'all have a great weekend, man. You know what? I'm actually going to pause it for this. I hope y'all have a great weekend. Seriously, if I don't see you this weekend for whatever reason, get out there and kill it. I'll see you guys Monday. Otherwise, hopefully I see y'all here this weekend, though. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace.